Hello, this is us. We are doing a sound check. We're not ready to go yet, but I'm waiting for my voice to echo in through my other ear. There it comes. Zach is also saying words.
I'm saying words right now.
All I can hear is him tippity typing somewhere very far away.
I may or may not be submitting questions to our own Q&A.
We both are kind of quiet, so I'm going to pull us both up. All right, I'm pulling us both up. We're both going to say more words. There we go.
More words.
There we go. Yeah, perfect. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes, team. Hello.
We're live.
It's
Cool.
me. It's also Zach.
It is. We are at
Hello.
233 responses, and only 3 of them are mine. I think I'm going to give it one more minute before I close it, and then we're going to go on every single question we have in this Q&A. We're just going to do all of them. if you ask a math problem, it's very likely we'll get it wrong or not even attempt it. So that's like half the questions already.
No, I have a brand new drawing tablet. I will do the math. I cannot promise it'll be correct, but I'll do it.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go right ahead and say I didn't finish school. Do more math. I got my diploma. I got my bachelor's. I ain't doing math ever again.
Okay, we have a couple of wonderful chats already somehow. Amazed to catch this live. Road to 1 million. Be at 30K by the end of the year. Hit the like button. And I didn't say it. That was said in chat. So hit the like button is something that I have to say. Hit the like button is something that I have to say. Zach, we're at 1,000 subscribers.
We are at 1,000 subscribers. It's kind of insane, actually.
We're actually at like 1025 or something, somewhere around like 1023, which is truly preposterous. Like,
yeah,
way too many.
I've said this many times. When we made this channel, Tom and I thought that it was going to have like 40 subscribers over 2 years, and we didn't care because we had fun making the videos.
Yeah.
The fact that we're at 1,000 subscribers and it's not even a year since our first video is just kind of wild to me.
It's ridiculous. So I want to offer like real, actual, heartfelt congratulations. I'm sorry, real heartfelt thanks. I mean, I just want to congratulate everyone on viewing such good content. Actually, I want to offer everyone heartfelt thanks for being here, because this has been a lot of fun, and I guess we're gonna do it more.
Yeah, genuinely, this has been one of the most fun projects of like many creative projects of my life. I've done all sorts of different things all over the internet and all over just different creative spaces. I've been in bands. I've like written fiction, and this is more fun than any of those experiences. So shout out to everybody in chat right now. You're all awesome, and we love making the show, and we're happy that you love to watch it.
I didn't know you've been in bands. What'd you get bands for?
Other than Gary's mod servers.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get started here in a minute or two. I would love to ask the fine people in chat, do we sound okay? Because we get a lot louder than this. So if we're peaking our mics now, I do want to know. I'm a little. There's 23 people in this chat right now, which is so many more people than usually listen to me talk about Game of Thrones.
I think one of them might be my roommate. Who submitted several questions.
Yes.
To be the back end.
All right, so Zach, I'm gonna get rid of this. And you're gonna tell me stuff, and I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna tell me questions. I'm gonna put it up here.
I'm gonna wait for one more question or submit it myself.
Okay. All right, we're waiting for one more question. So everyone who's watching this, I want you guys all to rush to the poll right now to be the last person to submit a question.
I just closed it.
Oh, there it goes.
I was the last person to submit a question. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
I'm getting a Zach maybe a bit louder than Tom. I'll pull you down just a little bit. Let me know if that sounds a little bit better. There we go. All right, perfect.
Let us know.
As long as we're both audible and not breaking anybody's eardrums, we are in the top 10% of videos. Zach, let's do this stupid thing. How many questions?
I got them all in a spreadsheet. What was that?
How many questions do we have, by the way?
We have 235 questions.
Oh my god.
We're gonna be here till 1 a.m. everybody.
Oh my god. So Zach, I've been thinking about the format. What do you think of this?
Let's see.
I'm gonna put the answers to every question. I'm not gonna put the questions. I'm gonna put the answers to every question on the board.
Or like a brief summary or something that catches the vibe of it.
So there's just gonna be a bunch of like disembodied yeses.
I mean, most of these aren't yes or no questions.
Oh no! Are they? Oh no!
We've got some top fives in here. We've got some favorites in here. We have a lot of. Are we swearing already?
No,
or
not yet.
Do we have to wait 5 weeks? It's a live stream. Who
YouTube
cares?
gets mad. By the
we
way,
have a lot of lot of copulate, marry, kill questions.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's Mac Mary Murder. There's a couple of PG-13 edits you can do to that.
There's quite a few. Yeah.
I would love some recommendations in chat. By the way, to the individuals watching this, a lot of these questions are going to be applicable to everyone. Please do put your answers both in chat and in the comments, because it's going to be funny. And as I've said a couple of times, I do read every single comment. And I will read every single one of your responses.
That's probably true for me as well. I usually do read every single comment we get. And I will probably go back and watch this live stream with a chat replay.
Addison in chat says, wed, bed, behead, and that's very funny.
That's pretty good. That's a real good term, right?
Yeah, it's very thematically appropriate. All right, Zach. There's going to be so much ado. We do not need further ado in this opening.
Yes.
We can go whenever you're ready.
All right. First question from Anonymous. What is your name, address, and social security number? The people are dying to know.
I think that the answer to that question is P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way.
I want to say I've been putting down, whenever I pirate software and ask for my address, I've been putting down 123 Fake Street just because I thought it was funny. And I later watched an episode of The Simpsons where Marge gives that number when calling the police, when she realizes the police aren't actually going to help her.
Oh no!
And I've been submitting fraudulently this address from The Simpsons this whole time, not realizing it was a reference. So that's my address and also my social security number. And my name is Zach.
If places that require a sign up do not require email authorization, info@gmail.com does usually work.
Yeah. I do that sometimes. Do like a fake website as well, and it doesn't check. That's always great.
Oh my god, we have wed, bed, become Ned, knapsack and thwap. Automatically doxing themselves as is tradition. Oh no, this is going to be a long stream. There we go.
As is tradition.
Zach, what's your social security number?
My social security number is 123 Fake Street. They ran out of numbers.
All right,
and started
123 F dash AK dash ESTREET dash. Ooh. There we go. Oh no, that is even too large. You know what? It's fine. It's staying. It's fine.
We can just erase stuff later.
Yeah, we can. You're right. We can.
All
right, Zach. What's next?
Our second question comes from Julie. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the iconic Lego theme Bionicle? I'm gonna give my thoughts really quick because they're gonna be much shorter than yours.
Oh, dude.
I owned like 2 Bionicles. I thought they looked cool. I know very little else. Tom, take it away.
Bionicles rock. Please go up in the corner. Oh my god. All right. So I think I mentioned this on a video not too long ago. I became a huge fan of the All-American Rejects exclusively because of the ad campaign that they ran with the Paraka Bionicle line. I collected them for, God, maybe as much as 10 years. My sister and I used to have competitions where we would blindfold ourselves, get our giant bucket full of Bionicles, full of loose Bionicle parts, and we would see who can put together any Bionicle the fastest.
Speed run.
Yes. Favorite Bionicles are... Favorite Bionicle is probably Liwa. It's probably still Liwa. But if I went back and reread the books, I would probably still identify with Liwa the most. Yes. Yeah, these are
This is gibberish to me at this point.
Zach, what's your favorite Bionicle?
I don't know. Was there an orange one?
There's a red orange one. Yeah, the
I think I
lava.
think I owned the blue one and the red orange one.
Oh golly,
Orange and blue are my favorite colors, so I'm going based on that.
I remember.
Hopefully, I didn't pick like the one that becomes the villain and commits various crimes against Legos.
I remember golly. I remember golly and Tahoe. I got you.
All right, our next question comes from Anonymous.
Yeah.
How do you two know each other, and when did you find out about your mutual obsession with A Song of Ice and Fire?
Yeah, this is a good question.
This is a very good question. We met in college, as I think we mentioned once or twice before. I ran into you because you were wearing a shirt with Kirby on it, and we just started chatting. And then later, you ran into me playing a board game and recognized me, I think, and we just like chatted about our mutual love for board games, tabletop gaming, and all that. And then later, I would host bad movie marathons and stuff like that with my group of friends. And then occasionally we'd be like, hey, why don't we watch like a good movie or TV show instead? And then one of those days you said, yo, you need to check out this show called Game of Thrones. It just ended its 4th season and it's going to keep getting better and better. And well, that last part was wrong. He was right that the first 4 seasons were awesome.
How dare you call me out like this?
And then I decided that I was going to read the books as well. And then later we just got to know each other and became friends. And like, we both realized we kept reading the books and adored the books. And then we also adored like A Song of Ice and Fire theory, YouTube as a thing in general.
Yeah.
And then that led to us making this channel.
Yeah.
Years after we met.
Yes. Yeah, we have known each other for 10 years.
We met in
a long time.
Yeah, 2013, 10 years. Yeah, because I remember specifically the music that was around that time period, and it's all like the greatest hits of 2013 because we went to a really rich white school that I won't name, and like top 40 pop music was blaring constantly in all directions.
Oh man, that school was a disaster. Oh my lord!
It was the year of Boom Clap, I think.
I know that it was the year that Futurama ended.
It was the year of Future. Yeah, one of the first times we hung out was the last episode of Futurama.
Correct.
Boom Clap was 2014.
All right, Zach. What's next?
Next.
Tom definitely quieter than Zach. I can fix that. I'm moving myself up. There we go. That's what you're getting. There it is.
From Anonymous. Has Mace Tyrell been secretly pulling the strings behind the scenes and is responsible for every major event in the story so far?
Why?
This is the big brain Mace theory, right?
I just don't understand why any human being would. So the pitch is right that it's like that Mace Tyrell is like super deep cover pretending to be an idiot, and either his mom is in on it or his mom is unaware of it.
Well, there's precedent for this, right? This is during the Cold War, Richard Nixon, in any interaction with the Soviet Union, pretended to be utterly, completely insane, so they'd be afraid of him in like Cold War conflicts because they would think like this guy's unhinged. He is like 2 seconds away from launching nukes. So there is precedent for like playing up how dumb you are, and there's precedent in Song of Ice and Fire too.
No, hold the phone here.
Pycelle pretends to be like senile, and he's not.
Thank God they cut that from the show.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now hold the phone. Right. Hold the phone there, bud. There is precedent for pretending to be crazy. There's not much benefit to pretending to be incompetent. Right? You're going to get your opponents to underestimate you, but you're also not going to get any of your allies to respect you either.
That's true. What I will say that I think Mace deserves credit for is he is at least halfway decent at putting people who are good at something in a position where they can succeed.
All right.
Like I'll give him credit that while he might not be super competent himself, like he has definitely surrounded himself with some relatively like good people at their specific skill sets.
So Zach, what is the verdict on Big Brain Mace?
I don't think Big Brain Mace is true, but I don't think that himself being dumb makes him like significantly worse of a political player than many of the other. Like, you could argue Cersei is just as dumb and surrounds herself with people who don't do their job well, like Oren Waters, who goes and becomes a pirate instead of doing his job.
Can't face the mace.
Can't face the mace.
We have an unironically nice comment. Honestly, I think the channel's been this successful because you guys are just really funny and have great chemistry and really unique theories. Keep it up, Zach. You want to ruin that by saying something ridiculous?
I think like one of the things I've been thinking is how much of our success is the theories and how much of it is us. Because if it's the two of us that is like the primary driver for viewership, there will someday be a day when there's no more A Song of Ice and Fire to talk about. Either the books will be done, the main books will be completed, or they will never be completed, and like at a certain point the well runs dry.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. We're shutting down the channel.
No, but if we could like find other things to make theories about and people just like hearing us banter, then this channel could go on, I don't know, forever, infinity and beyond.
Addison sent 45 zeros and then the words "sorry, cat."
I had a friend who I gamed with back in the day, and occasionally just like a wild combination of button presses would happen. It was a cat walking across his keyboard while he was playing a video game, which like was only moderately like distressing when it was like when we were playing Left 4 Dead or TF2. But man, if it was a Dota game, like a bunch of abilities went off like crazy.
Oh my god, Zach, I forgot. I do not have a non-alcoholic juice beverage in front of me. And holy cow, do I need one for this?
Yeah, Zach, I haven't cracked open my third yet. I had a mixed drink, a cider. I did crack open my third. I haven't sipped it yet. This is somebody in our Discord said they were, or maybe it was somebody who submitted a question, said they were drinking Blue Light, which I'm also drinking. Unfortunately, it has a Philadelphia Flyers logo on it, but we're gonna live with it.
I am drinking Blue Light, unfortunately. Zach, I will return presently. Entertain the crowd. Do your best Tywin Lannister.
Tywin Lannister. I don't know if I can do my best Tywin Lannister. I'm very behind on my War Crimes 101. Goodness. I can do it Tyrion a little bit, where I can just be really snarky and read the chat and give snarky responses to it. It's a combination. You guys are hilarious and knowledgeable. If Tom did a Bionicle lore video, I would enjoy that as well. We could ask Tom to do a Bionicle lore video. Yeah, imagine drinking a Bud Light. It's all the alcohol I have, okay? Look, I have a little bit of triple sec. I'm out of vodka. I have Aperol. But if I'm just drinking like straight Aperol, what am I doing with my life? Beer choices as house paps. Haley Ann, that's correct. That is true. Just move near a liquor store. Well, there is a beer store around the corner from where I live. So they have like beer and like some wines and seltzers and stuff like that. There is a liquor store nearby, but the state of Pennsylvania has insane liquor laws, and also their liquor stores are apparently state-owned, which is strange as somebody who's from New York originally to see that. But yeah, I could live near a liquor store, but I already live near a beer store, and if that has consequences on my life, so probably shouldn't do that. Doxing himself again. That's true. You could probably pinpoint where I live just by me saying I live near a beer store and live near a train station. Like that describes only so many locations in the United States of America.
Zach, will you please stop trying to dox yourself?
I'm waiting for like the ranking, right? Like where somebody's like, here are the 25 places Zach could live. I'm gonna rate them by likelihood.
I'm on a.
Uh,
I'm on a.
when's the public transit episode dropping? My roommate, who is obsessed with public transit, who might be listening to the stream right now, would love to join in for that episode. So if that ever happens, we have like a small council of people who are probably interested at this point.
And it will be on the second channel because
It will be. We will
YouTube
do a
gets
public.
really
Well,
mad.
unless we're doing the public transit of Westeros, right? Like, how do you modernize Westeros?
One public transit episode. Three. God, I love these. You guys are fantastic.
Steve, if I lived close to King of Prussia, I'd be more broke than I am now.
All right.
Zach, buy everything.
Zach, please give us question 5 of 220.
You think we're on 5? This is 4. Wait, hold on. No, it's 5. You're right.
This is 5. You nerd.
What obscure Planetos mystery do you know will not be explained or elaborated that you want explained? What theory do you have for this mystery? What theory for this mystery do you have? And this is from your name.
This is from so like in your name here they put the words your name.
Correct. That's what they put.
Now that I shouldn't say that. In the space that says your name here they put their name.
No, they put your name.
Yes.
Yes.
Who?
We're not going to who's on first this. We have
245
questions. Who submitted the question?
Who put the question in?
No, your name submitted the question.
My name?
No, your name.
Your name submitted the question.
Yes.
So you submitted the question.
No.
Oh, what a disaster. Zach.
What a disaster.
I think that my pick is probably the fireworms from Fire and Blood. If I was to pick.
Mine's also from Fire and Blood. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get an answer to the fireworms. Mine's where Alyssa Farman went, and I have a theory for it, and it will be a future video because I've already started writing it in our format. Ooh. I have a theory as to where Alyssa Farman went, and it's weird and creepy, and I think you'll enjoy it.
You have a weird, creepy Alyssa Farman theory?
Yes.
Now, do you know the mainstream Alyssa Farman theory?
What's the main theme of Alyssa Farman theory?
The mainstream is that she sold the eggs to build her ship, then she sailed the ship west across the Sunset Sea, and then Corlys Velaryon, decades later, saw a ship that he thought looked a lot like Sunchaser. So maybe she made it all the way to Asshai.
I believe that, but I believe she may have found something interesting along the way, and that she might have lived there. But I will say no more. It's a fun theory. I don't know how provable it is, but I like to think about it. But we'll talk about that when I do that theory.
Alyssa and the fireworms, and also no. This is going to be a beautiful tableau when we're done, Zach.
Yes. Our next question is from Alexa.
Yeah.
Hi, Zach and Tom. Hope you all are doing well, and congrats on 1,000 subs. It's hella people. I was wondering how you guys feel about the idea that George R. R. Martin owes the fan base a finished series. He's old AF, and I find it interesting when people in the fan base acts like he absolutely needs to finish. Hold on. Apparently this is beyond what the spreadsheet has. Absolutely needs to finish the Song of Ice and Fire series before he dies. Do creators owe finished products to the consumers? What are y'all thoughts on this? Thank you, and have a lovely day. That is an interesting question, and
I don't know, but I like.
I'm of two minds about this, right? Like in one part, like when you write a novel series, you are like basically putting it in installments, but at the same time, if he just decides, actually, no, I'm cool with it ending with a dance with dragons. That wasn't my originally intended endpoint, but I think that's a good place to leave the story. Who am I to tell him that's incorrect?
I agree pretty much categorically, and also you said hella people, and I like putting pickled hella peoples on my sandwiches. Sometimes a joke will just like, and you had like 90 seconds of stuff to say after that, and I had to hold that joke for that period of time. And
it was worth it. It was worth the
I'm
hold.
proud of myself. So when push comes to shove, no, I don't think that he doesn't. I do not feel owed anything. No. This is his baby. This is something that he loves. And I would
Yeah,
never want him to finish it out of a sense of obligation, because that's how season 8 happens. And
exactly. And I want to point out, like, he's doing this in the most like fair model possible for the way he's releasing it. You buy the book, he gets money from the book. He doesn't get money if he doesn't release a book. So, like, if he fails to finish it or like writes a book that sucks, which I hope he never does, no harm, no foul. You paid literally nothing until that book came out.
yeah.
Which is fine by me. If like he was hosting like daily fundraisers or launching some weird A Song of Ice and Fire based cryptocurrency and saying, once this is done, you'll have the Winds of Winter, then yeah, he owes it to people. But he's not doing that. God,
yes,
what would
yes,
A Song of Ice and Fire, the crypto scam look
yes,
like?
the Telltale model.
The Telltale model, yes.
Yeah, and he just never releases part 6.
And part 5 sucked anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. Like, one of the things that has made me the happiest and most hopeful lately, and has caused the most like disagreement in my brain with a lot of other A Song of Ice and Fire YouTubers, is that he seems to be having fun writing again.
Yeah.
Like, that update on Casterly Rock was so like cheeky. It was so like silly and like, ooh, maybe we'll get to see Casterly Rock in an upcoming book. In the meantime, think about whether Casterly Rock can withstand a dragon attack. And that, like, you don't write that unless you're like thinking happily about Casterly Rock. And I really got the feeling, especially as the show was declining, that he was not enjoying it. Oh my god, little Lightbringer coin. Oh no, Bravos coin. Oh no. Oh, Steve Dory says
nobody launch any of these. nobody do this.
Don't bow to peer pressure. Launch them if you want to. Steve Dories says Sunchaser could have drifted westward with nothing but skeletons till it came into range of Eastern Essos fishing fleets that could have taken it as salvage. That's an interesting take.
That is an interesting take. That's not my take, but that's an interesting take.
So I am inclined to say, no. I don't feel owed.
Yeah, I don't feel owed either. And if he never finishes his other 2 books, it'd be a real bummer. But
it's not gonna stop me.
Like, I wouldn't be blaming him if he died 2 years ago, right? I wouldn't be like, damn it, George, you had all the time. I would just be sad that we're never getting a conclusion.
Right. I don't feel owed. If George is having fun, so am I, right? If he is having a good time writing, I would much rather he never write another book than write a book unhappily, right? Because I've done that before. When you write because you feel obligated to write, it sucks. It's terrible.
Yes, 100%.
And I don't want him to do that. These books are good in part because he loves them.
I had to kill a project, actually. I was writing for a contest over at the SCP Wiki. It was the 7,000 contest. And I just realized I cannot happily finish the project to my standards without just forcing myself to write things I don't want to write. So I just didn't do it.
And you know what?
And I would encourage George R. R. Martin to do the same thing.
Yeah, that's fine, right? That's totally fine. Like, if he is having more fun directing, like producing House of the Dragon, co-producing House of the Dragon, like, it's great.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Great. It's the best Ice and Fire content we've gotten since, I don't know, since the World of Ice and Fire was published. You know, I don't want to throw shade on Fire and Blood, but I enjoyed the World of Ice and Fire better, and frankly, I enjoy House of the Dragon better than either of them. It's great, and it makes me happy that he's enjoying what he's doing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And if he finds a way to write The Winds of Winter and he enjoys it and it's awesome, like, I'll be over the moon. But like, I would rather not get The Winds of Winter than get a forced, not good The Winds of Winter.
Also, and I can't stress this enough, from in chat, from Leap ForgeBot, the anticipation in theory crafting is my favorite part. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I love about the Winds of Winter coming out, is there will be at least one other book, so we'll get that like live checklist of theories that are dead, theories that are confirmed, and theories that are still possible, and then like the likelihood going up or down on them. It's going to be like, if the Winds of Winter ever hits, it's going to be the most interesting thing that has ever happened in the Song of Ice and Fire community. More so than when the Dream of Spring, A Dream of Spring hits, because at that point, like, it'll be done and over with, right? Unless George R. R. Martin is committed to write more stuff in the universe, which he probably is.
Yeah.
If the Winds of Winter comes out, it will destroy some, but not all theories, and then new theories will be written as well.
Yes, and my word, I like the place we're in now much better than I would in the break between 6 and 7, right? Because we have, like, if and when 6 comes out, all of our theories will be destroyed. Basically 100% of them. And then we get to start from 0.
Exactly, yeah.
We get to start again.
Yes.
Oh no,
all right, next question.
Azora coin. No. Oh no.
Next question comes from Mance Rhaegar.
Yeah.
Will there ever be an Amogus theory? For example, Roose Bolton is an Amogus. You draw an Amogus every episode, so I see it as foreshadowing.
We kind of did.
Yeah.
Right? I think we called it the Amogus theory in the video, if I'm remembering correctly.
that was the one about Grumpkins.
Yeah.
Right? Starks and Grumpkins.
You know what? Yeah. We will. What we should do is we should combine those two videos. We should take all the evidence we have and put it into one video and call it the Amogus theory, because that's very funny.
I mean, like, if you're saying Roose Bolton is an Amogus, I actually am a believer in Bolton. There's a lot of.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
because
you're not.
There's a George R. R. Martin short story that is very similar to the Bolton idea.
We talking about Fever Dream?
I think so. Yeah. I'm not an expert on his short stories, but
I also haven't
read it. It has a character who I believe has a similar name to Roose Bolton, and also, like, basically is the Bolton theory. And I think it's cool and neat. So consider me a Bolton supporter. I think there's a non-zero amount of evidence towards it, and like weird, interesting nonsense that is completely subtextual is like the reason people read A Song of Ice and Fire. So why not one more?
My response to that is going to be to draw the smallest Amogus that I can. There we go. Looks suspicious. There we go. Do you mean Bruce Moulton? Okay.
Good old Bruce Moulton.
Okay. All right, Zach, what are we doing?
Next question.
Yeah.
From the Creepy Lantern.
Yeah.
3 point of view characters have to die in wins. Who do each of you put on the chopping block?
Whoa.
I think.
Okay. Now are they characters that
is like the free space, right?
Now, hold on. Are they characters that we want to die or that we think are going to die?
I mean, like, think are going to die is what I was going for.
Okay.
Want to die, I would certainly be cool with, but, like, even then, I feel like a mercy kill on Damphair is probably not the worst thing to wish for.
Aegon Susfire. Red Riel's here. Let's go. This is the stupidest thing. Damphair, you ready for a hot take? Barristan, sell me.
I could see it. I could see Barristan dying. I think Barristan needs to make it to meet young Griff, because I think he'll be the one who Dany, like, burns for betraying instead of Varys on the show. I think Varys will do that information warfare thing we talk about in the Red Door theory. I think Barristan maybe meets Jon Snow and is like, he's actually probably the right heir. And maybe that gets him burned. Or he hears about young Griff and is like, he might be. Something that, like, Dany kills an unambiguously good character as the first step towards her eventual downfall, I believe in. But that could there might be time for that in Wins. We don't know how fast-paced Wins is going to be, so maybe that could be near the end of Wins.
We know it's going to be big, right?
Yeah. if there's only 2 books left, a lot has to happen in wins. 100%.
Yeah, I'm rereading the 3rd book right now, and like so much goddamn stuff happens in that book.
It's the book where most of the stuff happens.
Yeah, it's great.
And so that's 2. So Dampere, Barristan, who I mean, I guess whoever's the prologue, but that's cheating.
Yeah, that's cheating. Who's another
maybe
good one?
it's a possible Cersei could die,
You know what?
right?
You know what? I got it. Oh no, of course. Griff, John Con.
Oh, John Connington.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
John Connington. That might also be a dream thing. I don't know for sure, but like, I have a theory that when Dany loses her mind in the show, it's because bells are ringing, and that makes no sense for Dany. But John Connington has a famous traumatic memory associated with bells, because the Battle of the Bells is where everything started to go wrong for him. So, him dying with bells ringing all over the place, or like going mad and committing various crimes against humanity while bells are ringing, and also dying in the process, feels like an appropriately dark, messed up ending for him that George R. R. Martin would write.
Everyone in the chat is very sad that I would dare suggest that Barristan might die.
It would suck, but it also probably will happen.
Everyone's really mad about it. Yeah. Oh, we have Arianne, Ario, and Victarion. These are good takes. These seem likely.
Yeah, Arianne I could see dying. Ario I could see dying. Victarion, it's possible. I could see him dying as well. It depends on whether he blows that horn or not. I think if he's smart enough to figure out he shouldn't blow that horn, his chances of surviving to another book like shoot up a lot.
Yeah, they get multiplied.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got?
Next question from Helen. How long do you think it will take for one of you to fully dox yourselves? I mean, like, what's fully, right?
This one and include details?
What was that?
I said you want to take this one. Don't forget to include details.
Don't forget to include details. I mean, there are, like, I've posted pictures of myself in cosplay before on our server, so like people know roughly what I look like. They know the state I live in and my first name. I don't know, like, is that enough? Like, nobody knows my home address. Nobody's knocked on my front door and asked, does Zach from the Interesting Nerd Club live here? So I don't think we'll ever get to that point. Dear God, I hope not. But I don't know. I think that the information you have about us now might be expanded upon by more information about like the lives Tom and I like live, but I don't think it'll ever get to the point where any of you could like send a letter that's not to a PO box. God willing.
Yeah, not without
Inshallah.
Not without. Yeah, you can't do that, you cowards.
Do what?
They can't find out where we live.
That's true.
Chickens.
I definitely won't give $100 to the first person.
No, jeez, no. No. All right, so they asked whenabouts do we think? I'm gonna give it like, I don't know, maybe 9:30.
I mean, my roommate might be in chat. He could just put my address in. There's really nothing stopping him.
No, C-Star says challenge accepted.
I hope he would.
Zach, I hope you have a crisp 100. Oh no, they're listing off facts about us, Zach.
I don't know if it's state-owned liquor store. Yeah. You know, Zach is close to a SEPTA station and also somewhat close to a state-owned liquor store, so that narrows it down to all of Philly. Yes, and I live in the suburbs, so it's like that also narrows it down to literally anywhere where people cheer for the Eagles.
All right, Zach,
even Trenton has a SEPTA station.
It's pronounced Quentin. Please
Clinton.
Get us out of here. 9 p.m.
This question comes from TTV/ForgeBots, which I believe is their Twitch link. Maybe we'll check it out. Do you have any tips for improving my geoguessing skills? Perhaps tips on how to better tell apart South American countries. I wish I had hit up one of my friends who plays a lot of GeoGuessr. I know for North America, license plates can help out a lot because if you memorize license plates, that's like usually a really good way to do it. I don't know if that applies to South America or not. I don't know if they have really unique license plates. I'm not an expert on South American geography. Tom, you may have a different perspective on this.
Oh, if you want to be able to better tell about South American countries, the biggest problem that I have is telling the difference between Spanish and Portuguese. Study the difference between Spanish and Portuguese. That'll help you out a lot.
That will at least narrow it down to Brazil or not
Yeah,
Brazil.
yeah, and which is like half.
Yeah, that's true. Brazil is huge.
Yeah.
And then I guess learning some French for French Guiana, and
Yes.
I think Dutch is one of the big languages in Suriname, although I think they speak other languages too.
Oh no, Zach, how do you spell Portuguese?
Portugese. If I got that right, haha. If you got that wrong, apologies to all the Portuguese people in the chat.
If we got that right, awesome. If we got that wrong, your language sucks. Zach, what's next?
Our next question.
Oh no, Steve Dory says there's more U's in it. Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought there might be more U's.
The next question again from Mance Rhaegar. Congrats on 1K subs. I've been watching for a while and just wanted to know your opinion on Star Trek The Next Generation, preferably a 3-page document on the themes and similarities of the series to the Second World War. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to compare it to the Second World War, you should be watching Deep Space Nine instead,
where the
parallels are a lot more clear.
But in fairness, everyone should be watching Deep Space Nine all the time.
That's true.
Welcome to the Star Trek episode.
Welcome to the Star Trek episode. Our thoughts on The Next Generation. My thoughts on The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager are just basically the same with different levels of intensity, which is go in knowing the first 2 seasons aren't going to be great, and that the last season's going to be a wee bit uneven, and that everything in between the last season, the first 2 seasons, is going to be like just absolutely excellent.
Like legitimately
with the occasional bad episode.
Like, it's incredible. It's fantastic.
Those 3 Trek shows were just a level of like television dominance that has been like very rarely replicated. I think the only other like time period you could say there was like that level of dominance on TV, I would say like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul was like AMC flexing for a straight decade. But I can think of very few other like networks or franchises that can say we just basically like had consistently awesome content for an entire decade.
I'm gonna go ahead and respond to that with Star Trek Good.
Star Trek Good.
Star Trek Good. Also, I'm gonna pull a couple of questions from chat real quick.
Go for it.
I got a couple in here that I wanna respond to. If I can, move this terrible thing. Get down there. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Get on in there. There it is. Yes. In response to some Star Trek questions, I've only watched Enterprise. Where should I start? Look up like a some favorite episodes of TNG online. I recommend Darmok. If you like Darmok, you will like the whole series. You can watch the whole series.
Yeah, Darmok's a good starting point because it can be watched on its own. It's very self-contained. But yeah, I would say start with the highlights of TNG because it's the easiest one to just walk right into.
You can swallow that without a problem.
You can swallow that without a problem. Voyager and Deep Space Nine are like interesting twists on the Star Trek concept. So it might behoove you to get a little bit of TNG under your belt before you watch either of those. Yeah, I would say 100%. Start with some of the like classic TNG episodes.
Yeah.
Red Letter Media did a list of their favorite TNG episodes, which is just a wonderful video to watch and is full of good recommendations of videos or episodes to go look out for.
Dodge says, enjoyed listening live. Gotta go. Love you all, especially you. And I choose to be offended by that, assuming that they're talking to you, Zach. Uh, question: what do you think about the idea that Kevin Lannister is the Valonqar in Cersei's prophecy? That comes from Eli Justice.
That's well, it sucks for him that he screwed that up because he's already dead.
He do be dead.
Now, if he comes back from the dead and kills Cersei, that'd be weird and messed up.
I mean,
but,
Qyburn's still around.
Qyburn's still. If anybody is going to come back from the dead and kill Cersei, it's got to be Untommen, right? If you're going to have that be the plot point, you have to make it the most like messed up answer possible. Untommen coming back from the dead and killing Cersei will be a lot more powerful than Kevin doing it.
It could be both.
Cersei gets ripped apart by everybody who could possibly be the Valonqar after they're resurrected by zombies.
Yeah. It's a derivation of everyone is the Valonqar.
Everyone is the real Valonqar is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, very literally.
Very literally.
Now I do want to give a point in favor of this theory. Kevin Lannister was the Hand of the King, and there's that line about wrapping hands around throats.
That's true. That's true.
It's kind of fun.
It's fun to think about.
I can't believe everyone commenting is being outed as subscribers. That is very funny. I can't dispute. Zach, give us a question.
The next question from Anonymous. The fuck is a Kopaka? I googled this.
Yeah.
It apparently is a CBD beverage, and if you put it into Google Translate, it detects it as Turkish and says a lot of money. So my answer is it's either money or weed.
Wait, Zach, are you doing a bit?
What do you mean? Am I doing a bit? That was a question. That was an answer. I did my research. Damn it! I don't go around spouting uninformed opinions on the internet unless they're about A Song of Ice and Fire.
A beverage.
A beverage
is the answer we're gonna give to that. There we go.
That might not be correct.
And no, we're not going to expand on that. All the Bionicle nerds, you're going to have to froth in the comments. Okay, all right. What's next?
This one, I'm going to rephrase this one a little bit. But if Tywin Lannister was transported to our world and led Germany during World War II, how would he handle it? The answer is he'd still lose.
You know what's interesting about that is we're not answering that.
without getting into multiple horrible things that we don't want to bring down the live stream with.
Yeah, without saying a lot of words that YouTube will flag, it probably still would have lost, right?
Like logistics was not on his side. So long as America was still an arsenal of democracy and the Soviet Union was still willing to fight to the bitter end, and British intelligence was as good as it was, there's no nation on Earth or combination of nations on Earth that could have beat that like trifecta. Well, it just was not going to happen.
Now you could make the argument that Tywin would have more readily brokered a more reliable alliance with the Soviet Union.
You could the basic answer is depending on what time period you put him in, he's either screwed or he would immediately try and make a more favorable diplomatic situation, which basically both of those make the question entirely pointless.
I just got an email from the lottery people saying I won money. We'll update momentarily. I do look forward to it. Don't click on it. Don't click on the link. This is your cybersecurity update for the stream. Don't click on the link.
I forgot to mention that question was from Ants Rhaegar.
Yeah.
Our next question comes from Red Real. It says, Patreon when?
Oh, God.
We've had conversations about this.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I think eventually is a good answer, right?
Ethan just updated. I won £2.30.
£2.30?
Huh.
Nice. Okay. I don't know how that works UK money wise. That seems like you could probably.
Do they send you? Does the lottery send you emails? They don't send us emails.
That might be how it works in the UK. I have no clue.
Okay.
I've never been to the UK. Maybe someday.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Zach, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. So Patreon when? Eventually is our answer. There probably will be one eventually. We haven't put a lot of thought into it because this channel, as you may have noticed, is very chill and fun, and that requires like thought and effort on our part, and we do that enough in our day-to-day lives.
What's that in
But
freedom money?
but yeah, when it gets to the point that like okay, we can't like a lot of people want to give us money, we'll put time and effort into it.
Oh my! I just like it's just I don't know. I don't know. You want to have that discussion live on air?
Live Patreon hashing out when we have over 200 questions left to go. Yeah, that would that hour-long sidebar, I'm sure, is what everybody came here for.
Joined late. What am I watching? What's a Suriname? Is that in Sithorios? What's a Deep Space Nine? Is that a David Lightbringer theory?
Yes, yes, and yes.
Yes, and yes.
Next question is also from Mance Rhaegar.
Yeah.
My Hero Academia is trash. Do you agree?
No, it's a lot of fun.
I've not watched it. I know it's the popular like meme in the anime shit posting community.
Yeah, there is a lot. Don't get me wrong, there is a lot to shit on.
Oh yeah, correct.
But that doesn't mean it's not awesome.
Yeah, I have not watched it, so I can't opine. I realized recently, like I've not like sat down and watched a new anime in years. The newest anime I remember sitting down and watching when it came out was Fate Zero, which came out when I was in college. So that was a long time ago. I do sometimes like find old classics and watch them. I very recently finally watched all of Cowboy Bebop, which is fantastic.
Zach.
And my other, I really like Trigun, and I really like Gurren Lagann.
Zach,
that's my anime sidebar.
Zach, I'm sorry to interrupt your anime. We got a super chat.
We got a super chat.
We got a super chat.
Oh my god!
From ForgeBot, from who I assume is the same person as Forge in the Discord. Although correct me if that's wrong. Saying congrats on 1K. Thank you.
We really appreciate it. We really do.
I did almost choke on my non-alcoholic juice beverage, but there it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I wish we had a better GeoGuessr answer for you.
I don't. I wish we had a worse GeoGuessr answer.
Okay. Next question from Creamstone.
Wait a minute.
Indica
hold on. I didn't respond to the last question, you dang nerd.
You didn't respond. You said it was good.
Oh yeah. All right. Fine.
Next question.
Oh my god! People are sending us money, Zach.
Why are people sending us money?
How is this happening?
Beer money
from C-Star. Beer money. Bingus again. Oh my god. Okay, Zach. Okay. Indica or sativa? I prefer, if I were to engage in such funny plants, I prefer a hybrid. But of course, I do not on the record.
I do not on the record. I also do not engage on the record, but if I was to put THC in my system, it'd be through edibles where I have no idea what the plant was. So just that it, knocks the shit out of you.
It's also very strange, right? Nowadays, we're both from New York. This is not a secret. Jump through table.
Yeah. Jump through table.
It's no longer criminalized, right? It's no longer.
Well, I mean,
right.
Well, I go back and forth between New York and Pennsylvania, so I have to say that if I were to have anything that has marijuana in it, it's definitely in my property in New York, and nowhere in Pennsylvania do I have anything marijuana related. Thank you for listening to this, DEA.
My lawyer has advised me. It's super weird now because there's like choices to be made because you can just kind of buy it now, which is very strange from even just 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's insane how much in just my adult life it has changed from you gotta hide that shit hardcore to hey dude, pass the blunt in public and people are just cool with it.
Zach has 50 human beings watching us, and that is extraordinary.
That is extraordinary.
All right, Zach.
That is
In
that is kind of
response
insane to me.
in response to indica or sativa, I responded with yes.
Yeah, yes. I mean, that's my answer as well. Yes. Uh, the next question, also from Creamstone.
Perfect.
If you had to switch shows/books to make theories about, what would it be?
Ooh, can I take this one first? I actually have a
Go
pretty
for
good
it. Go
answer
for it.
already. I truly adore cosmic horror. I love Lovecraft. The Magnus Archives is one of my favorite things ever written. You know, people who dig, you know, all the way back on the channel will find some Lovecraft readings and some Poe. I would probably be doing, like, if I had to switch, I would probably be doing general horror, general cosmic horror, because that's those are the RPGs that I write. That's the do I want to say that? Yeah, whatever. That's the book that I wrote. I guess.
Yeah, the book that you wrote is all very Lovecrafty.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So it's like someone got a little bit of James Cameron in my Lovecraft, which is
Yeah.
never a bad thing.
Yes. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. And like that's just, you know, that's probably the way that I would go for sure. But like,
That makes sense.
you know, we are all victims of the whims of the internet. This happens to have been the thing that caught on.
YouTube really validates the Song of Ice and Fire theory like concept in its algorithm.
And
More so than anything else.
Love the red pen.
Like I've said, I've made many projects across the internet. This is the first one where I feel like YouTube felt like showing it to people.
Ethan says my cat is also here, and Forge also says my cat is also here, so we can pump those numbers up a little bit.
Good, good. I'm glad we have so many cats watching today.
Red Riel, my cats are also here. There's so many. My car is here.
Good, good, good.
Hunter says, please make videos about it. I assume that that's about Lovecraft, and you know, various cosmic horror. And you know what? Yeah, I would like to do that actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say my answer. It's tough. Star Trek's an easy one to just talk about, but I don't have a ton of theories. It's not especially theory rich.
Yeah.
I do like the one channel I really do like watching that I'll give a shout out here is The Real Jims, who makes just lots of stuff about The Simpsons, and has a series that's really fun called Simpsons Mysteries, where it's like things that are left ambiguous and unclear in The Simpsons. I could see myself making The Real Jims knockoff channel about Futurama and doing Futurama mysteries, because there's some unclear, ambiguous things in Futurama that are quite fun to think about.
You know, I've thought about that. I've thought about doing like just general mysteries and such.
Yeah.
That's just something that, you know, that's just something that I really enjoy, because that's the kind of thing that I build into my own writing, and it's the kind of thing that I look for whenever I read anything new.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely, I agree. And we actually, one of my SCPs has an unsolved cipher in it that the two of us worked on.
Oh yeah, so I forgot about that.
We've built mysteries. Somebody was DMing me the other day. People are still trying to solve it and still haven't. It's kind of funny.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I won't watch any Simpsons episodes after season 14. They aren't good. And of course,
that's a really crazy way to spell season 8.
Baka Bros says VTuber Zach and Tom Wen. Zach, do you want to take that one?
From everything I've seen from VTubers from my roommate, I'm not touching that with a 20-foot pole.
And
no offense to anybody who watches VTubers, but we're not making VTubers. I hear my roommate laughing maniacally, so I presume he's watching.
And my response is, we can talk about it.
We can talk about it. Yes. No, but we can talk about
it. We'll say cosmic horror and The Simpsons and Futurama.
And Futurama, probably.
And Futurama, maybe? Question mark.
Yeah.
There we go.
I do love Futurama.
I'm gonna put that. You know, this one doesn't need to be off in the corner. That one can be over there.
Okay, this next one is it says lots of love creamstone. It's a long one, so I'm gonna have to open it up. Hey guys, in all seriousness, I've been following since right before the membership theory, and I cannot stress enough how much you guys have helped me through the following months. Great, wish you published funny as hell content, really makes my day. But on to the question, if you had to pick 4 historical figures to sit down to lunch with and have lunch, who would they be and why? 10,000 words, please. It says works, not words, so we have to write 10,000 books.
10,000
speak slowly,
words,
I am a
please.
slow typer, Zach.
Speak slowly.
Tom's not a slow typer. I just talk faster than he can type.
That's a really
He's actually a pretty quick typer.
That's a very good joke.
It is.
Speak slow. I'm a slow typer. That's a very good joke.
I've thought about this before because this was an icebreaker question I would use at my job sometimes. And we had to have icebreaker questions ready a lot for that job. This is gonna be like you're gonna learn my like fascination with Cold War era American politics really quickly. If you haven't seen my other channel where that's very clearly demonstrated, so I'm gonna give my first person I'm inviting to that dinner is Leo Ryan, who I made a video essay about. Then probably Hubert Humphrey, Vice President of the United States, who I might someday make a video about. Then it gets tricky. There's like Eisenhower I might invite to that one.
Ooh.
And then just to add some variety to the conversation, I'll say Amelia Earhart. And those are my 4.
I think that like I always come at these sorts of questions with a sense of practicality. All 4 of mine would be scientists, right?
Just get 4 scientists together to have like a really good like productive conversation, or so you could learn the most.
Yeah. Well, it would be, assuming we have a 6-hour dinner, it's going to be, let's go with Newton, Galileo, Einstein, Hawking, right? And I'm gonna prep for this. I'm gonna bring a binder with with as many of the current technical problems with green energy as I can, and I'm gonna put it on the table and say, all right, guys, we got 6 hours. Then you're flashing back to where you came from. Come on, guys. Come on. All right, we gotta work. We gotta do this as fast as we can.
That's true.
I've asked you all to bring your idealized working setup. All right. You 3, I have somebody over there set up to teach you how to work that computer. They got you right over there.
you're milking the most out of this dinner.
Oh yeah. Oh my! If we can turn it into like a 6 p.m. to like a 7 a.m., that's what we're gonna do.
Just the all-nighter, yeah.
Yep.
All right, I think those are both fine answers.
So what were yours again?
Mine were Leo Ryan, Hubert Humphrey, Dwight D. Eisenhower, and Amelia Earhart.
Eisenhower, Earhart.
That looks good to me.
And a bunch of nerds. There we go. That'd be a fun dinner.
That would be, yeah. A bunch of scientists, a bunch of like leading, politicians of the Cold War era. Amelia Earhart and us. Seems like it'd be a fun conversation.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know if we get anything done, but we'd have a blast.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm sure I would learn something.
Did you know Eisenhower was like cooked a lot, and his cookbook is publicly available on the internet?
I'm sorry that you're telling me that Dwight D. Eisenhower has a public domain cookbook.
This is true.
I fully do not believe you.
If you look Eisenhower cookbook, if you Google it right now, there's a PDF on his presidential library. He legitimately, apparently he liked cooking in his spare time, and so did his wife, and they would do it together. And he just at one point released his entire cookbook out to the public during his presidency. And it has like mixed drinks in it too. And it is just literally all the things that he would use to like cook.
Unbelievable.
It's like what? It's got 37 pages of different recipes.
President Eisenhower's old-fashioned beef stew.
Yeah, he did beef stew. He did barbecue.
This is my favorite thing about this stupid thing we do, okay? Is that the modern state of entertainment on the internet it's really hard to find new things because
Yeah.
like everything that you use tries to stick you in the same rabbit hole that you're in. And I love
Yeah.
new things. And that is something ridiculous. We have somebody in his I am immediately interested in the Eisenhower cookbook.
It is absolutely just like wild that the U.S. president, a like well-known U.S. president, not one of the obscure ones either. It just was like, yeah, here's my cookbook, and it's online right now, and you can read it and go try the food, make it yourself.
Isaac Newton once shoved a spoon into his eyeball to see what it felt like. Not sure he's the guy we want working on green energy. He's a man after my own heart, to be honest. Zach, what's the next question?
Isaac Newton once shoved a spoon into his eyeball. So it felt like, I bet it felt bad.
Yeah, I bet it didn't feel, but I bet he learned something.
Our next question is from Anonymous. It says both.
Both. Yes.
Yes. All right, excellent. Our next question is from Anonymous. It says, if you are familiar with the Elder Scrolls series, what section of lore would you like to see recreated as a House of the Dragon style show?
Just as a moment here, we have Marx, Castro, Hemingway, and Einstein as a bunch of picks, and that's very good.
I feel like an argument is at risk of breaking out there. I feel like introducing Marx to anybody who
bringing people for polite conversation.
That's true. Introducing Marx to anybody who claims to be carrying out the will of Marx is probably ripe for a fist fight breaking out.
Yeah, but not until after drinks.
Well, okay, yeah, well, of course after drinks, but let's see. So Elder Scrolls. I'm not as familiar with the lores I'd like to be. I've played a couple of the games. I think it's fascinating that the dwarves are largely extinct, but might be out there somewhere past the world that we know. There might be surviving dwarves, is a theory I've heard from people. So I think Elder Scrolls might be a better setting to do a sort of like Rings of Power, tell your own story in the world sort of show. I think just a bunch of people going through and stumbling into different events that are roughly original in the Elder Scrolls world might be a more interesting show than anything. Because like the thing with the games is that you have choices and different ways of approaching things, and trying to tell that story without that aspect, I feel like it's going to be missing something.
I think that's a good take. I mean, you could do it like Legends of Vox Machina style, where it's like super narrow scope and not really connected to most of the rest of the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Either way, how would you like me to answer that question?
I don't know.
Dwarves are cool.
Dwarves are cool, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Get up there. That's a good place for you. There we go. Okay.
Our next
Zach,
question.
I'm having so much fun.
Our next question from Jeannie Bauman. I guarantee you're going to butcher it in parentheses. I believe it's. Do you want to try and pronounce? I can send you a Tom, and you can try for an alternative pronunciation.
No, I think you got it.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you have confidence in me.
Yeah, I believe in you.
The question is, what is, in your opinion, the most interesting historical event George R. R. Martin ripped off?
Ooh.
So I should note the Red Wedding is a ripoff of the Black Feast or the Black Dinner, but it's so much more different and interesting and has like larger implications. Because I think only like not as many people were killed at the Black Dinner, and pretty much like they got away with it in terms of like political consequences. And this obviously not the case of the Red Wedding. Tom, do you have a different answer?
Yeah, I do. I think I have a bit of a hot take.
Go for it.
The migration during the last ice age across the Bering Strait.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. I think that is a really cool piece of world building that comes from ancient history. And that sort of thing isn't the kind of thing you see in fiction very often, and I loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think that's a good one as well. And yeah, that attention to detail and world building of knowing that there's different like groups that came to Westeros at different times is really clever. And a lot of world build, like, yeah, a lot of fiction authors would never bother with that. They have people stay pretty much in the same place since the beginning of time.
But yeah, and it brings such a richness to the world.
Yeah, like the ages of migration have been some of the most like historically meaningful things in history.
Good take. Isaac Newton once made a speech during his time in Parliament, and it was, "Could someone open a window?" Oh, he made only one speech during his time in Parliament, and it was, quote, "Could someone open the window?" unquote. God, that's funny.
That's very funny.
Okay, the Black Feast and the American Migration. Are we happy with that?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's keep it rolling. What are we halfway there?
Excellent. What was that?
We're about halfway, right?
We're 23 out of 235.
Let's go.
Here's number 23.
Okay.
What are your guys' favorite kings of Westeros? This question from your boy Nick Tompkins.
Say that again.
What are your guys' favorite king of Westeros? Who's our favorite king of Westeros? The two of us, I guess, will be the. Ooh. For me, it's Aegon 5.
That's a good take. Honestly, Viserys the First, probably. Given his
that's a good take also.
Yeah, given his portrayal in House of the Dragon, like I will never be able to see anything but Paddy Considine.
Yeah,
and he's great, complicated, and not wholly good.
Not wholly good, but like this is a similar argument I'm going to make for Aegon 5. You could tell that he took his role as king seriously and thought about like his subjects. I want to do good for them. And like if you're going to be a monarch, something I don't think anybody should aspire to, if you're going to be a monarch in a system of absolute monarchy, I would hope you would go into it with I have a responsibility to all the people underneath me sort of mentality.
Yeah.
And I can say definitively that's true about Aegon and that's true about Viserys.
Uh-oh, I just realized that we have a bar on the bottom of the screen. Let's see if I can fix that. Can we fix that?
A bar on the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, we do. We have a white bar on the bottom of the screen, I think.
I don't see it. I'm watching the stream right now.
Oh, okay. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. All right. Carrying right along.
There you go. Next question. This one's from Harper. Hey, Peter Griffin here. If you had to pick between a dog with human hands instead of feet or a cat with a human face, still cat brain as your pet, you must keep it. What would you choose?
A cat with a human face or a dog with human hands and feet?
Human hands instead of feet. So instead of both its feet, it's 4 human hands.
Okay, so it's got 4 human hands.
This just seems like it's a dog with the ability to open and interact with more things.
Yeah, this is just a dog that can solve puzzles. I want that dog.
Yeah, I want that dog also. Also, my mom's dog can already open doors, so her getting human hands would really not change things all that much.
All right, we're just gonna go ahead and write out of context a dog with human hands.
Yes.
This was a good idea. This is very funny.
Yes.
Okay, there it is.
Our next question is from Yolo, with 2 L's. Where do whores go asking for a friend?
No, I can't tell that joke. No, can't tell that joke either. Whores go to the happy port, probably.
Yeah, to the happy port. I don't know if I can answer that one either.
Yeah, I mean, whores go to work, where they work totally normal jobs, and and
Yeah.
have totally normal lives. You
Yeah.
you flipping nerds.
Oh, I guess the answer is wherever they want.
Horse go stable. Oh, we have random internet guy in the chat.
Random internet guy, hello.
Carrying Blackfire is greater than moral obligation to small folk when determining who's a good leader. Correct. The happy port. There we go. Get up in the corner, you.
Let's see. Oh goodness, this next question is
random internet
legitimately a
guy.
paragraph.
Random internet guy says lies. I'm not here, and I apologize for suggesting such a thing. Stop using the button. We want to know what you're saying. Hashtag ban the button 2023. God, that's really funny. Oh, okay. Go ahead and tweet that at our account. Our Twitter handle is Google. Go ahead and tweet that at Google.
Okay. I've Silver submitted a question that contains like 6 questions, most of which are jokes.
Okay.
And like the real question in here in this massive paragraph is what is the most important thing in each of your lives, and what do you think is the most important thing in general? Which is a real deep philosophical question. Tom, you can go first on that one.
So it's what is the most important thing in your lives, and
what do you think is most important in general?
That is a good question.
Some real deep stuff.
The most important thing in my life, depending on what your definition of important is, and life for that matter, but the thing that I consider most important is my health. I try to stay as healthy as I can. Second to that is my adverse reaction to all things boring. It is the sort of thing that keeps me the person that I am. I live by a few tenets, that is to be bored as little as possible and wrong as little as possible for as long as I can. And that is a recipe for me being overwhelmingly enthusiastic and nerding out about things that other people think are stupid. Because the things that other people think are stupid, I just think are different things that are exciting.
That's a good answer. I would say for me, I find the most important thing in my life, I guess, is I guess contributing towards something greater. I try and be involved in something positive is towards people other than myself as often as I possibly can be without it becoming the point where it's legitimately like a strain on my own life and resources. Obviously, I got to make sure that I'm like in a good place myself before I help others. But helping others, I feel like, is important to me in whatever capacity I'm capable of doing it. I won't dox myself by talking about my job too much. But and I think in general, trying to leave the world a better place than you found it is what I would say is the most important thing. That's my take.
I think that these are all good takes. And to go ahead and put an end to this heartfelt and wholesome section, Red Riel says Patreons get uncut content, and no, I'm sorry, that's our OnlyFans.
That's our OnlyFans. Yeah. Depends on what you mean by uncut content.
Health, happiness, and joy. How's that?
Sure.
Health, joy, and a sense of global improvement.
Yes.
Tom is going to step onto a soapbox very briefly. When you are searching for jobs, I always recommend analyzing it according to these 3 things. Is it helping you? Is it helping the world? And is it bringing you a sense of fulfillment? The ideal,
Yeah.
the ideal life is one that hits all three of those things for as long as it possibly can.
That's what Conan the Barbarian says when somebody asks him what is best in life.
Oh no, I didn't care for that jinx in chat. Let's get as far away from these jokes as we can. Give me another one. Give me
Yeah,
another
the
one.
next question. This one from Haley. Wait, no, sorry, I skipped one. This one from Dossie. Who do you think will be the first major point of view character to die in the Winds of Winter? My money's on Theon. Wrong, Greyjoy. It's going to be Damphair. I think will be the first one to die.
I would love to hear somebody's argument for Theon, because
I think he has to live a little bit longer.
If the Bad Dragon Show is anything to go on, he'll be around for a little while, actually.
Yeah, I could see him dying earlier, but I feel like his narrative purpose isn't solved yet. And I think in the books, especially, they don't have any of that latecomer stuff in the show. In the books, they do. So he could be there to get the Iron Islands back on the right path, especially after Euron does Lovecraftian nightmare stuff.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna say Damphair.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Damphair also.
Yeah, as long
his
as
narrative purpose is served.
Yes. Does that mean that he is guaranteed to die? No. He could serve as a, he could be the Henry Wu.
Well, but like usually when a point of view character's narrative purpose is served, they're usually done for. Like if Bronn's character's like narrative purpose is served, and he's like partying it up at his castle, but Bronn's not a POV character.
These are true. These are true facts.
Yes.
Sad. RIG says sad to say, but I think Vicky will die first.
Ooh, it's the Greyjoy death speedrun.
Well, yeah, I mean, it fully depends on the order of events at the beginning of Winds.
Yeah, and I'll go back and say again, it really depends on whether Vicky blows that horn or not. If he doesn't blow that horn, he might make it to the end of the books.
Red Riel says, I think Theon has had justice enough. Theon needs to get redemption from a Stark. He needs to talk to a Stark.
If we're gonna get him like his narrative conclusion, he needs to talk to a Stark. A Stark needs to look at him and say, even you don't deserve that.
Yeah. All right, Zach, what's next?
From Haley, if you had to pick a mom from the moms of A Song of Ice and Fire to be your mom, which mom are you choosing?
Ooh.
I want to say that my mom is a lot like show Catelyn, not book Catelyn. Book Catelyn's too mean to be my mom. But my mom, in the like offering sage advice and like just sort of like following around, not necessarily following around, but checking in to make sure that like things are going well for you. She does that in the same way that Catelyn does. In every conversation I've had about like decisions in my life, she's been supportive, but she's always given me her perspective, which is show Catelyn to a T. So because it's what I'm used to, show Catelyn would be my A Song of Ice and Fire mom.
Honestly, there's not a lot of good moms.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Mother Mole.
Mother Mole.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
How's that for a take?
That's a take.
Show Cat and Mother Mole. Yeah, Mother Mole is like leading all of her people on an expedition to safety.
Yeah, that's true.
Theon can't really become king of the Iron Islands anymore. Oh my lord, we have another super chat.
Oh boy.
This is from Eli Justice. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no games? Also, I've been watching you guys from work for a while, and I love you. Keep growing.
Unlimited games but no games.
Yeah. So let me say that again. We are taking this at face value.
Yeah.
I know what you meant, but this is way more fun.
The sad thing is I played a lot of video games yesterday and I had bacon today, so I'm giving something up no matter what.
All right. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no games? I mean, I think that unlimited bacon is just strictly better, right?
I mean, if you drop me in the middle of the woods, I'm probably picking unlimited bacon so I don't starve to death. But I don't know, like I could live without bacon. I've thought of like if I needed to stop eating meat, could I? And the answer is probably. It would be tough, but uh,
But
I
Zach,
don't know if I could go without any amount of video games.
but
Like I
the
do play video games, some amount,
but
not as much as I used to, but some amount. But the problem is, it's games, unlimited games, but no games. So it's just like I have an unlimited amount of games, but none of them are fun because that's just hell.
yeah, I
What
think
you're describing is ironic torture.
you have unlimited games, but none of them are playable.
I have unlimited games in my PC. Just a part breaks every time I boot one up.
Yeah. So I think I got to take the unlimited bacon because it seems like I don't get games in either scenario. So I'm gonna take the
I guess
bacon and start selling bacon.
that's fair. Yeah, this would you rather? Yeah, I think the bacon's the winner.
Okay, we're all talking about dead moms. Respawn reference, not Cersei. Which dead mom do you want? Gilly is one of the only good moms. That's a good take. That's a good take. Gilly is the best mom in the series.
That's a good take.
Gilly separates herself from her own kid to save a kid, right? She
Yeah,
sacrifices her relationship with her child to save a child she's never met. And if that isn't the most unambiguously good act in the series, like I don't know. I don't know how else to measure.
that's true.
I don't know about moms, but Elena would be an awesome grandmother.
Yeah,
Awesome, yes. Good, questionable.
you know what? She really did Marjorie a solid W if she was the one who poisoned Joffrey and he didn't die of rabies.
That's true.
She like solid W there, making sure that she didn't have to put up with Joffrey for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
Um,
Zach, you want to do a Moms of A Song of Ice and Fire tier list? You want to do a bad parent tier list? You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. Like 5 jokes all popped in my head, and I can't say any of them.
Unlimited bacon.
Unlimited bacon.
Zach,
Tom,
I'll go ahead and say the word MILF. Go ahead.
I think one of our questions is going to be has the word MILF in it later, so we'll get there.
A Song of Ice and
question...
Fire, Mom's Smasher Pass. So like we're gonna do Smasher Pass, but they're gonna be narrow categories, okay?
It's gonna be. We could do another one. We could do one on Mother's Day and one on Father's Day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bitter former lovers Smasher Pass. Zach, can we do a food descriptions tier list, please?
That would be fun. It'd be a very long video. Speaking of very long video, I'm about to read you question number 29.
Let's go.
Our next question is from Mr. Rice. It's top 5 board games.
Ooh, that's a great question.
It's tough for me. I think we had like a solid rotation of board games rather that we played when we first met each other that we still bust out occasionally. I like Catan a lot. I like Betrayal a lot.
Oh, Betrayal's really
we also used to play a lot of Pandemic, which for obvious reasons I haven't played a lot of recently.
Funny you say that. I've played a lot more recently.
There's 2 reactions, right? And we played a lot of Suro too back in college. Suro's a fun one. Suro's an easy one to bust out because it's very quick to learn.
Zach, the list I have on the screen is Codenames, Dominion, Betrayal, Pandemic, Mafia. You want me to change any of those?
It's Dominion I'm not a huge fan of, so maybe switch that one with Catan. But those are all solid choices. Codenames I do play a lot of, and I play that online sometimes because you can play it online with people, and it's a blast. Maybe we should play Codenames with our subscribers at one point.
Yes,
that'd be fun. We can even make a deck with a Song of Ice and Fire cards in it, right?
When we finish this stream at 5:30 in the morning, let's just go right into Codenames.
Yeah, exactly. Who needs to sleep?
Everyone in chat
This will
is
be
just
great. Well, we're starting now with all our American viewers, and we'll stay up late enough for all our UK viewers.
Yeah. Y'all should come to my brothers to play Twilight Imperium. No.
I
have attempted this game.
I know nothing about this game. I should know. I have this like framework for a board game that I've been refining for a very long time that I might someday publish.
Oh yeah,
So,
I played the test of that. It's awesome.
yeah, it needs some balancing tweaks, but the concept behind it is you are party bosses in political parties back when candidates were selected by the like party insiders, and you all try and broker deals with each other, and it's a deception game. I like deception games.
I'm fucking sorry, Addison. You play Twilight Imperium every Saturday, you baller motherfucker? Holy shit!
I can't even get a D&D group that consistent.
Holy shit! It is actually like 12 hours of playtime every session. Holy shit!
I've wanted to play like long board games like that. I've never been able to get a game of Diplomacy off the ground.
Oh, Diplomacy is so good. Yo, you want to play Diplomacy in the Discord?
Like, you do a Diplomacy game in our Discord? Yeah, I'd be down for that. That sounds fun.
Now Westeros Diplomacy.
Ooh, if only somebody had made that, that'd be awesome.
It can't be that hard. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, I guess Diplomacy is a pretty simple gameplay loop, so yeah, I guess it would just be making the map, right?
Yeah. We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it, yeah.
Hold on, there was something. Oh yeah, no, everybody's just playing Smash or Pass. We got a couple of smashes on Barrista and a couple of smashes on Jamie pre and post hand chop.
Pre and post hand chop.
Oberyn and Ilaria, and yes. Yeah, yep. It is a package deal, I agree. That's an extremely good take. Pen Oberyn is my favorite character in the series. Zach, who's your favorite character in the series?
My favorite character in the series?
That might be a question later, but it's mine now.
It might be a question later, but probably Maester Aemon.
That's a good take. All right, Zach, get us another question.
Our next question.
Yeah.
From Home. Hey guys, would you consider theory videos or other pieces of media or even real life conspiracies? Also, Morse code that I'm not going to bother translating.
Oh my God, send it to me.
I think I translated it before when I was first reading the questions. I will send it to you right now so you can translate it.
All right.
While you're translating that, I will answer the question. Yes to other media theories, no to conspiracy theories. That's not our type of thing, and we don't need to give YouTube more reasons to monetize us, even if it was our type of thing. Also, most conspiracy theories are just, nonsense and have poor intentions usually.
Yeah, they're classic clickbait.
They're either clickbait or they're meant to convince you of a worldview that you would otherwise not be convinced of, that is usually not healthy, is my take. But for theories for other media, 100% would love to do that. We are probably going to start doing that on a separate channel so that YouTube blesses our channel with more algorithm validation. But 100%, there's other pieces of media that Tom and I want to talk about, and we will talk about.
So I'm going to answer that maybe and probably not. Is that fair?
Yes. Okay. And let me do the Morse code translator.
I got it. Don't you worry. It translates to, you may have toasted bread, but have you ever bread toast?
it's bread without an A.
Oh, we have a favorite character is Varys. By John is a favorite character. Very good. Smash or pass on Jamie's cut hand.
Wait, on Jamie's hand, not Jamie without his hand, Jamie's dismembered hand?
That is what I said.
There's a lot wrong with this.
Yes.
I guess it's not technically. You know what? I'm not going to continue that sentence. I'm not going to send my brain and our audience down that thought trail I had. I'm just going to say no. I'm not going to smash Jamie's dismembered hand.
Right. It's probably a pass.
It's a pass.
It depends on how. Never mind.
No, yeah, you had the same thought pattern as me. You're like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Never
Actually,
mind. Like when though? Okay, get us out of here.
Our next question from Rage Unicorn.
Yeah.
In one video a while back, you mentioned having some Better Call Saul theories might be confirmed or not in the next episode. When was this? Pre-season 6, mid-season break, second half? And what were those theories?
Zach,
So,
talk about Better Call Saul while I'm pondering the phrase "stump job" that just got put into the chat.
don't say these things. Don't. So, to answer the question, it was early in season 6 where I came up with this theory. I don't want to say what it is because I don't want to spoil it for people who might watch it. But the theory is completely busted. It was wrong. It was a Kim Wexler theory about how she was going to where her character arc was going to go. I guess is the way to answer that one. And I was completely and totally wrong. And considering how the show ended, I'm very happy it was wrong because what they wrote was better than my theory. If you've never watched the show, check it out. I'm not spoiling it because I want Tom to watch the show because I feel like he'll enjoy it. But I'm not going to spoil something so late as season 6 to an audience this large. And with Tom in it. Tom, you should watch Better Call Saul.
I mean, it's on my list.
I know the feeling. The problem is like the pieces of media that have been recommended to be list is very, very, very long. And I'm sure it's the same for you.
All right, to the people, if you're watching the VOD right now, okay, you need to have the chat open. Please. You need to have the chat replay. Because my God, are there funny people who watch this god-awful nonsense. Oh my God.
Stump or dump, jeez.
Jamie's hand is Robert Strong's head theory. Man, that's funny.
That is quite funny.
Jake Abe says, hi VOD people. Also, hi Jake Abe. My word. Oh my word. Okay. Give me the stomp. No, Ross donated.
Ross donated
$5 Australian, I think. Zach, could you come up with a theory so stupid you yourself could not think it up? This is a
there was the Joffrey Rabies theory. The Joffrey Rabies theory started as a joke theory, and then it became so detailed, and I found so many pieces of evidence that I like got to the point where I forgot that it was a joke. So it was literally a theory so stupid, even I couldn't think of it because like I lost my mind at some point in there.
All right, Zach.
I believe based on the theory of this argument, this also proves that I'm God.
Yeah, yes, that's it's the can Zach create a theory too heavy for himself to back up?
The answer is yes. I've done it at least once already.
Yes. There it is. It's going in the corner. Yes.
Yes.
Ross says, so you are Jeebus? We have some people cheering for Australian viewers. Zach, next theory. Come on.
Next theory. Let's
get out of here.
Next question. Rage Unicorn asks, favorite Pride song? I presume that means song you played during the month of Pride, and there is a band named Pride that I'm unfamiliar with. I guess there is a band named Pride that just don't seem that, or maybe not. No, maybe. Anyways, controversial take, I suppose. The song is "Gay Bar" by Electric Six. I love Electric Six and their really frantic energy, and it's just really fun to play and to sing. I haven't. I think I've done it at karaoke once. Maybe I'll have to do it again. But yeah, "Gay Bar" is my answer.
All right. Mine has got to be. I was in 2017, I think. I was walking in a pride parade, and I have this vivid memory of getting given Jello shots. I did a line of Jello shots while Under Pressure was playing, and I think that has got to be it for me. A sanity lies under pressure. We're cracking.
That's a good answer. I like that answer. So yeah, gay bar and under pressure are the answers to that one.
Gay bar and under pressure. Jake Abe, I don't think the stream is frozen. I think that we just spent a lot of time not doing anything.
That's entirely possible.
Where is this going? Get down there. That's perfect. Okay. Nope, Jake, nope. That wasn't you. That wasn't the stream client. That was us.
That was us. Next question, also from Rage Unicorn.
Rage Unicorn, that was a good question.
Yes, it was a good question. Is Agent 47 from Hitman a faceless man? I can answer this because I'm actually surprisingly decent at Hitman and lore.
Oh, right. You have speedrun Hitman before, haven't you?
Hitman. I've tried to do a Hitman Blood Money speedrun. I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at it. Although I did do the opera level, which is one of my favorite of all time. I know the speedrun strat for. It's actually pretty fun. But yeah, I would say no, but the organization that Agent 47 works for is not dissimilar to the Faceless Men. They're thematically very similar, but the Faceless Men have possibly like an ideology and a religion behind them that informs their decisions more so than their monetary like position, which I suppose you could say is true, depending on which Hitman game you're talking about. But Agent 47 really just like does as he's told until he is given sufficient reason from his people to do otherwise, is what I would say, with trying not to spoil any Hitman by being vague about it.
Hitman's very good.
I have a feeling if you told the Faceless Men to do something in favor of the Valerian Dragon Lords that they hate so much, they might kindly refuse. So no, but yes is my answer. No, he's not literally a faceless man, but the Hitman games in the Faceless Men have a lot in common.
I went with no question mark.
That is a good thematic parallel, though, and I would love to talk more about Hitman in the future when I've recently replayed one of the more recent games, so I can give the more accurate current lore instead of the lore from the PlayStation 2 era.
All right,
another question from Rage Unicorn.
Yeah.
We got a lot of Rage Unicorn questions here. Red or white wine?
Tequila.
Yeah, we're real mixed drink people here at the Interesting Nerd Club. I would say I like both kinds, but I'm more like, I like my wines kind of sweet. Is I guess how I'd say it. So
I've gone with tequila and also both.
That's a good answer. Rage Unicorn says, not a question, but I fully support doing a video under the influence of Funny Plant. I considered doing that before we started, and considering that we are an hour and 44 minutes in and we're still in the double digits, I'm glad I didn't.
I may have indulged.
For this video or for a previous one?
For sure.
Nice, excellent. Love to hear it.
We have some wonderful unrelated lifesavers.
Ooh, excellent.
Oh, they're delicious.
Delicious. Rage Unicorn asks, potato salad with or without mayonnaise?
I can go for either, depending on my mood.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Either. It really depends on what you're pairing it with. Like, I feel like the non-mayonnaise potato salad, the mayonnaise potato salad work better as like side dishes to different meals.
Yeah, like if I was to, I would say without potato salad is probably without mayonnaise rather is probably my favored, but I like them both. It's very hard, by the way, to find a food that I don't like.
Yeah, I used to be very picky as a kid, but I've learned to try different foods, and there's very few foods I can outright say I will never eat, and I think that's true about you as well.
Red Riel says, "God, I wish Garthing was legal here," and that is funny. Oh, Zach, the
Cursing.
chats are going so fast.
Oh,
We should
yeah.
brainstorm. Cade says we should brainstorm a shade of the evening cocktail recipe using blue curacao. Yes,
Ooh, I'm a big fan of anything that has blue curacao in it.
but
So
not
yeah,
right now.
not right now. We got so many questions to answer.
Yeah.
Our next question comes from I Bless the Rains Down in Castamere, which is a very funny name.
I want it on the record that I have made that joke before. All right,
I have also made that
I'm
joke
not
before.
trying to take credit, okay? But when I use that joke in a future video, having definitely forgotten everything that's happened here today, I want to know that I'm not stealing your name.
That's fair. The question is, do you have any plans for another Bobby B. Bastard style thing? The answer is yes, we do.
Yeah.
We were thinking of doing Secret Targaryens.
Yes.
It would basically just do submit a Targaryen, and then you would just type in somebody's name, and then we'd rank them at how likely we think they actually are to be a Targaryen.
Yeah.
With somebody like Daenerys Targaryen being confirmed, well, okay, you could make arguments that maybe she actually isn't. But
right. like you can have your
Aegon the Conqueror, we can say definitively was a Targaryen.
Yeah. Oh no. Red Riel says Tom do a shot. Well,
I can chug the rest of my beer. Hold on.
Delicious. Ooh.
God.
All right.
I wish I had something other than beer.
Wait, something other than what?
Was that?
Something other than what?
Oh, sorry, juice. Non-specified, non-alcoholic juice.
Haley says Hodor Targaryen. Miles says, "Hey Tom, undo a shot," and maybe later. Zach, next.
Our next question is from Alyssa Isa Hydra Electromecha.
Okay.
And it said, Satoshi Kon may have thought that he could have some control over an audience's perception of time through visual information. Y'all got anecdotes of strange times viewing art. So, like, art that changes your perception of time, I guess. I do have an answer for this.
Oh, go ahead.
Also, I want to point out that Satoshi Kon is the director of Tokyo Godfathers and Perfect Blue. I've only seen Perfect Blue. He's directed more than that. Those are the famous ones. I've only seen Perfect Blue of his films. It's really, really, really messed up, and I enjoy it. I have to say that, yes, when I watched The Wolf of Wall Street, that movie is meant to feel multiple times like it's ending, and then it just keeps going. Because the whole point of it is how excessive everything he does is, how, like, unnecessarily excessive all of his, like, drug use and, like, the money he has and the amount of people he hurts is just so much. So there are multiple points where it feels like the movie should end, and then it just keeps going for another, like, several minutes. Sometimes, like, I think the first time it feels like it ends, there's still, like, an hour left in the movie.
Zach, I just, number one.
Oh. My roommate brought me another beer.
Yes! Yes!
I guess we can confirm it is listening.
There we go. Zach, two things. Three things. Number one, I think that's a good take. Number two, I think that nothing is screwed with my perception of time quite like the Foundation trilogy. It gives an interesting sort of wide cosmic perspective that I'm very fond of. And of course, number three, The Wolf of Wall Street's initialism is TWOW. Coincidence?
Yes, the winds of Wall Street.
The winds of Wall Street. The winds of Wall Street are blowing. I recommend Foundation strongly. It is a lot to get through. And it also does feel quite dated. So just understand that going in.
Yeah.
Hey
the Wolf of Wall Street is also not for everybody. There's a lot of swearing and nudity and characters being horrible people, and it's also ungodly long.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything like that. Zach, from Forge, we have another super chat.
Oh boy.
This is for Zach's roommate, presumably paying your roommate for the dinner.
I'll give him $5.
The Dire Wolf of Wall Street.
The Dire Wolf of Wall
Let's
Street.
go. Hey guys, greetings from Belgium. Been a fan since last summer. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you. This is ridiculous.
If we make it through this Q&A video, we will keep up the good work.
And people watch this stuff. Zach, give me another one.
This next one comes from Chase (Chables).
Oh yeah.
Do your swords have names, and what are they? I don't own any swords. Even the Dagahir sword that I have is actually my brother's. That one does have like lore behind it, but it's just a sword. And I usually use a mace and dag, and I don't have any like actual physical swords either. My other roommate, the one who did not bring me a beer and is still at work, does have a sword. I can ask him what its name is later.
Zach,
Tom, do you have any swords?
I'm not confident that was the question, so I will respond with yes, but only on our OnlyFans.
That didn't consider that possibility.
So I have gone with no and yes, but you don't get to know.
No and yes.
My sword is more an Eric than a great sword. What is happening? Zach, get us out of here. Give us like 10 rapid fire.
10 rapid fires?
Yeah, some rapid fires.
Our next one's from Pablo. What are your guys' favorite airplane?
I don't know that I have a favorite airplane. I would suppose I would say space shuttle is probably my answer.
I'm gonna be boring and say a 747 because it's iconic.
That's fair. I don't know. I've never been all that terribly into engineering, but I might want to get into it. Next.
One of my good friends here in PA really likes planes, so I'll have to see if I have if that's a bad take to say the 747 is my favorite. But that's the answer I'm giving now.
And while you're doing that, while you're reading the next question, I'll text Zach. Text Zeb rather.
Oh yes. This next question from Rage Unicorn: which The Sims iteration is the best? They say it's Sims 3, by the way. I love the play spaghetti code, even though it's only possible to play with mods. You're correct, it's the Sims 3. That's just correct. The Sims 3 is the best iteration of the Sims. Nothing else has lived up to it.
It's got such a vibrant modding community, and
yeah,
so many wonderful. There's such wonderful nonsense going on in that.
It's not debatable. The Sims 3 is the best version of the Sims. Rage Unicorn also asks, favorite Minecraft building block and combination. Mossy Cobblestone is my favorite Minecraft block.
Glowstone?
Glowstone? Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh, it's gotta be. Well, yeah.
I used to build castles out of mossy cobblestone and then light them up with glowstone. So that's a really nice aesthetic.
Glowstone is very pretty.
Yes.
Zach, pause for a moment. We have a super chat from Red Riel. Oh no. Quote.
Help me convince my friend to read a Song of Ice and Fire. What is it? They asked, what is it about?
Zach, 10 words.
10 words.
10 words.
Medieval politics and warfare from a realistic, dark perspective. That's 9 words.
All right. And I'll hit you with horny, violent, undead, medieval espionage with great writing and dragons.
I think those are the 2 sentences that should absolutely.
Yeah, those are the 2 sentences, right? There you go.
Yes.
Is that good enough?
I agree.
Chable says, listening while grocery shopping and I had my earbud out, but you are correct, Tom. The question was not about swords. Red Riel says, OnlyFans when?
10,000 subscribers. 10,000 subscribers. We'll have an OnlyFans.
10,000 subscribers, we'll set up an OnlyFans for our feed.
Oh God, I don't want anybody looking at my feet.
Zeb says Lockheed Martin C-130J.
I'm sure that's a good answer.
For favorite airplane. As a person who has played a fair amount of Call of Duty, I can confirm that's a cool plane.
Fair.
Forge says 10K, that's very doable. That's a scary sentence. You got to know that's a scary sentence. Keep rapid fire.
Yeah, okay. Look, if you get us to 10K with the number of views and potential patrons we would have at that point, we could find some memey way to do an OnlyFans. So you know what? If we're at 10K by the end of the year, there'll be something on an OnlyFans.
Oh, no.
I don't know what that something is.
Why are we saying these words?
It might not be nudity. It might just be like it might just be us in classy outfits.
No, Zach, I need you to stop and think about the consequences of this. What if the OnlyFans becomes successful?
Well, yeah. What if the OnlyFans makes more money? It could just be us reviewing Bad Dragon products. That's true.
That's true. Yeah. Rugaroo says Larius approves.
Larius approves.
Okay, rapid fire. Give me like 5.
Rapid fire. Rage Unicorn asks, have you guys played Stardew Valley? If yes, marry which spouse? I've not played it, so I wouldn't know.
I have played a little, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say self-love. Continue.
Self-love. Excellent. Good answer. Only Carlos asks, if an electric train is moving north at 100 miles per hour, wind is blowing to the west at 10 miles per hour, which way does the smoke blow? Joke's on you, it's an electric train. There is no smoke.
None. That's a good answer. Good answer.
Vapors Union 1312 asks, I have 2 questions. First, how many fingers am I holding up right now?
6.
I'll say 6 also. Second, what if Brendan Tully is Jon Snow's father, and out of duty and honor for his family, he asked Ned to father the child? We'll say his mother truly is Wyola Dane. I'm only proposing this theory because I think Jon being related to Catelyn would make her a much more tragic character. Yes, it would make Catelyn a more tragic character, but it also wouldn't make sense.
Well, now hold the phone. All right, let's entertain it for a moment. Yeah, all right. I think that the biggest problem I would see is that Jon does not look like a Tully; he looks like a Stark. So it wouldn't be Blackfish plus Ashara Dane; it would have to be Blackfish plus Lyanna, and you can think about that.
Ooh. I mean, again, that would still work, I guess. But like, the problem is, if Jon Snow's identity is being hidden, it has to be for a purpose, right? Like, it's not just going to be that Jon Snow's identity was covered up for the hell of it. Ned Stark is known for his honor and loves his wife. He wouldn't want her thinking he fathered a bastard unless that was better than the alternative. And it really only makes sense if Jon is like, a Targaryen or something.
Tom turns to camera 2. I'm looking at chat, by the way. Turns to camera. Oh, Vapors Union says you got it. It was 6. And then we have, if Jon's a Tully, I'll drink bleach. Don't do that. Don't do that. Drink alcohol with us so we can make fun of it.
Unless you're going to buy a copy of the manga Bleach and then cut it up and mix it with water. And you probably still shouldn't do that.
That's what Glidus is going to do.
Glidus is going to eat a book?
Yeah, Glidus has confirmed that he is going to eat a copy of The Winds of Winter.
Just categorically?
Yeah. Yep, that's what he
nice.
said.
Good.
Yeah. Only nerds. No. You got it. It was 6.
Good. Next question comes from Cowboy Mike.
Nice. That's a good
If women can't inherit the Iron Throne and the Blackfyres are extinct from the male line, does that mean that Robert Baratheon was the true heir to the Iron Throne in the sense he had a direct line to Aegon? If the belief of Oros Baratheon was Aegon the Conqueror's bastard brother?
If we're accepting that, then Viserys was the heir?
Yeah, correct. If we're accepting who should have inherited, it should have been Viserys. And once you've deposed the royal family, you can make whatever justifications you want as to who the rightful king is, which is notably exactly what they did. They said, well, Robert, you've got some Targaryen blood. You won the war. You're in King's Landing right now. You might as well be king.
Yeah,
Which is notably never what Robert wanted.
Like, that's the kind of BS argument that you put forth at a great council, not immediately after you have killed the royal family.
Yeah. If they had a great council afterwards, I could have seen somebody claiming the Blackfire line. And you know what? I could have seen that person getting some amount of support. But same thing with Robert. Like, it's the sort of thing he would have put up if there had been a great council and he wanted it, which there wasn't, and he didn't, but too bad. But yeah, that I think is justification for getting on the throne is all nonsense anyways. The idea of a rightful ruler is inherently nonsense in a sense of a monarchy, I guess.
The theory can be BLT, Blackfish plus Lyanna equals John Tully. The only unacceptable secret target is Jon Snow. Can I pitch you guys my human centipede theory? First off, that sounds like a nightmare. Second off, send it to the email, please.
Please send it to the email. We might just read it and be grossed out, but we might make a video out of it. You never know.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, all right.
You know what? This one's political, but I think I'll read it anyways. Okay. Unless you want to kibosh on that entirely, Tom.
I trust you. Okay.
This one's from Also Cowboy Mike. Is Taiwan a country, and will you fly to China and tell Xi Jinping your answer? The answer is yes. And yes, I will go there and I'll fight him IRL.
Are you buying the flight?
I'm buying the flight. We're gonna fight in a steel cage match. Winner gets to keep Taiwan.
Yeah, and to be clear, it's not between us and Xi Jinping. It is between us.
Between me and you. Like, we're gonna fight in China, and either way, one of us owns a country.
Correct.
Okay. Check it out. It'll be our 5K subscriber special.
Yeah, can I get a super chat to buy the plane tickets and also the legal fees? Thank you, Chewbacca Bros.
We might want some money towards Chinese lessons also.
Come catch these hands, Xi. Yeah. Okay. Rapid fire.
Next question. There's no way we can rapid fire this one.
Okay.
Rage Unicorn asks, what are the larger implications of the dire wolves being rabid? Rickon going feral on Cannibal Island is very funny. Who else did the wolves bite? Could Joff have infected Cersei, and that's why she's acting irrationally? Did Bloodraven send the rabid dire wolf south intentionally? Grand Rabies theory. Grand Rabies conspiracy. The coming plague isn't grayscale, it's rabies.
I think that the biggest thing is Nymeria's pack, right?
Yeah.
Nymeria's pack, which is like 150 dogs or something like that, is like they would all be infected.
Yeah, they would all probably have rabies, and the people they attack are going to die of rabies. Yeah. So the idea of a pack of rabid wolves tearing the Riverlands apart is honestly really George R. R. Martin-y. So that would be the great one.
Actually.
Yeah. Also, if we get any visualization of the pack in the Winds of Winter, and they're rabid and vicious and ripping people apart, then the Joffrey Rabies series confirmed. So if you're reading the Winds of Winter like a year from now, hopefully, God willing, inshallah, then yeah, that'll be confirmation. You can ping me on Discord and tell me that I'm right.
Just ping us on Discord anyway.
Yeah, if you're reading through the Winds of Winter and are right about something, let us know.
Zach, I want to play Codenames online in the next couple of days. You
want to do that? We should do that. What was that?
You want to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
That sounds fun. All right. If any nerds want to play Codenames, we'll be in the chat. Oh my god, I planted very hard. Zach, next question.
Next question from Alex C. I hold the belief that every Song of Ice and Fire fan has a couple favorite minor characters obsessed with. I mean minor as in only shows up for one scene or is mentioned a couple times, Mine are Ellie Martell, Sarah, and Rhaella Targaryen. Who are yours?
Maester Crescent, baby.
Mr. Crescent's a good
I
one.
love Maester Crescent.
Marwyn is up there for
Marwyn,
me.
oh, for sure.
Let's see. I had a good one. Any member of the Kingswood Brotherhood. It's such an interesting thing that was relevant to the lives of 2 point of view characters, even though one of them was only for one chapter. And we know very little about them, so I find that fascinating. So I would put those ones up there as my minor characters.
We have I'm gonna go with Crescent, Marwyn, and Wenda.
Wenda, yeah. Crescent,
Yeah.
Marwyn, and Wenda. I think those are good answers.
Excellent choices. Get on up there. Patchface is a good take. Barbary Dustin is a good take.
Yeah.
Thoros, Barrick, and Lord Blackwood. Are we calling Thoros and Barrick minor characters? Yeah, all right, sure.
Sure. I think also if we're assuming that Wenda is that woman that Arya meets in the one chapter, that might not be true, and that might just be a completely unrelated woman in the woods who has her own unique story we know very little about.
Well, that's true. Urathon Nightwalker, yeah.
This next question comes from Ligma. The question is, how did you two meet? We answered that one. We met in college.
Correct. Thank goodness we're approaching the repeats.
Yes, those will be good.
Yeah.
Poba asks, what are your thoughts on the advantages of natural gas versus coal as a temporary power source as we switch to different types of power generation?
God, that's a question.
Yeah.
I mean, the honest answer is both bad. However, natural gas. Well, there's serious problems with both of them, right? Natural gas requires less serious infrastructure in plants, but requires infrastructure in homes. However, that infrastructure is already there. Like, if the question is the answer to the question is whatever requires the least added infrastructure to maintain us as we make the transition. I never want to see another coal-fired power plant built.
Same. Yeah. I'm gonna cheat and say nuclear.
You know what? That's a good answer.
we have proven capable of making nuclear power plants to the level that could supplement our need for energy, at least here in the United States, competently. And even the worst nuclear disaster in American history was relatively minor on the scale of what it could have been, showing that we're at least decent at making sure that nothing bad happens to them. Unlike some former Soviet socialist republics, not going to name names. But yeah, I would say nuclear is our best stopgap until we can use solar and wind.
What are your thoughts on the apparent correlation between gas-powered homes and asthma? And my response is yeah, correct.
Yeah.
It's not a good, it's not good for the lungs to burn things in enclosed spaces for the entirety of the time you're cooking Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's slightly off topic. Next.
Our next question from John Lymphoma is...
Oh, no.
It could just be their last name. You don't know. It's a classic Italian last name.
You're not going to get me with a link for that easy.
Lymphoma is a form of cancer. It's really not fun.
Lymphoma. All right, go ahead.
The question is, favorite next-gen crew member? Data.
Data.
Data and Riker. They're close.
Data, yeah. Jordy's up there.
I've met Marina Sirtis before, who plays Deanna Troi. She's super nice. So I feel like I should shout out Troy also, even though Troy can be frustrating depending on the episode.
Luoxana Troi.
Luxwana Troi, obviously. Everybody loves Luxwana Troi episodes.
Yeah.
I have definitely never skipped them when they show up.
Rugaru who says not Picard? I mean, Picard is kind of awesome. To be fair, he's like
Picard is awesome. Yeah,
he does do the things that I would do in his position. He
yeah.
goes to conferences, and his idea of a vacation is an archaeological dig.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about a lot of the different cast members, but we don't get as many like Picard slice of life episodes that like can make you relate to him a little more strongly. We get a lot of like Data's personal life and Geordi's personal life and stuff like that, which makes me relate to them just a little bit more. Picard does too much awesome stuff all the time, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, he seems almost inhuman with the sort of person he is. I am actually a bigger fan of Sisko than I am of Picard.
Yeah, I feel similarly. I can praise the writing they did with Sisko and Janeway, and especially like people talk about Janeway being written all over the place, but we got to like see her not as a captain with a personal life, and same thing with Sisko. We get a lot of Sisko has to be a dad episodes, and those are some of my favorite episodes of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, Sisko deals with very personal problems.
Yes. So Sisko deals with the fact he's a schmuck and a woman wants to date him. One of my favorite plot points.
All right, rapid fire.
Janeway is too much of a simp for coffee. Baka Bros, have you considered that I'm also a simp for coffee? Let's see.
My response to that is definitely tea Earl Grey hot.
This next question is from Uncle Ruckus. It is, congrats on 1K. Fuck, marry, kill. Robert Strong, Laris Strong, Strong Belwas.
Oh, hold on. Now we're assuming that Robert Strong isn't another guy.
I think we're assuming that Robert Strong is the undead corpse of Gregor Clegane and not just some new guy.
All right, probably. I mean, it's got to be marry Belwas, fuck Laris, kill the mountain, right?
I guess so.
Do I have to do it myself? He scares me.
Yeah, I don't want to be tasked with killing Robert Strong. I could probably take out Laris, no problem. Strong Bellows would probably kill me. So if it's like I have to carry out the task, I'm gonna kill Laris Strong.
Yeah,
because he deserves it also.
Yeah, but he also do be kind of hot.
Yeah. I would say. I mean, if you marry Robert Strong, you basically just have like a angry undead husband to sick on your enemies. So that might be to your benefit.
To quote the
like, if I marry Robert Strong, does he love me, or is this a loveless marriage?
It's certainly a lifeless marriage.
It's certainly a lifeless marriage.
So I'm gonna say Laris Belwas Robert. To quote the ever insane Bo Burnham, and if he's got a thing for feet, say fuck it, sweep me off him. Moving along.
This next question is from Viper's Quartet, and I'm just going to read it word for word because I'm not quite sure I understand it.
Okay.
What theory of you that did is in top 5 never seen before proudest moments, brackets, oh my god, where Zach, not parentheses, not Tom, cannot even believe so big, never, if yes and when, where in future is next theory becoming, brackets, easily clickbait, the next top 5? Please include in your answer explanation, location, and time. House words and why theory does not pertain. House when the is, comma, 5 clips of brackets song in choosing of you.
My response to that is Red Door, Silence Theory in that order.
I agree. Red Door, Silence Theory in that order.
Yep. Red Door, Silence.
This next question is from Terry Hesticles. And
Excellent
the question
wording.
is,
Excellent wording. I just had a stroke. I'm having a stroke. Am I having a stroke? Am I having a stroke?
uh,
Yeah.
so this question's from Terry Asticles.
That's
What are
terrifying.
each of your favorite fantasy stories other than A Song of Ice and Fire, and why?
I have read The Hobbit, hundreds of times. If I had to pick a single book, that'd be it. If I was tasked with picking a series, that would be a little tougher. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'll say I like the Cthulhu mythos,
Yeah,
if you
that's for
consider that
sure.
fantasy, which I should, I would. And I haven't read through all of the Narnia Chronicles, but I really like Voyage of the Dawn Treader. So I'd put that up there.
Hobbit
As
and also Narnia? Question mark.
yeah, I think those are good answers.
Um. Also, it didn't occur to me that we could include sci-fi. If we're including sci-fi, everybody go read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I
Uh,
love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Zach, there's an argument to be made that that is the best book series ever written.
There's an argument. I don't know if I fully buy it, but I wouldn't dispute somebody who claims that.
It's so good. All right, hit me with another one.
Ariane Rainsinger asks, "How did you meet?" Just as an answer with outdoxing details, please. We met at college. This is earlier in the stream. If you missed that, it'll be early in the VOD. We went through the whole story, but we met in college.
Zach, I move if we get repeat questions, we just answer unrelated questions. So my response to "How did you meet?" would be purple.
Oh, I was going to say orange, so at least we're on the same track.
Yeah. There we go.
I like how he thought of the same incorrect question. Anonymous asks.
Zeb says Dresden Files, and this is a good take.
It's a good take, also. Yes. So Anonymous asks, "Must there always be a Bolton in the Dreadfort?"
There's not a Bolton in the Dreadfort for like half the series.
Yeah, I don't think there needs to be a Bolton in the Dreadfort unless Domeric faked his death and is just chilling there.
Or if there's multiple Rooses running around, right? Like if Bolton, if there's like if he has a vat full of Ricks.
He's the Roos is loose at all times.
The Roos is loose.
Yeah. That's possible, but I don't know. My bolt-on theory is that he just takes the faces of different members of his family over time. I think that's entirely believable. I don't think there needs to be a Bolton in the Dreadfort, but I believe there needs to be a Bolton to have their face stolen.
What if Roos is the Night King? There shouldn't be a Bolton anywhere. I could talk for
There
years
should be
about
Bolton anywhere.
Hitchhikers. Zach, can we do a lengthy discussion on Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy on the second channel?
I'll have to reread it. I haven't read it since I was in high school, but yeah, I would love to do that.
Oh, also the Scott Pilgrim books, since we're talking about fantasy series we like.
Oh yeah,
they're really good.
Scott Pilgrim books. Okay, why don't we define fantasy? Because I would recommend the SCP Foundation to everybody, but it's not really a book series.
Yeah, that's true.
We're getting really into the edge cases. Next question from Scamour is, "Hey Zach and Tom, longtime viewer, great content. Real quick, what's your full names and address? If you could provide your bank information too, that'd be great. Thanks."
No worries, we got that right up in the top left.
Yep. Cam from Australia / Royal Plum asks, "What is the dumbest serious theory you've ever heard?"
The dumbest serious theory? Let's try to pick outside of what we're talking about. Well, of what we've done. Time traveling Tyrion. Time traveling Tyrion's up there.
Time traveling Tyrion. Yeah, I would say time traveling Tyrion's up there as one of the dumber ones. There's the classic that Dario is Benjen, which is a great okay, why? Basically any theory that somebody says in earnest in your first response is, "Okay, but why?" is a good answer for
Red Riel says, "Is time traveling Tyrion a serious theory?" Oh boy, I need you to go to the internet right now and Google time traveling fetus. Oh, you're gonna have a great
That
night.
was submitted in earnest to the Song of Ice and Fire subreddit.
Sure was.
Somebody legitimately crafted that theory. It's become a meme later because of how ridiculous it is, but it started off as a serious thing.
And there are people that believe it.
Yeah, there are people. Well, there's at least one person who believes it.
I'm gonna put TTT. I'm gonna put it up here. That's Trouble in Terrorist
Trouble in Terrorist Town.
Yeah. Okay, keep going.
Next question. Height and wingspan for both of you, please. Not for any weird reason, I swear. I'm like 5'10", 5'11"-ish. I'm kind of short. And I don't know what my wingspan is. I've never flown. It wasn't on a commercial airline.
And I am the size of the mountain with the wingspan of Tyrion.
The wingspan of Tyrion when he was born of Daenerys.
I'm gonna say normal and weird as the answers for that one. There we go.
Normal and weird.
Yeah. Vapors Union says 5'11" is not short, and that is correct.
Well, thank you. I'd like to believe that.
You're also well, never mind.
I don't know. Apparently, I worked in a field that has a disproportionate amount of tall men and really short women. So I was always in the weird middle ground. I refuse to say what this field is, but it's basketball. I'm a part of the Harlem Globetrotters.
I'm not. I play professional ice hockey.
Yeah, you're the current goalie for the Buffalo Sabres.
Okay, keep going.
This question's from Emil.
This is some of the most fun I've ever had.
I was wondering what you thought about the works of French philosopher Albert Camus and the relationship to existentialism. We're getting people submitting their homework questions. I think. Or this person really likes this particular philosopher.
Hold on. Which one of us? Whose turn is it to answer the question seriously?
The problem is, like, all the philosophy classes I ever took that I cared about were like ethics classes, and we hit like some of the like big name philosophers. So my like philosopher knowledge is not as strong as it probably could be.
All right, then I think a good response to that is we take all of our philosophy clues from Varys the Spider.
Yes. Apparently he was an absurdist and existentialist, so at the very least he would have had my sense of humor.
People are saying that's pronounced Camus. You did not pronounce Camus properly.
Camus.
Camus law.
It's okay, he's French, so it should be pronounced like "ka," with like no emphasis on the consonant.
Yes.
Apologies to all our French viewers.
It should be pronounced like eggplant.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I was in choir a lot growing up, and whenever I had a French song, it's just like, all those consonants, just don't say them.
What is the point of us being here if we're not going to try to learn things? Zach, read the next question. I'll bring back information about Albert Camus.
I was looking him up. I don't want to dive too deep into it because it looks like a lot of political philosophy, and if we start going down that rabbit hole, we'll never get out. But our next question is from Lego Man. Dear Zach and Tom, why did I spend $3,000 on Lego last month when I'm already in debt? And the answer is because you could. Because you found a way to get Legos delivered to your door or in a bag that you could take home, and you did that thing. That's why you did this.
My response is I do not have the inclination to do your philosophy homework. It's pronounced throat wobbler.
Y'all are living embodiments of somebody says don't pronounce yes, Camus. That does sound French, actually. Camus. Yeah. Okay. We're apparently living embodiments of his philosophy.
Oh my god. It's pronounced throat wobbler.
Throat wobbler. Tom, what do you say to Lego Man about their purchase of $3,000 worth of Legos in the last month?
Mega Blocks are cheaper.
That's true. They are.
My response to that is much the same as my response to people who spend a lot of money to go to cons across the country, right? If there is there's something to be said for financial responsibility. If you can't afford $3,000 worth of Legos, probably don't buy $3,000 worth of Legos. However, if you can, and this replaces your if this replaces your personal spending cash for the next 6 months or whatever, if that makes you happy, do it. Absolutely. And put it on the internet so that I can see.
Yeah. If you can afford to, and it brings you joy, we'll never tell you not to do it.
Yes. Yep.
Well, unless it's like setting random buildings on fire. If that brings you joy, seek professional help.
If that is if there is something that makes you happy and hurts nobody, I am
Yes.
enthusiastically in support.
Yes. Next question from Keva the Gonk Droid. It's hi Zamantak, big fan. Been around for a while. Need to jump in the Discord at some point. My question goes thusly: are we 5 fucking minutes into the video yet? Thank you for consideration. Dude, we're like 2.5 hours into the video, and we're on question 63, which is better than I thought.
I can check. How far are we?
We might be done by midnight instead of 1.
We are 2 hours and 40 minutes into this video. So yes, we can swear.
we can definitely swear.
Yes. Yes, damn it.
Lord Rice asks, is Arya Stark thematically Batman?
What?
I might be the most qualified person that I know to answer this question, which is not 100%, but there's parallels, right? Because if we're going off of the Batman lore that I'm used to, Batman learned how to engage in combat from a foreign person in a foreign League of Assassins.
Yeah,
and was inspired to do so by the murder of his parents. And Arya Stark goes and trains with a foreign League of Assassins after the murder of her parents. So there's a parallel there, but Batman and Arya Stark, I feel like, are going in different directions. Arya really is consumed by revenge, and it seems to be doing bad things to her. And her willingness to kill and all that is definitely more so than it is for Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, honestly,
Batman,
she might be closer to the Punisher.
I think Arya Stark is thematically the Punisher with Batman aesthetics. Yeah, I can see that. Now her whole stealth thing, the thing is she's more like Darkman. Batman does occasionally wear disguises, but it's not his standard operating procedure. That's usually a thing he does when he needs to bust out his criminal persona and stuff like that. Darkman from the hit Sam Raimi movie Darkman is a guy who uses disguises all the time, and I'm sure there's other characters who use disguises a lot. But if your argument is Arya Stark has a lot thematically going on similar to superheroes, yeah, kind of. So I would say not entirely, but kind
of. Okay, perfect. Furthermore, Rougarou says, is Batman thematically Arya? Open parentheses, they've never been thematically in the same room at the same time. Close parentheses.
Lord Rice asks, what should be my drink specials at my bar next week?
Ooh. Let's see. It's January. If you are in a cold climate, how about you know what? Actually, what do you think of a coffee martini?
Ooh, yeah, coffee martini would be nice.
They're delicious.
You should do. Yeah. My suggestion is a Cosmopolitan roulette. It is a Cosmopolitan, but you don't know what flavor of vodka you'll be getting.
Cosmo roulette. That's actually much better than what I said.
Those are both good answers. Those can both be specials at the bar.
Keep us rolling, Zach. Keep us rolling.
Oh, I want to mention that I just tabbed over my Discord to see that my roommate says he does own a sword. It's a bamboo kendo sword he made in college.
Does he name his sword?
Because
we know that thing about people who name swords.
I'll hold on. I think I just shouted something downstairs.
Read another question and then
read another question. He can shoot me a message. GRRM asks,
sure.
Can you help me write 500 manuscript pages?
Oh, dude. Like
100%.
YouTube allows you to download the automated subtitles, the auto-generated subtitles. They're all yours, George. They're all yours. I got 75 videos for you.
I'm already a weeb. I feel like naming my swords might take me over the edge.
That's true. Naming your swords would be too much. You're already a weeb. That's true.
But if you name a sword.
This question is asked by Alaric in the YouTube comments, transcribed by Tom.
Yeah.
My question is, will you actually delete this?
And the answer is yes.
Good.
I did. Alaric called my bluff. I had to do it.
That's true. That's true.
Had to do it.
This next question is from Love a Good Queef.
That's a name.
That's a name. They ask, do you think the Starks and Targaryens are two separate halves of an alien species that split apart? In the endgame is the come together and combine bodies to become aliens again? Question mark. Parentheses ice penis? Question mark.
I love it, but I think that you should direct that to David Lightbringer.
That's
more his
for the next David Lightbringer Q&A.
Now that being said, unironically, if you find evidence for that theory and you want to send it, send it. Send it to the email. We will do it.
I don't necessarily believe that they have alien DNA, but that'd be a fun way for the story to develop.
Consult David. Keep us going.
Goodness, this is a long one. Jasik, I believe that's how it's pronounced, asks, hi guys, so when's the Patreon going up? Also, please check out Smile Guide by Victor Sturbog on YouTube. I think you might love it. It's on Krana Grisbow TV channel. I really love your work, and you totally make me feel I'm part of a nerdy community. Keep being awesome. Can't wait to... Hold on, I need to... can't wait to see your next projects. There we go. The answer to the Patreon is eventually and we'll... Yes, and we might check that thing out. We have a long list of things to check out.
Yes, I adore new recommendations, and I will check it out. That doesn't mean I promise I'm gonna watch it all.
It doesn't mean that we're gonna watch it all or that we'll start anytime soon.
Correct.
But we do take everybody's recommendations and trying to get around to them at some point.
All right.
So another question from Jasek. Okay, my next question: have you considered doing lore videos for other media you enjoy? I remember you guys talking about doing something Lord of the Rings related, but maybe there's something more you think about, maybe some video games or movies. We did mention other things we might want to make videos about, and what was I going to say?
Yeah, we talked about the SCP Foundation. We talked about Omori during the Halloween thing. We might do that.
I would love to force you to play video games you haven't played yet. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
As for us mentioning Lord of the Rings, do you want me to say the Lord of the Rings video idea we had, or are we still gonna do it and make it a surprise?
We had a Lord of the Rings idea?
You had the idea that we were gonna make a video saying what happens in the Rings of Power without either of us watching it or looking it up. We're just gonna guess.
Yes.
It was just like based on word of mouth, what we think happens in the Rings of Power.
I love this plan.
Which we could still do. I have not watched it. I have not looked up what happens. I've heard some amount of complaints about it. And it'd just be fun to, based off of what I've heard, speculate what happens.
Agreed, wholeheartedly.
Chables asks, what is the best Star Trek film and why is it Journey Home? It's because it has whales in it. That's why it's the best one.
The best Star Trek film is First Contact. But I have only seen 2 of them.
Of the 2 you've seen, First Contact's definitely the better one.
First Contact, very good.
I've actually not watched Journey Home. Fake fan, I know, but I should definitely get around. I've watched the Wrath of Khan. Of the ones I've watched, I like Wrath of Khan the most, but I know the one with the whales is the greatest piece of media invented of all time. And people who watched it said the credits didn't just roll on the film; they went outside and credits rolled on Earth as well. And we've been living in an unending hellscape ever since.
It's the one with the whales.
The one with the whales.
The one with the whales.
Chables asks, A Song of Ice and Fire is being readapted as a Muppets project.
Let's go.
And you've been invited as a casting consultant.
Let's go.
What Muppet is playing which character?
Oh. Ooh. Oscar the Grouch is Jon Snow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, wait. Muppets, not Sesame Street.
Sesame Street characters are Muppets.
Shit. Are they? Are we allowing that?
Comments, decide, live chat, decide if they count.
Oh, no. Jamie and
Cersei vote.
As Kermit and Miss Piggy.
Yeah, I was thinking Jamie and Cersei as Kermit and Miss Piggy. I thought that is perfect. I just imagine Kermit looking at a stump and saying, "It ain't easy being green."
It ain't easy being gold.
Yeah. Like reading Cersei chapters with Miss Piggy voice really nails home her whole like narrative purpose.
Wow, the same thing you'd been saying for hours. Burn them all.
I just don't think we should let him burn them all.
Oh, all right.
Our next question from Aegon, insert my real last name.
Oscar the Grouch is $1 a head.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Hello, longtime listener, sometimes commenter, Discord creeper. We have all seen the arc Tyrion has in the show. We know this will be different in the book. With that being said, what are your favorite flowers and why? Do you have any good recommendations on an apiarist? I am also looking. Hold on, read the full thing. To increase my honey yield. My favorite flowers, like visually, are tulips, which I understand is a hot take. I know they don't smell good. I don't know how well they do for honey yield.
My favorite flowers, visually, are probably lilies. My favorite flowers, conceptually, is probably. Why can I not think of a single flowers from A Song of Ice and Fire? That bit really doesn't work if I can't think of a single character with the last name Flowers. Somebody help me.
One bastard from the Reach.
Jaffer Flowers. He dies at the wall. There we go.
I would say my favorite scent-wise is probably lilac. Next question from Dwayne. Why?
My response to that is, and always has been, why not?
Yeah, I agree. Why not?
I can't think of a good reason not to.
This next question from Bowen Marsh did nothing wrong.
Oh, no.
If you had to pick one of your theories to actually happen / be confirmed, which would it be?
Whew.
So it's not which one we think is most likely. It's if we had to make one come true, which one would we have come true?
That's a good question. The football one, surely.
Well, like the Pacific Rim theory
Right, it's
would be
gotta. I
the
was
biggest.
trying to think of another one.
The Pacific Rim theory would be the biggest plot twist in the history of literature, right? When it turns into giant mechs fighting kaiju in the end of what was a very, very long-winded fantasy story behind that. Before that, so like that'd be fun.
Right, it's
But
gotta
I don't know if
be.
that's going to come through the most.
It's gotta be the Harpy of Meereen grappling midair with a dragon, right?
If that's how it ends, season 8 was even more disappointing, just for reasons we didn't think.
Yeah,
It's not that it was too dumb; it's that it wasn't dumb enough.
Okay. Painted Black is already true. This is the case.
Yeah, I was trying to say, like, why would I waste it on something I think is going to happen anyways?
Yeah.
Like, part of me wants the validation of the Joffrey rabies theory being true, but at this point, it doesn't really serve much of a narrative purpose for it to be true.
Jake Abe says Snowden was cool, but I don't see George having enough room for it in Winds, so I'd make that one true. I think Jake, you may be underestimating how big Winds is going to be.
That's true. Also, most of it can happen off out of our view for us.
Yeah,
like it could be that a bunch of people go there, and then later we go back and we see the consequences.
Like for 3 books, we just kind of heard about what was happening at Winterfell. Not for 3 books, but for a whole book, for all of A Storm of Swords, we just kind of heard about it. It can happen like that, right? We can just hear that they got, like, the last we heard of the Night Fort is it was buried under 22 feet of snow, and we can just have people come in and see the aftermath.
Yes. Our next question, Silver in the Discord again.
Yeah.
Why would describing Zach as a hopeless romantic be charitable? I'll answer this. It's because most people call me a simp. so it'd be nicer to say hopeless romantic.
Those people are dicks.
Those people are dicks, but it is really funny.
All right, I won't dispute this. What do you want me to write on the board?
You could just put simp, I guess.
Simp. There you go. It's going in a corner. There it is. Zach,
our next question.
This does not feel rapid fire.
This does not feel. Sorry, I read the next question and wept. We are on 77, so we're picking up pace.
Good.
Next question from Helen. Love the content. Can you please draw all the stereoisomers of ecosane C20H42? So I think that's 20 carbon and 42 hydrogen. I'm not good at chemistry.
Give me the formula again.
C20H42.
C20H42. Okay, hang on. Oh, I got you. Easy. Hang on. I'm not going to draw all of them, but I will indulge you.
You'll draw at least one.
It appears to be icosane, possibly isosane. If we have any nerds in the chat.
If somebody else wants to tell us that we're pronouncing things wrong, we'll accept that we are.
This is a good place to do it.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay.
I think we need one. I think we need one more. There you go.
That's what it looks like on an atomic level. There you go.
I got you. I got you, fam. Yeah.
Michael asks, I'm sure this will be asked a lot, but what of your theories is your favorite, and which do you think is the most likely? We recorded half of the video about that. But the red door. The red door is the one that I'm most proud of, that Tom thinks is the most true, and it just will be narratively the best. My favorite of Tom's theories is snowed in. So that one should be up there too. So red door and snowed in, I think,
I'm gonna go ahead and
is the answer to
underline
both.
this bad boy.
Because I do believe it is reasonably likely.
There we go. Snowden does. I like it. I like it. But red door
Yeah.
is just like true.
The old man from scene 24 asks, "What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?"
Hang on. African or European?
I don't know that.
There we go. Yeah, you can stay. You can hang out down here. That's fine. Keep it rocking.
Owen asks,
Yeah.
"Which of the 7 kingdoms would each of you most want to be a peasant in peacetime?"
Got to be the Reach, right?
The Reach or Dorne, I feel like are the Reach is probably beautiful and probably never lacking in food. Although lacking in food during peacetime in Westeros doesn't happen as much, unless it's winter. Dorne, the weather is much nicer, so that's always a good one. And I think those are like the best ones. If the goal was to stop being a peasant, I don't know if those would either be good places. I feel like if your goal is to stop being a peasant, the Iron Islands would be the place to go because you could become a really good reaver and like work your way up the ranks. But you'd probably die instead.
Yeah, you would also become a murderer.
You would also become a horrifying murderer. Yes.
Red Riel actually said having gay and women's rights would be nice. So that you know what, Sunspear might actually be the pick.
That's true. Yeah. Sunspear is like Westeros' blue state, so that's where I would go. It's the New Mexico. It's dry and politically to the left. Yeah.
And they got nice.
The question
clubs.
The question was from Owen. If I didn't say that.
All right.
This next question is from Suminana. Which I don't.
Suminani's nuts.
Yes, correct. They ask, "What is your favorite Fallout New Vegas faction to play, and who do you think is the best one for the future of New Vegas?" NCR and NCR.
Yeah, NCR and NCR. Well, favorite to play is probably the House storyline.
The House storyline is fun, and also it's Odo voicing him, which is always great. But I like the aesthetics of the NCR. They are not a perfect country, but no country is, and a future of New Vegas that is based on the principles of democracy
not
and
wantonly killing each other.
Not killing each other crazily, and some level of democracy is always the better path.
Yeah.
So NCR is my answer.
Steve Dorries asked, "What is Westeros' Wales?" I am not familiar enough with UK demographics or culture, for that matter, to be able to adequately answer that question. I'll throw it to the chat.
The North is a hodgepodge of like Celtic and Norse things. The Riverlands is like has a little bit of just generalized medieval England, which has a little bit of Celtic, a little bit of Norse with your Saxon stuff in there too. It's hard. There's not a lot of great one-to-one parallels with Westerosi kingdoms.
We have some great responses.
Other than Dorne is Spain and the Reach is kind of France.
We have some really good responses. The Vale, they have the same sheep jokes.
Oh, you know what? I'm sold. Yeah, the Vale.
Nick Grimes says their Wales is the neck. The Somewhat Squad says Skagos. And Jake Abe says the Reach.
That's ridiculous. That's the population is way off. People actually live in Skagos.
Oh no! Addison says hydration check, and I'm taking a shot.
What kind of hydration are you talking about? But yeah, I'll drink more.
Dealer's choice.
Whew. Dealer's choice. Okay, excellent. Madeline asks, "How old are you guys? I cannot tell."
I am 770. I look Pretty good for my age. Zach, how about you?
Yeah, I'm a little bit older.
770 and 772.
That's about right.
There we go.
Should we answer that one honestly?
Nah,
I don't think we can get doxxed by our ages.
I don't want to give people more. Look, they can just work. We already gave them information about our college.
Okay.
They can work
We met in college in 2013 when I was a junior. You can work your way backwards from there. I was born slightly before the release of Jurassic Park in theaters. You can do some math from there.
And I was born slightly before the release of the first cinema. All right, Zach, what's next?
A not so smart piggy asks, congrats on the milestone. For my question, I would like to know what will be the first three non-zero terms for the function f times x is equal to x to the third power times e to the negative x divided by 2 power using the Maclaurin series.
2, 5, pi.
Yeah, 2, 5, and pi in that order. We don't know how pi got there, but it did. This next question from Maro. If you would be a potato, what kind of potato product would you like to end up as? Baked potato. That's the classiest one.
I mean, potato plant?
What was that?
Can I say potato plant?
You want to carry on your potato genes?
Yeah, I don't want to get eaten. I want things to sprout from my weird little eyes.
Grayson Hazelwood asks, what video on the channel is your favorite? Red Door and Snowden.
Which video is my favorite? Gotta be the Guard Extremes.
Oh yeah, the Guard Extremes, I guess. And
no.
Also all the. I really like our Halloween episode.
Yeah, it actually does have to be Halloween. The Halloween.
It was probably the most fun we've had recording was the Halloween one.
It's also just like kind of one of the best videos on the channel.
That's true. Daniel asks, which Song of Ice and Fire book is your favorite and which one is your least? Use scratch paper to show your work. That's tough for me because I like different parts of each of them, but I think A Clash of Kings is my favorite, but that might just because I'm listening to it right now.
A Feast for Crows is fucking awesome.
That's a good take.
Yeah. Like it does not have the kind of excitement that the third book does, but like God, every single chapter with Brienne in it is phenomenal.
Yeah. You really can't go wrong with that even being your favorite. I think my answer for now is A Clash of Kings, but that could change in the future.
My least favorite is probably the first one. It's pretty slow. It's not bad, but is pretty slow.
That's fair.
That is not to the people who haven't read it, by the way. That is not to say that it's not worth reading. It's just it's almost a mystery novel.
Yes, which are always fun.
Yes. A Clash of Kings. Get on it.
A slightly smarter but illiterate piggy asks, wow, can't believe you boys did it. On to my two-part question.
Okay.
In your own words, what are the central themes of Revolutionary Road by author Richard Yates? Why do Frank and April commit infidelity, and how does this affect their family unit? Oink, oink.
As a person who has read a lot of George Martin, I have to assume that they committed infidelity because they are siblings or first cousins.
Yeah, that's usually why.
And the central theme is it's just like try not to do that.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, that's definitely the correct assessment.
Nick Grimes says
Yeah.
that their least favorite is the Lands of Ice and Fire, just a bunch of posters. Really, this is an interesting take. I hadn't thought about the expanded stuff, and the worst one, in my opinion, is what's it? It's like Tales of the Dragon, the lavish coffee table book that got released like last year. I bought the audiobook, and it's very bad. It's very bad, actually. And I would absolutely not recommend it to anybody.
Good. Okay, that's the correct answer then. That's also my least favorite then.
Also, Vapor
I
Shooting.
don't even know how to approach exploring the central themes of book. I haven't read and only just glanced at the Wikipedia article for, so we'll move on to the next question.
I'm gonna say incest question mark.
Yes, incest. The main theme is incest. This is because all books are written by George R. R. Martin.
Mystery Man says, as to why they committed that infidelity, I referred to the red writing at the bottom right of the screen. All right.
Yes. This question submitted by a horse.
Okay.
Who do you think Rob named as his heir? Isn't outright stated John is named. Rob just floats that as an idea. And George R. R. Martin pointed out he never said who was decided as heir. That's true.
These are true facts. I did just reread the scene recently, actually. And
yeah,
I believe his words to Catelyn are, I mean to name Rob my heir. However, he does that...
John, rather.
That's what I meant. Yeah, I mean to name John my heir. But he does that with sort of like this defiant kind of, like, I'm the king kind of air. So it comes off like almost a little petulant. So it might not be John, but like, it's probably John.
It's probably John.
It's probably John.
I could see it being somebody else, but I feel like they would have set that up by now. The only other like strong candidates for it are like what? Edmure Tully, Sansa, if he's willing to immediately lose from his perspective. That's not the case anymore. And I guess you could argue Sweet Robin all could make some sort of claim to it. But John feels like the correct answer.
Addison says he named Catelyn she literally has his crown. That's true, but he didn't name her as his heir. Wait, time traveling George Martin is all authors through history? Yes. Vapors Union says I can't stand Cersei chapters. That's an extremely good take.
You're supposed to hate read Cersei chapters.
Yeah.
You're supposed to read it and be like, oh, she sucks, because that's the point of all those chapters.
Yeah, correct.
TF2 Gamer, I'm not going to read your question out. I'm sorry. It's just dumb, and I think some people might find it patronizing. I don't think this reflects poorly on you. I just don't feel like having that conversation.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry. The answer is no.
No.
You know what you submitted? The answer is no.
No.
This question from Emily B, not a Bobby B bastard as far as I know. If you had to let one Targaryen ruler, excluding Dany, for obvious reasons, take you to Pound Town, which one would it be and why?
One Targaryen... Why are we excluding Dany?
Because she's a child in the books.
Oh,
we're talking about show Dany. That's a different story.
This is fair. Because if we're talking about 20-year-old season 6 Dany, we can have a conversation about it, right?
Okay. I try not to have any relations with people who've committed various crimes against humanity.
I have very bad news for you.
We can only try our best, right?
Yeah, I have real bad news for you about this upcoming pick.
Okay, go for it.
Man. I mean, I guess it's egg, right? I guess it's adult fire crazy egg, right?
Well, he's only possibly fire crazy towards the very end of his life, and we don't know that for sure.
Yeah, can I do Maester Aemon?
Maester Aemon before or after losing his vision?
Before.
Okay.
I worry if we're if we're doing the if we're doing the Jenny of Tumblestones, I worry I might kill him at 103.
That's true.
You know,
That's
not to flex.
Not to flex, but I might fuck a 103-year-old to death. Yeah.
That's please nobody clip that.
Please nobody clip that. I don't know.
Steve says, "Oh, but what a way to go."
Oh, but what a way to go. That's true. That's similar to how Tyrion wants to die.
Yeah.
So,
at the age of 103 with a belly full of wine.
Yeah. If for me, it would have to be somebody I could see myself reasonably getting along with. But it says Targaryen ruler, so that's a tough one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that we could list one that both we know anything about and hasn't committed crimes against humanity.
Well, since it says ruler, and you could argue that they were co-monarchs, I'm gonna go with Alysanne Targaryen, the wife of Jaehaerys the First.
Go with Alysanne.
She seems really cool.
Yeah, she does. All right, yeah, that's the pick.
Good Queen Alysanne. You can take me to Pound Town anytime you want.
Good Queen Alice. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the only pick, right? It's her or Jaehaerys, right?
Yeah.
It's her. Well, it's her, Jaehaerys, or Egg.
It could be her and Jaehaerys at the same time.
That's true. That is true. Okay, we can talk about it. Oh no,
this siblings. Is what they meant by the dragon has 3 heads.
No, they're siblings.
What was that?
I said they're siblings.
Yeah, okay, but they already did that, right? Like the taboo's gone when they shout their 6th child.
Is that how that works?
I think like at a certain point, like you're not gonna stop them.
Yeah, you know
they had how many kids?
I'm sure not gonna spark that argument. And Alysanne went and lectured at Old Town. She was like, "Hey, you should let women be maesters," and they were like, "Ha ha ha, you're such a woman."
That's what the maesters wrote down in their books, and it was a woman moment. Then they all high-fived and chugged a beer.
And then they all went axe throwing.
Yeah, good Queen Alysanne is the answer to that one.
The manly urge to prevent women's education and not go to therapy.
Men will rather build a giant tower where they conspire to destroy all magic than go to therapy.
Get us out of here.
The next question from Anonymous. What do you think of the theory that whoever becomes king of the North and Trident, whether it be Jon, Brendan, or even Benjen, will take revenge on the Westerlings for betraying Robb and create a new Reigns of Castamere situation?
You're going to need to hit me with that one more time.
What do you think of the theory that whoever becomes king of the North and the Trident, whether it be Jon, Brendan, or even Benjen, they will take revenge on the Westerlings for betraying Robb and create a new Reigns of Castamere situation?
Oh yeah, the Westerlings are not in for a good time.
It's tough to say. I can't see Jon punishing them, but I could see the Brotherhood without banners being like, traitors.
Yeah,
it would be out of character for the others listed, but the Brotherhood would totally see that as an opportunity for revenge.
A person who is not listed as controller of the Riverlands is Catelyn Stark, and she will be controller of the Riverlands for some period of time, and I think that they're probably not going to be.
Yeah. I agree. Next question.
Bad times for the Westerlings.
Next question from Jake Abe. Hello, Jake Abe, if you're in the chat. Who is your favorite non-point of view character in A Song of Ice and Fire? Aemon Targaryen would be my choice.
Oberyn Martell, probably.
That's a good one.
Yeah. We could also like the problem is that there's a lot of very good characters. Like we can talk about Marwyn, we can talk about
Yeah.
we can talk about
Euron.
Doran. Oh yeah, it might actually be Euron.
Yeah, Euron. Like, there's two answers, right? Like, Aemon is like the good character I like the most. He's such an interesting little piece of lore that could have been an entire story unto himself. We talked about this in a video. It's just neat, his story. But Euron, if he lives up to the hype, will be one of the greatest villains I've ever read, hopefully.
Yes.
So Euron's got a lot of potential baked in.
Right.
Aemon, we can say now this arc is probably done, unless it's going to burst out of that barrel for round 2. We can say his story was a worthwhile addition to the story.
Ooh, Zeb says Theon raises an army to burn the Westerlands. Oh, he goes like reverse reaving.
Reverse reaving.
Oh my god. Well, I guess that's just reaving.
JK says Wyman, which is a good answer. Wyman Manderley's an interesting character too.
What's a
good and again, Wyman is one of those characters who can have his own story.
Well, because I want you to tell me.
We're 3 hours in and we're not halfway done. We can't do another Who's on First Pick.
What's the name of the guy?
What's
the name of the guy?
Wyman.
Well, what are you asking me for? I'm just trying to find out what the name of the guy is.
The man's name is Wyman.
What are you asking me for?
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you his name is Wyman.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Simple Simon was a Wyman.
Next question, also from Jake Abe. I've loved your work so much. It's been a great help as I've been writing my college thesis. Unrelated, can you please give me a 4,000-word essay on the questions, what is number?
What is number? Please refer to the bottom right. I think we already answered that one, actually.
Yes.
Jake Abe,
Aramis,
I'm glad that your thesis has been going well. At least I hope it has been.
I hope it's been going well, for sure. And if it hasn't, feel free to field questions in chat. Maybe somebody in here will know answers for it.
Maybe somebody in here will know what number is.
Yeah, we're not experts on number. I haven't met that character in A Song of Ice and Fire yet, so I haven't laboriously researched it.
So I know nothing other than very specific things about very specific things.
Yes.
Everyone asks Wyman, but nobody asks Howman. Yeah. As from the Somewhat Squad. Let's go.
That's pretty good. Aramis asks, who is funnier, Tom or Zach? Depends on the day, really.
Yeah.
Like we just sometimes one of us pops off more than the others. Sometimes Tom is on fire with jokes. Sometimes I am. I do want to say that my roommate who came in briefly to talk about his sword and brought me a beer. Apparently he was listening to I think it's a Joffrey Rabies theory where the condom Ocean's 11 joke is in.
Yeah.
And apparently he almost died laughing. So definitely on that day you were funnier. But there's been other days. But our senses of humor are similar, but there's some differences. That's why I can do something like the gaslighting special episode so well. Together we are funnier than the sum of our parts. Yes.
Yes, we are both of us much funnier. We are both of us much funnier when we have someone to play off of, and when you're playing off of someone who is excited and wants to laugh with you, jokes become very easy. People who think that they're not funny just they might just not have great friends sometimes.
That could be the case.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Humor is all about context.
Yeah.
This whole bit would not be funny at a wake.
Yeah, and honestly, none of what we're doing would be funny if I was doing it on my own.
Yeah, I think that that's a huge part of the success of this channel and everything is that all the things we do are amplified by having somebody to play off of. The intrigue of the game, the humor of the jokes, et cetera, et cetera. All of this could be done by one of us, and it would not be nearly as compelling.
Yes. Zach.
And also, theories would come in at half the rate.
Zach, sidebar. Will you please say "Amon's back" in a Richard Nixon voice?
Amon's back!
Oh my god.
Our next question is from Kava the Gonk Droid. Hi guys, my cat just tried to eat a fucking cactus. Anyways, what do you think of the theory that Maynard Plum wasn't actually just some wandering knight calling himself a Plum, but actually the heir to House Plum, kidnapped by Bloodraven, so the full Targaryen Viserys Plum would inherit House Plum's lambs, and Brown Bread Plum could become the Plum that was promised? I literally just made this up, but I'm convinced myself and need validation. Thanks.
Wait a minute. All right, give it to me one more time.
What do you think of the theory that Maynard Plum wasn't just some wandering knight calling himself a Plum, but actually the heir to House Plum?
Okay.
Kidnapped by Bloodraven, so the full Targaryen Viserys Plum would inherit House Plum's lands, and a Brown Man Plum could become the Plum that was promised.
So you think that Bloodraven land the clevered House Plum? You think he like tricked them out of their inheritance? I kind of love it, actually.
Yeah, I do kind of love it.
The plum that was promised?
The Plum that was promised. Yeah, I buy it.
Now the trouble is that that Bloodraven kind of contradicts this directly several times.
That's true.
But that's fine. He could have just been lying. I'm gonna give that a solid maybe until we see more of the Duncan Egg novellas, as I do with so many of my things.
Yes, we'll need more books to confirm this, but it's not impossible.
Yeah. Zach, I took a little bit of a step back and looked at the board, and it's kind of fantastic.
It is kind of fantastic.
Oh my god. I want this as a print on my wall.
Whichever one is not currently doing a 30-minute pun setup is the funnier one. Thank you, Zeb. Totally Not a Blackfire asks, if you could have any of your theories or plot points go in the next books, which of them would you hope to see? We already sort of answered this one, I think, right?
Yeah. If I could pick one, it would be Pacific Rim.
Yeah. If we get the power to do something, it's got to be one of the wild ones, and also it's got to be one of the ones that we think is unlikely to happen. So it's likely to happen, like George R. R. Martin. After we get our one free plot point, just be like, "Oh, cool! I don't need to change anything." That'd be kind of a bummer. It'd be more fun to see George R. R. Martin be like, "Well, I guess I did kind of set up the giant robots."
Yeah, George.
Earlier in this video, George should never write anything unhappily. Later in the video, why are you writing giant robots?
Rubaru says question count check.
Question count. We are this next one we're about to read is 99.
We're on question 99. We're gonna of 220. I'm sorry. I'm
235.
I'm casually canceling on Random Internet Guy.
Oh, that's right. We were gonna do something else.
We sure were.
We can have Random Internet Guy just jump into this call. Why not, right? There's no rule saying we can have a special guest.
Oh my god. We'll have him come in for a rapid fire round of 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll set a 5-minute timer, answer as many questions as you can.
Let's see. Your favorite is anonymous. Your favorite Song of Ice and Fire character now has all the powers and capabilities of your Smash main. How much does this change the narrative? So I guess I can't go with Eamon here because he's dead. So I'll go with one of my backups, which would be Sam. who now has all the powers of Ness.
Yeah.
So he's quite powerful.
And I got real bad news for Sam the Dragon Slayer because Euron is now electric.
Yeah, Huron is electric and can only say his name.
Euron.
I feel like if we're going by the powers demonstrated in Smash, then Sam is one of the most powerful beings alive on Planetos right now. Euron also would be, but that's not really a change.
Yeah.
From where the status quo.
Yeah.
But I would say that
they increase to in a similar way, but Sam goes way further away from zero.
That's true. Yeah, so I would say that Sam is now in a position to join in on some really important fights. And if he has powers demonstrated in Earthbound, the game that Ness is from, he has like potentially the power to end the entire conflict against the others, which would be neat. But that's not demonstrated in Smash.
Is this upcoming? Is this question 100?
Yes.
Let's go.
Number 100.
Yeah.
From Anonymous.
Yeah.
What does the phrase "he smiled like a weatherman" mean in The Great Gatsby? Time traveling Fitzgerald theory?
Oh, yes. Yes. This is the one person who watched my Great Gatsby video. Because, like, I spent this whole... Because there's this line where he says, I think it's Gatsby smiled like a weatherman. But weathermen weren't a thing at the time when The Great Gatsby was written. And it, like, broke my brain. And I don't... Somebody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong about this.
I think there were, like... weather forecasts in newspapers at the time. There wouldn't be a weatherman.
That's not a weatherman. Weatherman came around in the 50s.
Yeah.
Right? At least in the conception that we understand it as. I have no idea what that line meant. That book sucks. The Great Gatsby sucks.
When's the next time you're gonna take an entire novel and read it in one sitting while drinking?
Dude, I've really been thinking about it.
Let's throw some book suggestions in the chat. Maybe I'll join in for the next one.
Where's this going? That's gonna go right there.
It could be a live stream.
Man.
Next question from
I can
Cowboy
barely
Mike.
remember that day.
That's fair. This question's from Cowboy Mike. What kind of a spider is Varys? I presume you mean spider. What kind of spider is Varys?
Oh, I used to want to be an entomologist.
Ooh, wow!
So
I didn't know that.
I actually know a lot of things about bugs. I would wager Varys would be an orb weaver. I would think an orb weaver or a wolf spider. I think would both fit his aesthetic in different ways. Orb weavers have these grand, elaborate webs. And they sit in the center as things, move about them. And wolf spiders have sort of these narrow tunnels that they live in, and they remain out of sight until it is time for them to strike. I would say one of those.
I am not going to dispute that. That sounds like the right answer.
Nice.
Cowboy Mike also asks, if no ducks were left on Earth, how many ducks would be in space?
I think the answer is 0.
Are there ducks on the International Space Station?
I don't think so. But I've been wrong before.
Are there dead ducks in space from like unmanned space missions? Possibly.
Rougarou.
The Soviets did kill a dog by sending it to space.
Oh, how about that?
So it's possible there's dead ducks also. Wait, are there ducks in the International Space Station?
I don't know.
No. Well, the answer is not many, if any.
Yes, the answer is single digits at most. Baka Bros recommends Dune. Rougarou recommends The Wheel of Time, and I have bad news about the length of both of those. I cannot do a video like that. with those.
It's gonna have to be something that somebody actually could read in one day.
Yeah, that is not possible.
I did recently, while I was back home, I looked through my old collection of books and I found Aragon. That feels like a good one to rip apart while drinking.
Now, but it has to be short, right? Aragon, I bet, is a
Yeah.
16-hour read, 16, 20-hour read.
I remember reading Aragon in a day. Hold on. Aragon length book. There we go. It is 509 pages.
We're doing this. Okay. How many pages? The Great Gatsby.
300 words per minute. It is 8 hours and 18 minutes to read.
The Great Gatsby is 208, less than half of the length of one Aragon book, and that took me 7 hours.
Okay.
Now, that's not to say that I won't do this, but it will be a 12-hour stream if we do it.
Aragon, aka A New Hope. Yes.
There's a reason that I haven't done this again, because it was very fun the first time, but 1, nobody watched it, 2, I almost blacked out, 3, it took me 7 hours.
Apparently the people who did watch it love it.
Also,
yeah.
I can't stress this enough. 4, I did have to read The Great Gatsby.
That's true. You did have to do that.
Yeah. Cannot recommend. I don't know where we were, but get us a question.
The next question from Gamblegork.
Yeah.
Fuck, marry, kill, Stano the Mano, Jeffrey, in quotation marks, Baratheon, and Bob Stark.
Two of the... Well, I mean, I guess it has to be... Though I do not want this, I guess it has to be fuck Stannis, marry Rob. Right? Because 2 of those people are children.
Yeah? Well, okay. Rob is, for all intents and purposes, by Westerosi standards, an adult, but not by our standards, which makes it weird.
I have higher standards.
That's true. You can marry Rob and save yourself for well after marriage. Yeah. And I also like Stannis. I've heard some people speculate that Stannis is actually asexual and only produced a kid because he was expected to, and I buy that 100%. Actually,
yeah,
he seems like an Ace Arrow person, where he has no need for sex, has no need for love, and really wants to figure out the perfect system of government instead. And more power to him. But yeah, I think that's probably the. Fuck Stannis, marry Rob, kill Joffrey.
Yeah, like I respect Stannis, but you know, if this is a Saw situation where I have to pick, he's my pick.
Yeah.
Also, he do be kind of
hot. Yeah, I agree with that. Out of all of them, Stannis most fuckable.
Stannis, but he has to keep the sword on. Take off everything but the belt. Okay.
Zombie Snot asks, do either of you have any pets, and if so, what are their names, and possibly any goofy mannerisms they display?
Oh, yes.
So, not here with me in Pennsylvania, but when I visit my mom, she has a dog. Her name is Chloe. She is a pit mix of some sort. She has 2 emotions, excited and exhausted. And she's recently learned how to open doors with her snout by dive bombing into them. So those are her manners. She is like an agent of chaos. She really has like she has a 1,000-yard stare that looks like she is like possessed by Loki or something. She's great.
And I have 2 cats. Their names are Jupiter and Venus. They are. I complain about them a lot, but they are true delights. They're the best cats. They are so cuddly and snuggly. Like, if you are walking, they will Jupiter will like trot in front of you, flop over, lay down on his back, and be like, "Hey, come pet me." And then if you ignore them,
I've been in that position many a times where I will come over to your place, and one of the cats will immediately accost me for pets.
Yes. And then if you ignore them, like you step over them, you walk away, they will trot up, catch up to you, go around, and do it again for the entire length of time that you're walking. Deeply unfortunately, names are hard, so we do often just call them by their colors. It's,
Yeah,
it's
I
very,
remember. I forget the names, but I remember Brown Cat.
yeah, it's usually gray cat and brown cat. It's usually what we do. They're wonderful. They're truly wonderful cats.
Next question from Zombie Snot. Top 5 MILF list of A Song of Ice and Fire. All right.
No.
Here we go. So, well, I mean, we might just actually make a tier list on Mother's Day. That might just be a video we
Yeah,
do.
that might just be a thing.
That's a tough one, though.
Hunter says Chaos Dogs are the best dogs, and yes, that's correct.
Yes. That's tough to list all the mothers, but
what are you talking about? I got this.
All
All
right.
right.
A little more? Who knows?
Easy, right? Here we go. Oh, what is Oberon's girlfriend's name? I can't remember. It's not,
Ilaria?
It's not Ariane. What is it?
Ilaria?
Ilaria Sand, right? Okay. Catelyn Stark.
Oh, Ashara had a stillborn child, so she counts. You're absolutely right. Ashara Dane.
Well, no, Ashara is John's mom.
That's true. That's not true.
Yeah, Ashara Dane, sure.
Septa Lamore probably had a kid, so we can go Septa Lamore.
Sure.
And
who is MILF number 5?
Asha Greyjoy's pregnant, right? That's to be close enough.
I hate that. Well, you know I hate that, right?
How old is Asha Greyjoy?
Not old enough.
Really? I don't remember what her age is. It's hard to tell with George R. R. Martin.
Let's see. Melisandre. She got that shadow baby.
That's true.
Ilaria, Ashara, Cat, Lemore, Mel. There we go.
There we go.
You're gonna put that up next to the fuck, marry, kill section.
Good.
Zach, keep us going. Oh my god.
We have another one from Poba, which is another. What is the airspeed velocity of unladen swallow?
Very nice. Very nice. The Brooklyn Bridge.
Yes. I'll say the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay.
Puba asks, "What are your thoughts?" Or maybe it's Poba. I don't know. Asks, "What are your thoughts on the upcoming Percy Jackson TV show?"
You know, I haven't really looked into it, but I absolutely will watch it.
I don't know much about Percy Jackson other than the movie sucks.
Oh, Percy Jackson's great. I read Percy Jackson as an adult. I did not read it as a kid, and it is very good. It's one of those rare series that gets way better as it goes. The first one is kind of bad. The second one is also kind of bad. The third one is better. The fourth one is great, and the fifth one is extraordinary. Oh.
Let's check it out.
Ford says Percy Jackson might not hold up. Does Percy Jackson not hold up? It has been a while. Does Percy Jackson not hold up? I don't know. I distinctly recall liking the second series quite a bit more. Nick says Rick Riordan is directly related to the production of the show. I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Rick Riordan? The only Riordan I know is Horace Riordan, who's the lead singer of the Cranberries. Rick Riordan is the person who wrote the book.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
Addison, the problem with the movie is the first 2 books suck. So the first movie was very bad, but the second movie was actually better than the book. The trouble is the second book sucks. If they had managed to get to the 4th movie with the quality they showed in the second movie, it would have been a good series, but they had to bail on it. Zeb says Percy Jackson holds up, and I do trust Zeb.
That's fair. So, next
I
question.
think Addison has decided that my Percy Jackson movie take is hot.
Oof.
We'll return to that.
We'll return to that. The next question from Anonymous. What is your mother's maiden name?
Tyrell.
I could give my mom's actual maiden name. It's really common.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're right. I won't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a security question on all of your things.
I never use that one. You'd be better off asking the name of my first pet.
Also Tyrell.
Yeah. Targaryen, Blackfire.
The third.
The third, yes.
Oh my god, this is unhinged.
Vapors Union 1312 asks, with quotation marks, Mance Raider is Arthur Dane. We know this by name alone. Mance Raider is an anagram of Marcy Ardane. Marce or Marcy means a warlike gleaming person. This is a reference to being a knight in the Sword of the Morning. The spare R is an abbreviation of Arthur. Dane is self-explanatory, which is why I present the fandom a new equation, as if we needed any more. Mance Raider equals Marcy R. Dane equals Sir Arthur Dane. This is only tangentially related to my question. What do you think of the theory that Cold Hands is actually Vorian Dane?
Oh my god, the R stands for Arthur. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, the R stands for Arthur.
Yeah, the R is abbreviated Arthur.
Oh, I'm gonna die. So wait, Vorian Dane is Mance Raider?
Vorian Dane is Cold Hands, is the theory.
Cold Hands. I do not know this theory. Is this a real theory?
I guess so. Unfortunately, Vapors Union 1312 put in all the work for an entirely unrelated theory that was not the one that was asked about. I don't know. I think Cold Hands might be somebody who was. Vorian Dane. Let's take a look at the time period there. As I say, they turned him long ago, so it had to be somebody who. Vorian Dane defeated in Nymeera's war and was 6 kings sent to the wall.
Just about 700 years ago.
The timeline works.
I mean, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. I feel like it works better if it was somebody from the Dunk and Egg era, because then they could have came around the same time as Bloodraven, which they thematically
they are doing a Nymeria show.
They're doing an Nymeria show. That's true. They're doing an Nymeria show, but they already made Cold Hands Benjen in the show.
That's
so that would be pointless.
I did forget about that.
Yeah, they can't do something cool with it when they ruined their opportunity to do something cool with it.
Brandon Beck says we're still going. Oh, we're still going.
We're just about to be halfway there. We're still going.
Somebody quite a ways up. I missed it. I meant to shout it out. Somebody said, I left to take my kids to a movie, came back, and you guys are still doing this.
Yep, that is correct.
That all happened.
We are
in the
still
first
doing
half.
Yeah, you're still in the first half, actually. Vapors Union 1312 says, "Okay, I got another one. Hold on, let me sit up, because it's going to be quite the read." Okay, I got another one.
All right.
I don't remember which book specifically, but at some point, Edric Dane tells Arya that Wayella is Jon's mother. Ned Stark himself tells his best friend Robert that Wayella is the mother. These are the only times we're given an actual candidate for Jon's parentage in the books. If this were an effective red herring, I feel it would necessitate multiple candidates being explicitly stated. The only other serious candidates ever offered are Ashara, which has no real textual evidence, and R plus L, based purely off of the Tower of Joy flashbacks. However, George R. Martin himself says you cannot trust Ned's recollection of the Tower of Joy incident because he's remembering years later in a state of delirium. Oh, God. Furthermore, nothing about that scene suggests it has actually anything to do with Jon. Is it too vague to extrapolate any meaningful value from this? We need Jon to be a Dane because he needs to wield Dawn, the sword which is most likely to be Lightbringer. Assuming that Lightbringer is a real sword. We can also not trust the show when they put forward that Jon is a secret targ. I believe the reason they did this is because D&D are idiots and decided not to adapt important plots for the novels.
I mean, that is always a
Specifically,
good. That's always
Aegon.
a good leg to stand on.
So they split Aegon's character between Jon and Dany. Thoughts? I they have a lot of thoughts because there was a lot in there.
I think that Willa being Jon's mom is the cover story.
Yeah, and I'm an R plus L equals J kind of person.
And Ashara is the red herring, right? She's put in like very early. She's suggested to be Jon's mom. Does that mean that George couldn't pull a fast one on us? Actually, like there's textual evidence for both. But it's Lyanna, okay?
I mean, my personal theory is R plus L equals J, but Ned was planning on coming back with a bastard anyways because he and Ashara might have hooked up, and she might have been pregnant and had a stillbirth that was Ned's kid. So he came with prepared with I'm gonna have to explain this to Catelyn. Like, look, this all happened before we even met and knew we were gonna get married, sort of ordeal. And instead, he comes back with a bastard he can't explain and has to lie about. That's my theory. But that could be wrong also.
Yeah, we're all wrong all the time.
That's true. Every single one of our theories is wrong.
Except for Red Door.
Yes, that one's real, and the rest of them are wrong. Correct. Vapors Union 1312 says, final question for me. What are Zach and Tom's favorite kind of cheese? Provolone.
I'm a Munster kind of guy.
Ooh.
Munster,
so provolone and Munster.
Underrated cheese.
I would agree. Next question from Hunter/ABC Dude on Discord. Now that you've hit 1,000 subscribers, do you have any plans for the future? Do you plan on continuing to grow or branch out? I love your content, and honestly, it's really fun just to laugh along your videos almost every night. Keep up the good work. Absolutely.
I will reiterate what I said to Random Internet Guy when we were over on his channel. I cannot guarantee that we're going to make another video.
We do have plans, and whether they happen or not is anybody's guess. I do have my other channel, Zach from the Club, where I'll be doing more video essay, edited, researched content. We will be making a second channel to do A Song of Ice and Fire stuff.
It's live. It's got a video
YouTube
on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah. We'll appease the YouTube algorithm gods with that channel by consistently only putting A Song of Ice and Fire content it craves on this one. But that means we'll do more of our A Song of Ice and Fire videos, just on a different channel, because we actually cut back on them because they weren't getting the success that we saw on this channel.
Because YouTube hates them.
YouTube does hate them and tanks our next video usually afterwards, which is no fun for anyone.
That channel is called the Interesting Nerd Network, by the way.
Interesting Nerd Network is up and live, and then
like we're a dang TV provider.
I'll be working on more music. I might write more SCP articles. Tom has a book that may or may not be released someday. We definitely have other projects. What was that?
That's it. Don't talk about that.
You mentioned it earlier.
Oh, if we talk about it, that breathes life into it. I have to admit that it exists.
That's true. You have to admit that it exists. Next question. Also from Hunter/ABC Dude. If you could have George R. R. Martin write one chapter for a character who currently doesn't have a POV, who would it be?
Ooh. I love the idea of an Alaras POV, an Alaras or a Gilly, so that we can see the
Gilly's up there for me. Gilly's a great person to get a POV from because she's so different from any perspective we've ever gotten before. We don't have a Wildling perspective, and I think a Tyrell perspective would be awesome. I would love a Garland Tyrell chapter.
Oh, for sure. And hang on, I'm out here trying to get the second channel in here because there's questions about it, which I guess that's a real thing.
It is a real thing.
Give us another one.
Our next question will be from Anonymous. After writing all these theories for the channel, when do you expect your pricks to get bitten off?
What do you think, Zach? 12:30?
12:30. Yeah.
Around there? Yeah.
Yeah, we've been off. We haven't doxed ourselves at 9:30. It's 10:41 right now. We haven't done it as far as I'm aware. So yeah, that's correct. 12:30. Our pricks will be bitten off live on stream
No, that's on our OnlyFans, Zach. Come on.
and our
Gotta
OnlyFans
monetize that shit.
when we hit 10,000 subscribers at the end of this live stream.
Yeah.
Next question from Hunter /ABC dude.
Okay.
Bang, marry, kill. Euron, Victorian, Asha. Hold on. Let me look up how old Asha Greyjoy is, because now we need to know this question.
Oh my god.
Now we must necessarily have an answer.
Zero hesitation. I am absolutely fucking the shit out of Euron Greyjoy.
Let's see.
Oh,
the current year is what, 300, right?
It is Bedwed Behead.
Bedwed Behead.
Yeah.
Yo, Asha Greyjoy is 25.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We are so in the clear.
Okay, that's fine.
She's 25 or 24.
I think my answer
Asha
is still the
Greyjoy,
same.
we can fuck all night.
I think it's gotta be Euron, Asha, Victorian, right? Well,
I'll go with Victorian Asha Euron, because killing Euron is probably just the correct choice for humanity.
Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably kill Euron. I won't, but I should.
I will. I'll kill him so you don't have to. You can have sex with him first.
Thank you. And that means a lot. It really does. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Think of the tentacles. Avatar: The Last Airbender episode 1.
We could do that, I suppose.
And Addison says, and that is why I didn't include Euron in any of my fuck, marry, kill questions.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good thing to not include, because there's two answers, right?
Yeah. He really polarizes the vote.
Yeah. Yes. There's why would I fuck Euron, and there's why wouldn't I fuck Euron?
There's why wouldn't I kill Euron, and I can't not fuck Euron. Okay. Keep us going.
Next question from Anonymous.
Yeah.
Why does Zach sound so adorable? The answer is because I'm adorable.
Because I'm adorable? Question mark. There we go. Because
Hunter asks, how did the two of you meet in college? Has been asked several times.
Hold on. Martin Luther. Sorry, what is Martin Luther?
What is Martin? Correct. The board is yours.
I'll take questions and comments for 127, Alex.
All right, excellent. This question, submitted by Hunter, asks, what would your advice be to someone who has no idea how to film their own video? What is the process that you guys use? How much do I need to drink to be on your level?
This is actually a great and interesting question. Zach and I have very different styles when it comes to making things. Zach makes beautiful, wonderful things, and I struggle with motivation. So this channel that we do, the videos that we do are easy. I have OBS that captures, this is not a joke, that captures MS Paint, and we, through OBS, record voiceover over it. The setup took me, I don't know, a couple hours. Once I had a theory written, all I had to do was the setup was easy. and I had already come up with the format that we use previously, and it is cheap, easy, not time-consuming, and easily repeatable. That is what I would recommend. If you want to make videos, make them easy. Zeb can attest to this. I love my D&D channel. It's extraordinary. But editing a 6-hour session of D&D is hard. It takes like 10 hours to edit a 6-hour video.
Yeah, and that's the bare minimum level of editing.
Yeah.
My Leo Ryan video is 33 minutes, and that was, I think, 7 hours total of editing. And I wanted to like do more editing for it, between rendering and checking things out to make sure they tracked properly, and finding the things and placing in the right spots. And that's not even counting the recording of the voiceover and the research. Like that was a whole like week's worth of effort. Once I got past the script phase, scattered out throughout multiple different points of time. If I had really hungered down one day, I could have. But I like to think of this as like the Bob Ross painting style of video making, where it's just like Bob Ross was a classical painter where he took forever to painstakingly get all the details right. And he just said, "Oh, that sucks. I'm going to paint really fast."
Yeah.
And he did, and it's better.
Let's paint 1,000 pictures quickly. And you know, a couple of them might be good.
Yeah. And this certainly works as far as like making a video that people can listen to in the background. If that's what like for an hour plus video, or for like a 40-minute video, a lot of times you're not going to be looking at it the whole time. So there is something there visually, at least, with the text popping up and the arrows and all that. And if that doesn't matter to you, you can still get most of the content just listening to it. So I think it works perfectly fine.
So my advice to you, if you're trying to make videos, if you're making videos, make them easy.
Yeah. This is another thing. I mentioned the Real Jibs earlier, another YouTuber I like. His style, when he talks about a Simpsons episode, is just take screenshots from the episode, or if it's about a character, that character, and have them pop up at different times. And I'm pretty sure he has like a skeleton framework where you can just drop the pictures in and out. And that makes it very easy for him to make videos. Set yourself up for success. You should never feel like you're kicking your ass to get a video made.
Yeah.
Because then your motivation to make it will go down more and more the more of your own ass you kick.
And you should also really how best to phrase this should be a hobby for you. It should be something that you like doing. If you don't like doing it, don't do it, and that's okay. You can do other things.
You should want to do this first and foremost, 100%.
Yeah, do not enter into it with the expectation that it will become like, you know, that you will end up with 100,000 subscribers. YouTube. Ironically, we started this expecting a year in to have like 60 subscribers.
we are shocked at how successful we are right now.
Yeah, it's kind
and
of
we
alarming.
had no illusions that we would ever have any amount of popularity. We were shocked the day we said we probably need to make a Discord server. Like the idea that we would be able to make money through ads someday, or have a live stream where people would super chat, was not on our minds when we made this
today.
Yeah. This was never on our minds. We made the videos because we had fun making them.
Yeah. We made the videos because Zach and I sat on the phone for 3 hours one day talking about Game of Thrones, and we were like, hey, maybe we should record that.
Yeah, we said maybe there's people out there who want to listen to it, and even if there isn't, I want to document all of our A Song of Ice and Fire theories, so we have bragging rights if we get anything right.
And
it turns out that 1,000 people want to listen to that.
It was the same argument with the D&D show, right? We entered into it with the understanding there was a good chance that no one ever saw it. And if no one ever saw it, we needed to be okay with it just being us. And nobody ever saw it. Nobody ever watched it, but I watched the playback all the time.
Yeah. Next question. Oh, unless you have more.
No,
we can move on to the-
no. Enough of that. Let's get out of here.
Absolutely.
Let's find something stupid.
Also from Hunter/ABC dude, what is your favorite food and what are your favorite alcoholic drinks?
Ooh.
Foods and alcoholic beverages.
Tequila.
Tequila's a good one.
Yeah.
My favorite food. I'm a big. I'm a slut for Reese's peanut butter cups.
Nice.
If you ever want to bribe me, that's the way to go. I like a good seafood dish. I'm a big fan of steak. Rare. As far as cocktails go, because that's usually what I drink. My go-to to a bar that I don't like have any experience with is usually a Cosmopolitan because it's good and usually easy to pull off. Usually they don't have a bartender scratching their heads. And what was I going to say? The other go-to, this is not a go-to. Very specifically, I have a favorite bar that has their own list of cocktails, and my favorite cocktail is at that bar, and I live nowhere near it. It's the Violet Hour in Chicago. The Violet Hour in Chicago has a cocktail called the Paper Plane. And the Paper Plane is like a really, really, really good cocktail that no other bartender outside of that bar, with very few exceptions, knows how to make. But there's a video for how to make it on YouTube by Cocktail Chemistry that I highly recommend. So if you want to make a Paper Plane, look it up. It's really good. It's my favorite alcoholic beverage by a lot.
High like paper, go fly like plane.
Another one of my karaoke songs is Paper Planes,
Nice.
which was reintroduced to my life through that cocktail. I hadn't listened to it forever, and then I heard about that cocktail and like, I should listen to Paper Planes more. And then I did.
Zach, can we go to PAX and do nerdioke?
I would love to do nerd karaoke. That sounds fun.
Let's go. All right, next.
Next question. When will Tom dox himself next? He'd have to dox himself first, but the answer is 12:45.
12:45.
12:45.
Yeah,
Well, that was from Anonymous.
Wait, what happens at 12:30?
That's when our pricks get bitten off.
Right. It's right after that.
Somebody's gonna bite your dick off, and then 15 minutes later, as you're writhing in pain, you're gonna be like, "I can't believe this happened at this street address in this city, at this zip code, in my own house." If that wasn't clear.
How unfortunate that this happened to someone.
That's what I say when my dick gets bit off.
How unfortunate this happened to someone with my social security number. Zach, keep us rolling.
I'm gonna have to call in to work, which for those listening is at this location. Talk to my manager, whose full legal name is this, to tell them I can't come into work at my job in which I perform these duties because somebody came and bit my dick off.
I like that the dick biting is unrelated. Prophecy will bite your prick off every time.
From Anonymous, I heard you two talking about pride. Would be comfortable in telling us more about your sexualities and preferences? I would. I don't know about you, Tom.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
I'm demisexual. By all
none of my family watch this, and I hope that continues.
None of your family will ever support your creative endeavors. Ouch. Wow. That was way more harsh than it sounded in my head.
This motherfucker.
My mom is subscribed to this channel, I think, so she might watch this. My mom was asking me which theories were safe to watch with where she's at in Game of Thrones. So
maybe none of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, she asked if she could watch the video with the thumbnail, Joffrey wasn't poisoned, because she just got to the point where Joffrey was poisoned. I said, probably not. But I'm demisexual. I have a pride flag downstairs next to a cardboard cutout of U.S. Senator John Fetterman, which is unrelated. What was I going to say? I've mostly, actually, haven't entirely dated women, but I've met many cute guys in my time. I just haven't dated one. I don't know. Maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't. So there's some question marks there, but I'm hopeless romantic, as I've noted many a time. So someone needs to win me over before any of that stuff clicks. That's my sexuality and preferences. For preferences, women with art degrees who make bad decisions usually is where I end up. I suppose it could be men with art degrees who make bad decisions. I just haven't met one yet.
Women. Hello. And an opening for REM. It's women with art degrees who make bad decisions.
That's a good band name.
Yeah.
I played bass for them in college.
Man, it's a shame they blew up after I got out. I like lots of people. I like a lot of people. I call myself pan, although usually bi to people who don't. to most normal people, I don't know.
Your sexuality and Aubrey Martell's sexuality are a circle.
Pan Aubryn IRL. He man, he has this line where he's like, I've never, my lord, I've never tried the other side, and he's like, then you are missing. I've done an entire banquet that could be dined upon, or something like that. And it's fantastic. And I will get no more specific than that. Let's go back to talking about Game of Thrones.
That's fair. That's fair. Another one from Hunter/ABC dude. I'm writing my D&D campaign for a pirate crew. It didn't take long for me to take inspiration from Euron Greyjoy. I'm creating the big bad evil guy. What would you add to a D&D version of Euron?
What? That's such a good question.
They're going for a Euron-inspired big bad evil guy in their D&D campaign.
Oh, no.
I had some ideas for this when I first read the question. And I'm drawing a blank now. First of all, you can make him a lich. Don't let him die the first time. Have him keep coming back, and never explain explicitly that he's a lich. Put something in like he can have a fleet of ships, right? And specifically, his phylactery is in like one corner of one ship, and they have to go seek it out. That could be a fun way to do him in. And otherwise, I don't know. Euron's a good inspiration for a big bad evil guy. I've done a lot of very piratey D&D things before, so I have a lot of ideas for like story elements. But we would just be ranting about pirate themed D&D for hours, which maybe people want.
Yeah, like genuinely, pirate lich with a crew full of undead mutes.
Yeah,
right. That's the thing, right? That's it.
Yeah, they're undead or they're flesh golems or something like that. And maybe you could even summon ghost ships or something. Like you pull up on one ship, and they think they have the advantage because they've got the bigger ship. And then maybe instead of blowing Dragonbinder, he blows a horn and a fog rolls in, and a bunch of ghost ships start coming and firing like ethereal cannons, and ghosts start attacking the crew. And they suddenly realize they're outnumbered in a way they could have never predicted. Yeah, that's my suggestion.
I love this plan. I have written down Pirate Lich, and that couple of words makes me very happy.
Yes. Next question from you are under the impression that my name is Addison. Is fuck, marry, kill Tony the Tiger, the Kool-Aid Man, and Captain Crunch.
Ooh, okay, this is a good one.
I feel like I need to kill the Kool-Aid Man because all he does is severe property damage, right? Like, nobody likes him.
Like, you sure can't marry the Kool-Aid Man, but man, like, if you want a good smashing, it might be the Kool-Aid Man.
Would he say, oh yeah, when he's finished?
I don't know, but I would. Honestly, I think I'm kind of killing Tony the Tiger.
I don't know. Do you think sex with him is great? I'll show myself out.
Oh God! Wow, that one.
I'm marrying Captain Crunch. He has a pirate ship.
Yeah, for sure. Captain Crunch is captain. Rugaroo says hydration check. Take a shot.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I can do that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'll kill the Kool-Aid Man. I'll regrettably fuck Tony the Tiger and insist I'm not a furry. And I'll marry Captain Crunch.
I know, it keeps seeming to come up.
It does keep seeming to come up. It's a very, very unfortunate.
Kool-Aid Crunch Tony.
That's certainly your answer.
Riel says that's not what hydration check means. Zach, take another shot.
Well,
there it is. Now Zeb has the right idea. Zeb says death before hydration. Also, Brandon Beck said something really nice. It takes a lot of confidence in yourself and the membership to talk so openly about sex like that. You've gained no small amount of respect from me for that. Godspeed, friends.
Thanks. For us, it's like no big deal, and if it's a big deal for anybody for either puritanical or other dumb reasons, they can just not watch the channel.
Yeah, like this is a place of overwhelming positivity for things that we like.
Also, you read A Song of Ice and Fire. There's like incest in the first 30 minutes.
Like it is literally the first episode.
Yeah.
And I like this is a place where we could be open and happy with the people that we are, and that makes me happy to even consider.
Yes.
All right.
I agree.
All right. Soapbox over.
Soapbox
Don't be mean
over.
to each other. If anyone's mean to you, I'll ban them. Don't you? I will not hesitate.
Fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah.
Lancel Pre-Sparrow, Lancel Post-Sparrow, Aegon the Elder.
Aegon the Elder?
I don't know which Aegon this is. There's too many Aegons.
Aegon the Second, the one who masturbated out a window.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I guess we can kill him.
I guess so, but both. How old is Lancel Lannister?
Old enough, I think. I say with no confidence.
We keep getting in this position.
Lancel Lannister. Hold on. There's too many Lancel Lannisters.
Gods, what a stupid name.
Gods, what a stupid name. In the books, he would be 18 right now. Because the books are in the year 300, and he is 200. He was born in 282, so he'd be 18 right now.
Then you know what? It's easy, right?
Marry Pre-Sparrow, fuck Post-Sparrow.
Yep. Kill Aegon II because that just fixes a lot of problems.
That's true. That's notably how they fix the Dance of Dragons. Spoiler. Next one. Also, that one was also from You're Under the Impression My Name is Addison, as is this one.
If you didn't want that spoiler, just delete the last couple of seconds from your brain.
Yeah. The last episode of House of the Dragon ends with everybody peacefully reconciling, and then they all get hit by a big wheel of cheese that kills all of them.
Just like me.
Every single character.
All right, get us out of here.
Fuck, marry, kill. Viserys the First, Viserys the Second, and Viserys the Beggar King. We have to look up how old Viserys the Beggar King is.
I do not. I'm killing him.
That's true. He was very upset when he was told he was going to have something hot on his face, and he thought he was getting fucked.
A crown for a king.
He was 22 when he died, so.
Okay.
But I'm not. I'm killing him also.
Yeah.
I think I'll marry Vizzy T the First and fuck Vizzy T the Second.
I have the first two backwards, but I'm actually not mad about that.
Yeah. Either or. Both of Viserys's who reigned seem to have been pretty decent kings.
And to be honest, I really don't want to be embroiled in court politics in the prelude to the dance.
You know what? Yeah, the second Viserys was just a really good hand of the king who reigned for 1 year and then croaked it, right? Yeah. That actually seems like the better marriage. Although you had to deal with the second invasion of Dorne, which is probably going to be rough to deal with, and the whole Baelor the Blessed thing, which is really messed up and probably hard to deal with. We don't know. We need more information. All the Baelor the Blessed stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Keep us going. The fuck, marry, kill pile is getting real big, by the way.
It is. From Vapors Union 1312. Okay, I actually have one more. What do you think of the theory I just came up with that Val, the wildling princess, is actually Rhaegar and Lyanna's child, not Jon Snow? This would coincide with the Mance's equal to Arthur Dayne theory. Val is an odd name for a wildling. She has all the physical features you would expect someone with mixed Targaryen and Stark genetics. There's plenty of symbolism regarding colors and wolf skins to help out point this direction. This could be what the promise Lyanna asked Ned to keep. The promise to make sure Rhaegar's men take the child north beyond the wall because believe that Val will be the princess that was promised. That could be the blue rose that Daenerys sees in her visions. What do you think?
Honestly,
probably not.
Interesting. Honestly, I kind of buy it. Not that Val is Lyanna's child. However, I would need to go and re-examine from that perspective. It's certainly an interesting take.
It's certainly interesting. Val having legitimate king's blood, I wouldn't discount.
Yeah, like
it could be the case that there are people who have king's blood up beyond the wall.
Yeah,
or there's Targaryens up there. After all, this is a channel that brought you Craster Targaryen, so it's not like we're opposed to random wildlings being Targaryen descendants. So I'm a no to R plus L equals V, but I am a maybe to Valerian Val.
Yeah, like Val looks very Targaryen. You know, so yeah, like I kind of buy it, and like R plus L equals V is kind of insane, but
yes,
but I don't hate it. R plus L equals V. I'm gonna put that over here with the other parentage theories. Yes, and Dalla was her twin sister, and Mance Rayder is Arthur Dayne.
Let's see.
Mance Daynar.
Next question from Anonymous. What is the meaning of life? 42.
Oh no, this one belongs in pen. Carry on.
The meaning of life is 42. Yes, that's the correct one. Next one. From Red Riel.
Yeah.
Who is the rightful ruler of Westeros?
Oh, that's a good question.
Whoever is democratically elected by all citizens.
Democracy. But also Danny.
Democracy or Stannis. Would be my answers.
No.
Stannis has, if you're going for the feudalistic, who is the person who has the rightful claim on the throne, it's Stannis. Because
and Daenerys Targaryen kills slavers for fun.
Yeah, okay, yes. And Stannis is a good man who would be a good ruler. Realistically, the correct answer is still democracy either way. Both of them have problems and burn too many people.
They do both burn too many people. That is true.
The Blackfires is not a bad answer either. I'm sympathetic. From Anonymous, what the fuck, in all caps, is up with the lemon tree in Dany's memory? She was raised somewhere other than Bravos, possibly Doran.
Yep, that is probably the case.
That's my theory is she was raised in Doran, but we won't get a concrete answer on that, and that it will be insisted by Varys that she was raised in disputed lands, which also are as a warm climate that could grow lemon trees. Because it really just matters that there is questions about Dany's childhood for the narrative.
Rougarou says Stannis would kill slavers if they were in Westeros too. That is an interesting point.
Yeah, so well, Stannis would be like, yeah, slavery's illegal, so you'll get killed.
Yeah, I don't know. We can talk about it.
I believe that.
Stannis is
Stannis isn't going out of his way to kill any slavers.
Whereas Daenerys is kind of making sport of it, and I'm very on board with this.
Yeah.
Now everyone should get a fair trial. However,
yeah.
However, Danny, I'm not mad about what you're doing.
Your extrajudicial killings and warmongering are for the best possible reason you could have possibly justified it for.
Correct.
So we're gonna let it slide. Favorite Song of Ice and Fire theory and theory maker. Ooh, it's a good one.
I got mine.
What's yours?
My favorite A Song of Ice and Fire theory maker is you, Zach.
I was gonna say you also.
My favorite theory. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this is basically just our favorite theories question again, because my favorite one is probably a snowed-in theory for how messed up it is, and how likely I think it is. And you made that. So yeah, that's probably my favorite theory. So Tom is my favorite theory maker.
My favorite theory is probably Time Traveling Bran,
which is a Preston Jacobs classic.
It is truly remarkable, and I know I've been teasing a Bran theory for the better part of a year, exclusively because of that video series. It's fantastic.
And we're gonna shout out somebody that isn't you. I really like the Orain Waters theory that Glidus made. I think is really compelling and smart. And it also solves an unsolved Patchface prophecy very well. And we love those on this channel, obviously.
Also, can we talk about random internet guys Tower of Joy theory?
Oh yes, Tower of Joy theory is good.
Good.
Probably true.
Yeah.
And I love his Littlefinger series also.
Yeah.
That's a really fun one. So those are also shout outs.
Yeah.
And yeah, those are all good theories. Poba asks, what is your favorite car and why is it the AMC Gremlin?
Zeb?
My favorite car is actually the AMC Pacer.
Zeb, you want to field this one? What should my answer be?
Wait for Zeb to respond in chat.
Yeah. Oh wait, what do I?
AMC Pacer. AMC Pacer is my favorite. It is a goofy looking car, but you could tell like they were confident when they made the AMC Pacer. Like this is the style of now. This is what cars will continue to look like from now until the future. And they were very wrong about that. But it makes such a unique looking car that I think has a cool design to it.
Looks like Zeb is not answering, so I'll be unable to respond to this question. I'm sorry. Please direct it to my staff.
Just we'll put down the AMC Pacer instead of the Gremlin.
AMC Pacer. By the way, Zeb is not the staff. The staff is a large wooden stick.
I thought it was an affection.
Good Lord. I thought it was the thing that you write musical notes on.
Poba asks, were you West Philadelphia born and raised? No. I was born in a Buffalo area hospital. And raised not in that hospital, but not far from it. I live in the Philly suburbs now some of the time.
Zeb says 4.0 swapped AMC Eagle. So there you go.
Okay. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
Yeah. Zach, this pace does not feel breakneck.
Sorry, hold on. I'm doing some research before I say things out loud that I don't recognize.
Very reasonable, very reasonable.
Poba asks, Help! I'm trying to escape Helgen Keep. Should I follow Hadvar or Roloff? This is a Skyrim question, and I haven't played Skyrim, surprisingly.
Oh, one of them is the brother without banners, and one of them is the gold cloaks. You should clip out of bounds so you don't have to talk to any of them.
Yeah, do a speedrunning strat. Poba asks, what are your thoughts on the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies?
I like them. They're pretty good.
They're fine.
Yeah.
They're not what I go to Star Trek for, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say they're objectively bad or anything. They're a different style that is fun for different reasons.
I don't think that I had a bad time during any of them. Idris Elba is fantastic. And sometimes like the movies just go over the top. There is this truly spectacular Beastie Boys segment. I have the beats and shouting. It feels very Star Trek-y. I like them.
Yeah.
I like them.
I agree. Next question from the Red Fox 201.
Yeah.
If you could write a story in the Star Wars galaxy, what kind of tale would you tell?
Oh. Ooh. Mm.
I'm of two minds. I like some aspects of the Old Republic era. I grew up on the Coder games, not the MMO, the Coder 1 and Coder 2. So something in there could be interesting because there's a lot of directions you can go. But I really do like the post original trilogy ideas they had before Disney made the movies that I very much don't like.
Which we're going to do a ranking of, by the way.
We're going to do a Star Wars ranking on our the Interesting Nerd Network. That is confirmed. I had to say, like, Thrawn is a really interesting character. His era of, like, you've toppled the Empire, but there's remnants of it out there that still have weapons aplenty and a willingness to use them. That's an interesting concept. An interesting concept that was done very poorly in Disney Star Wars films. But there's a lot of opportunity there. So I'd probably write something just from probably like a rogue type, like Han Solo, but not Han Solo himself. Somebody who is wheeling and dealing in this era where one government is switching to another, running into some of the headaches firsthand is my kind of story. Almost a little bit of a space western during a tumultuous time. Maybe get a little bit of Cowboy Bebop in my Star Wars.
Oh, very nice.
Todd?
An interesting question. Honestly, put on the spot, I think before The Mandalorian came out, I would have liked to make something very much like The Mandalorian. You know,
Yeah.
the like classic Western style in the Star Wars universe. I think The Mandalorian is really good, and everyone should go watch it. It's fantastic. Possibly, there's an argument for it being the best Star Wars property.
I would not argue against somebody who says that, honestly. Somebody in the comments says, who's that? Chable says, the third one is surprisingly Trekkie to me. That's because J.J. Abrams had nothing to do with it. At least he didn't write and direct it, I'm pretty sure. The Red Fox 201 asks, what is your least favorite commonly held misconceptions?
My least favorite commonly held misconceptions. I might have had too much beverage to be able to conjure one off the top of my head.
Like, without getting into ones where I have to do like some like deep dive, I think the idea that blood is blue in your veins until it comes out, which is wrong. Sure, yeah, that's a really dumb one that's hard to convince people of. So yeah.
Misconception. Eagles don't scream. Oh, Zeb wants in for the Star Wars questions. All right, go ahead. What would you write?
Well, go ahead and type it in the chat.
Zach, I don't know that I have a good. A lot of people think programming is hard.
Yeah.
And programming is hard like learning a language is hard. which is not to say that it is easy, but it is granular. Um, uh, uh, it is as hard to write a novel in Mandarin as it is to code something like professionally fully functional for me. However,
Yeah.
making simple basic programs in a programming language I've never used before is as difficult as learning how to say hello, how are you in Mandarin. Which is not to say that
Yeah.
it's easy, but it is simple. I am of the opinion that everyone should know the basics of programming because it makes you feel like a wizard.
It also is a good foot in the door to other sets of knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Programming is easy and blood is blue. It is blue.
Let's see. The Red Fox 201 asks, how could Genghis Khan have succeeded in conquering Eurasia? So I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on this, but I have listened to every single episode of the Wrath of Khans Hardcore History podcast. And what I can say is that their way that they like followed the Khan around until he died and then sort of like peeled back a little bit hurt their conquesting a little bit. But the really big thing was they couldn't have held it. That is like noted in the Wrath of Khans. The level of like kinship they had with their horses, where they could understand when the horses' feet were off the ground fully to fire their arrows and all that, and the like skill in which they could basically like treat horses like a pet dog in terms of like telling it to do something, it would do it. Was lost after just one generation of them settling down and not being nomadic. So could they have pushed further? Absolutely. But like, what's the definition of conquering here? Eventually, the cracks would have shown and people would have rebelled, and they didn't have the troops to hold an entire two continents. So what he could have done was lived longer and had more men. Is roughly about good as it could have got for him.
How Tom feels on his deathbed.
I wish I lived longer and had more men.
Anyway, Zach, that's a good take. Live longer, semicolon, more men. Enter, open parentheses, if you know what I mean. Close parentheses. That's going right up there. Please continue.
The Red Fox 201 asks, if you were a Jedi in the Star Wars universe, what would your personal lightsaber look like?
Zeb.
Would it be a copy of the previous example or somewhat personally constructed?
Zeb!
Zeb!
You asked me to call you for the Star Wars questions.
Type it in chat. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
you can't type it out the character limit. What a tragedy.
If I'm honest, I don't know that. Well, I don't know. It's difficult to know, right? If I was to design my own lightsaber, it would be something with much more reach than lightsabers have.
Like a really long lightsaber.
Yeah, I would love the idea of like a lunging spear with a lightsaber,
like a lance almost.
Yeah. I think that would be pretty awesome. And it would also make you like really hard to beat.
Yeah.
Because
yes, you've also played Dag.
As long as it's not too long, you can lunge and pull back and lunge and pull back, and because there is functionally no weight on the tip, you would be able to do that like a lot.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, that's a good answer. Mine would probably be. So I'm more of an axe person when it comes to melee combat, and I like the way they're weighted and balanced and all that. But I don't know if you could make a axe lightsaber, an axe-bladed lightsaber or something of that sort. Maybe you could. If you can't, then it would just be a lightsaber slightly curved, handled for more of like hand comfort, and then it would probably be orange. That's about it.
We have a couple of. First off, we can totally make an axe by just pointing like a double-bladed axe. Just point 5 lightsabers out in rays.
Yeah.
Right. We have a couple good takes, by the way. Isn't there a Sith with a whip lightsaber? And I did not know that, but that does sound awesome. And
there is a whip lightsaber.
Also, Nick Grimes says, I want to follow that one Wookiee from the Clone Wars cartoon who had a cool wooden lightsaber. It has to be blue, no questions. I remember that kid, and that kid was it. You're gonna go down here. Yeah, there we
go. Okay. Next question from the Red Fox 201.
Yeah.
What is the first thing you do if somehow miraculously teleported to the Federation, to a Federation planet post Dominion War? So it's after the Dominion War. You are transported to a Federation planet. What's the first thing you do?
Gosh.
I'd probably cry that all my friends and family are long dead, but
figure out if I have a time limit.
Yeah, like, am I going back? Am I stuck here? Can they use the time machine to send me back? But those existential questions would run through my mind, but also while I'm there, I'd probably think I should try replicator food to see if it actually is as bad as they say.
Yeah, that's the answer, right? The answer is immediately push every button within reach.
Yeah. Like, go to a replicator and say, like, coffee, like, instead of coffee black, like Janeway says, computer, cafe mocha, double. And then see if that's any good.
Computer, 22 pina coladas.
Computer, bottle of vodka, inside paper bag.
Jesse says, "You still alive? What the fuck?" Yeah, and then goes on to say, if that was a sneeze, it sounded like a fake one.
It was a real sneeze.
All right, keep us going, Zach. Keep us going.
From oh wait, this is a repeat. Never mind. From Jade Emerson.
Okay.
Please explain succinctly declension in the German language for 3 nerd points. My other roommate is back from work now. He speaks German.
Okay, get him in here.
So I could ask him.
Get him in here.
I'd have to go down. He's almost certainly playing Path of Exile right now.
Okay.
But I could walk down and ask him to explain it.
I'm gonna wager it's membership.
Yes, membership.
And we will, if possible, we will consult with your roommate.
Yes, that's correct.
Otherwise, confidence is key.
Yes.
Zeb says Beskar handle, longer blade than standard, and a cortosis gauntlet on my offhand. Cortosis happens to a lot of people, but if it persists or becomes really bad, you should see a skin doctor. Oh no! Forge sent another super chat. $5. This is for Zach's German-speaking roommate.
I will give hold on. I will have to send a message
yes.
to him right now.
Yes, come up here. We have to give you $5.
One of my Tom's.
Zeb, a Beskar handle sounds like that's got to be cheating, right? I'm not saying it's not the correct choice, but that's got to be cheating.
I just sent the message.
Perfect.
$5 to a German-speaking roommate. Will do.
Okay. All right. Give us a question, please.
Next question is from Mac.
Okay.
What's your favorite musicals?
I am a huge fan of both Wicked and the Book of Mormon.
Those are very good ones. I recently saw Wicked on Broadway, which was phenomenal. And also last year, I saw Company, which was amazing. But my favorite musical is Assassins. It is a musical about all attempted, or most, I think they missed like one or two, most attempted and all successful U.S. presidential assassins, which is really neat. Uh, and I also like the Book of Mormon. I like Wicked. I like Something Rotten. I like Into the Woods. Basically, if it's a Sondheim musical, I like it. I should probably say that. And I really like Company. I can't talk about that enough.
With golden lining.
Oh, I was in a production of Joseph. I think I mentioned this before. I was in actually. I wonder if I name all 4 musicals I'm in, if somebody can dox my high school. Probably not, right? That information is not like compiled that easily. I was in high school. I was in Hello, Dolly, South Pacific, Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and Once on This Island for musicals. Out of all of those, Joseph was the best by far. It's way more fun to perform than any of those other ones. South Pacific as a show is very classy and intelligent, but man, oh man, is it not the most exciting show to be in as an actor. Joseph is like a wild, fun, like party the whole time, and it feels like that when you're in it. And what I did, my favorite show I ever did was a musical, but I was Dr. Einstein once in a production of Arsenic and Old Lace, which is to date the best acting I've ever done. That was when I was a senior in high school, so it's all downhill from there.
I'm just saying that we tried Hello Dolly, but that video didn't perform all that well.
It's pretty good.
Rugaru says, how about Wolverine Claw lightsabers? We have I Love Wicked, The Producers, Into the Woods, Book of Mormon. Do you guys like South Park? You know, I've never watched South Park.
I have, and actually my favorite episode of South Park is the musical one. It's called Broadway Bro Down, where secretly musicals were a conspiracy invented to increase the number of blowjobs.
Oh my god. Is it cheating to say the Broadway adaptation of the American Idiot album? No.
I've seen that before. I didn't like it all that much, but I'm not as huge of a Green Day fan. I thought it was kind of a mess. But like, there's certain Green Day songs that are really fun to perform live on stage. And when they performed Holiday, let me tell you, that shit slapped. Because you know what? The song Holiday by Green Day slaps.
Zach,
Chicago's a good one.
I would truly love another question.
Sorry. Well, I'm going to vamp about musicals for a little bit longer. If you like Chicago, check out Curtains. It's by the same people. And I really liked the production of Curtains that I saw. It's really good. There was at my college that Tom and I went to that I saw that production. And also, one of the guys from Cantor and Ebb was there to see it. I forget which one. One of them's dead. The other one wasn't. Might still not be.
Little shop of horrors.
Mr. Rice asks, what did you get each other for Christmas? We recorded us opening our presents.
Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know if it's on the other channel.
That will be in the next video. No, it's not on the second channel because I didn't feel like
you didn't feel like editing it. So yeah. There's going to be a 20-minute section on the next video where we open our Christmas presents.
That's correct. You're not going to be able to tell by the thumbnail, but that will be a 22-minute cut of us opening each other's Christmas presents.
If you're watching this live stream, you know the second you open that video, your first comment can be theory starts at 22 minutes.
Yeah.
And before you even watch to know that, you can put that down.
But make it confusing. Put a whole bunch of different times. Everyone put a different time.
Yeah, yes. Let's see. Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, I love Little Shop. I love Hamilton as well. Didn't get a chance to see it on Broadway, but it's still there, so I can go back. Broadway is just a train ride away from me. I've not seen Waitress. I've heard the intro a lot, and it seems good. Sorry, I enjoy talking about musicals.
No problem at all.
Damon Targaryen's American Psycho the musical. Yeah, Matt Smith was in a musical adaptation of American Psycho. It does not, unfortunately, seem all that great.
That's
from what I've seen. I love American Psycho, by the way. That's up in my top 10 movies of all time. I quote that shit all the time. Let's see Paul Allen's Q&A question.
Yeah.
Okay. Rank these, says Anonymous. Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, or Coke? I don't drink soda.
I sure try not to drink soda, but Dr. Pepper.
When I used to drink soda, Pepsi was my choice of those three. So Pepsi, then Coke, then Dr. Pepper for me.
Dr. Pepper, but soda bad.
Memory serves. Yes, soda bad.
Fuck, marry, kill, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Coke.
I don't think if I'm fucking it, I hope it's in a glass bottle instead of an aluminum can.
Wed Dr. Pepper, bed Coke, kill Pepsi.
This question is from your name, unless you'd rather be anonymous. If you could date any A Song of Ice and character from any time, who, when, and why? Let's see.
Am I allowed to say Oberyn Martell?
Yeah, of course you're allowed to say Oberyn Martell.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Oh man, you date Oberyn, you're also dating Ilaria.
This is just strictly beneficial to you.
Yeah, sure is.
This is tough because we get very few characters who I feel comfortable dating who aren't married, and I'd feel bad dating them. But
fidelity is for chumps.
We'll just assume I live in an alternate universe where there's no Targaryen incest, and I can date good Queen Alysanne. She seems based.
All right, this is fair.
She's pretty cool, and I like the dynamic she has where she pushes her husband to take the more radical stance, and then he finds a way to make it more palpable to the people around him. It's actually kind of genius. He's the mediating voice that makes sustainable progress happen. And that sounds fun. I would like to do that. So hit me up, Alysanne. My phone number is...
We should really have a Google Voice number for these bits.
We can have a Google Voice number for people to call in. Yeah.
Oh my god, you want to do this like a call-in show?
For 5,000 subscribers, we'll do a call-in special.
Oh god, that does sound very funny. I would absolutely do that.
Yeah. Jake Abe asks, what is your D&D alignment? Neutral good.
Somewhere between chaotic good and chaotic neutral.
That's correct.
I try my best to do as many good things for the world as I can. But I sure do fuck it up sometimes.
I think that's a fair assessment.
And I do often do it in the most exciting ways possible.
That's true. I think I'm less chaotic than I was years ago, but I don't feel the need to rock the system unless that's the best chorus forward towards something. If I can achieve a good outcome in a way that is, totally lawful, I'll do it. And if I need to be a little bit of chaotic, I'll do it too. It's more about making sure the good thing is done than how you go about doing it. So I put myself neutral good all the way.
And I will belly laugh from the side of mountains. Anyway.
Question from Aramis. How do you pronounce my name? Like that.
I had been assuming that it was that it's like a Dota thing, right? All random, all mid is,
All random, all mid is.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like ARAM is my favorite way to play League. You know.
I mean, if you're playing League, you're already making a mistake. But
I think you pronounce it like this. What do you think, Zach?
hold on. I have to look at the wait. I can look at it here. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. That's how it's pronounced. Let's see. Next question. Oh, I tabbed over to the wrong window. There we go. This question from Aramis, pronounced like like yelling, Ra, like the Egyptian sun god, and Miss, like Tom's latest theory was a real swing and a miss, asks, Tom, who is your favorite congressperson?
Oh, who is my favorite congressperson?
Yes, famously, I made a video about my favorite congressperson, which you can check on the Zach from the Club channel. It's about Leo Ryan, the most interesting congressperson in history, who also supported a lot of things I like and just seemed like a cool guy. So I made a whole video about him. Tom, do you have a favorite congressperson?
Zach, I think you have convinced me. I think that Leo Ryan is the top of the list. It was the prison story that really got me.
The prison story is like, if that happened, it was a news article, like we would be driving out to high five the person if that happened like today. Like we'd be like sending way to go emails and figuring out how to donate. That's baller as shit. So I guess Leo Ryan is your answer as well.
Leo Ryan. There we go. That's a really good video.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun making it, and I have a picture. The only thing I could find online of any sort of like memorabilia or anything was a picture of Leo Ryan, which I have to get framed. I need to go frame shopping very soon. It's becoming a problem. But I'm still looking for campaign memorabilia. I would love to find like some campaign pins. I have a huge collection of campaign pins that are all pinned into my Demi Pride flag that sits downstairs. So I would love to have a Leo Ryan one on there.
Zach, I need a number check.
A number check?
Yes.
We are on number 150.
Oh, goodness gracious.
We're picking up pace though.
Okay. Zach, I need to go and relocate a car that it does not get ticketed.
Okay. I will vamp for a hot second.
Please feel free to answer a couple of questions and then just rattle off the answers when I get back.
I'll make sure. Yeah. I will do that. Let me answer some questions that are in chat. Question check. 150. Let's see what else is in chat to respond to. 27, you have to factor in the starting tangent. That's true. There's no way it'll be 22 at least 15 after presents. True. Marry the doctor for his money. Let's see Paul Allen's top 10 movies. That'd be fun. I don't think we could do a top 10 movies one of these days. That'd be fun. It's going to be wildly different. Our list might have legitimately zero overlap other than maybe John Carpenter's The Thing. Let's see. Let's see if there's questions here that are repeats. We do. Jake Abe, who is your favorite non-point of view character in A Song of Ice and Fire? Aemon Targaryen was my answer. I forget what Tom's answer was. I'm sure it's on the screen. I got the next question also from Jake Abe. I have to say for Tom to be back though. That's a really good one. Actually, all these next ones are really good, and they're all from Jake Abe. Shout out to Jake Abe. Let's see. Let's see. Zach, bring me in for vaping. Zach, bring me in for vamping. Zach, I'm debating an omelet right now. Should I? Yes, you should. I'm a big fan of a Western omelet with peppers and onions. Peppers and onions go good in most things. Most things that aren't desserts, I would guess. I can have peppers and onions in my breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and those would all be good breakfast, lunch, and dinners. So that would be my recommendation: is make a Western omelet to the best of your ability. Let's see. Kill Pepsi 3 times. Zeb with no mercy. Let's see. Programming isn't hard, it's tedious. Yes, that's correct. Same with making music, by the way. If you want to make really good music, you're probably not as far away as you think you are, but the things you need to learn and the skills you need to acquire are tedious. And making that individual good song can be tedious too, but the better you get at it, the quicker it goes and the more of an idea you have what you're doing. It's very much like learning a language also, and I highly recommend it. I may or may not be dropping an album this year, like a full, like, will be on Spotify, physical copies might exist album. So hopefully that is something I'll be releasing in the future. And maybe we'll do like copies that y'all can buy if you're interested. It'll be a lo-fi album. If anybody here likes lo-fi, I'm probably gonna try and change its genre every album, just because that seems like something I would do. Let's see. Chables, the third one is surprisingly tricky. Oh wait, I've reached that. I already responded to that. I want to talk more about Star Trek. I always want to talk about Star Trek. That's just a thing. Is the Sand Snakes rap on Spotify? It could be, because I didn't sample anything. I used UberDuck AI for the voice, and I don't think they stop you from using that in Spotify. And then everything else is synths I programmed. So, like, I think I used a somatic speed loop. No, I didn't. I made that on my laptop where I don't have my drum packs. So I probably made that drum loop by myself, and then I think I just programmed the instruments, and then I just had the AI sing the vocal lines. So yeah, I could put that on Spotify if I wanted to. I'll talk to Tom about it. Maybe we'll have the first interesting nerd club Spotify. Oh yeah, study music from my album to relax and study to. It has like singing and lyrics too. It's not your typical lo-fi experience, I guess. But top 5 music genres. I'm gonna go with, I'm a big funk guy, big progressive rock guy. I enjoy some amount of heavy metal. I listen to a lot of drum and bass as well, pendulum era stuff, and I don't know, maybe show tunes, maybe old school rap. It's hard to tell. I might someday post one of my like playlists, and it's just all over the place in terms of music. So that is I can't wait for Zach and Tom to remember they're actually both members of Daft Punk in retirement. God, I wish I was that talented. And God, I wish I would have had a chance to see Daft Punk live. That's a real bummer. We got to do the Zach and Tom teach Zeb about Star Trek videos. That would be fun because we could just start bullshitting at some point and you would have no idea. Like, you would have some idea, but you'd have to take it on faith that if me and Tom can just start spouting laborious details, it's probably not just us vamping. Whatever genre is Phineas and Ferb's music. Phineas and Ferb music slaps, though. Candace Party is a banger. As is Squirrels in My Pants. Legit classic that everybody gets down to. It's also used in a lot of mashups. I'm a big mashup person. I might not so secretly have a channel where I put mashups and memes that you can subscribe to. That occasionally comments in our comment section. Face and Ferb is coming back. What? No way. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out. Man, Tom is taking a little bit to move that car. I can't imagine it's that far from him. I'm gonna scroll up to see if I missed anything else interesting in chat. Halftime break. Oh goodness, I don't even know if whether you thought it was halftime, if it was actually halftime or not. I guess we'll see when this is a video what halftime was. Emo, post-punk, ska punk, goth rock, and vaporwave. That's a nice mix. I've come around to emo a little bit and post-punk a little bit. I was a hater for a very long time.
Come around.
And I don't think it's post-punk. Goth rock I'm a big fan of though. Typo Negative is one of those bands I'm really happy when they pop up in a playlist. And Love You to Death and Christian Woman are classics. Love You to Death is basically just Christian Woman short version, but you know what? Sometimes I need to listen to the short version.
Zach, I'd like to apologize for taking so long. Would you believe that my car was covered basically top to bottom in Sugon?
Nice try. I thought you were going to say snow, and I was going to be like, oh gosh, I'm really glad I am 6 hours south of you. Well, okay. Realistically, only 3 hours south of you, and an additional 3 hours east. But nice try. Very nice try. Okay. So we got one question ahead before I got one that you need to be here for. So,
right.
Because there's no way I was going to do a Star Trek question without you. Especially this one. From Jake Abe. What is your favorite and least favorite Star Trek TNG episode, and why is it not Darmok? Although I think Darmok might be your favorite episode of TNG.
No, my favorite episode of TNG has got to be Measure of Man.
Ooh, good answer. I like that one a lot.
It's really just one of my favorite pieces of media ever made. Darmok is up there, though.
Yes.
I'd also like to... We just have a thing from Nick Grimes. Okay, but you guys saying that Dr. Crusher has sex with a joke has to be bullshit, right?
The Dr. Crusher has sex with a ghost. That's not bullshit. That's a real thing that happens. Unfortunately. This is tough for me to pick just one. People like The Inner Light a lot, and that's a really good one. People like Best of Both Worlds, and that's a really good one also.
Oh my god. Zeb's most recent comment got flagged.
What was the comment? Oh, goodness. I guess
I'm not going to tell anybody what it is. They're going to think it's really bad. I'm going to say...
I'm reading through the entire list right now of TNG episodes. Chain of Command's the one where Picard gets tortured, right?
Isn't that The Inner Light, or is that the one with the
The Inner Light is the one with the flute.
Okay. Oh man.
Yes. The one where Picard gets tortured is great.
Yeah.
And it has David Warner in it as the Cardassian who's torturing him, who just recently died, unfortunately, but he's a famous actor and voice actor who's in goddamn everything. Just would show up, play a bit character, would knock it out of the park, and would go do other things. He is Gul Madrid in that one. So I guess I'll go with Chain of Command for my answer. For least favorite, it's got to be the really racist one from season 1, right?
Yeah, I guess it does.
It can't not. If there's one episode that's really racist, it has to be the worst episode.
Yeah, this is fair.
And there's a clip show episode. There's a clip show episode, and there's an episode where Dr. Crusher has sex with a ghost, although hot take, that episode's not really that bad.
Oh, you know what's a great episode? The one where the Proto-Vulcan species ends up worshipping Picard.
Oh, you know what? That's that might be actually been my favorite. That's a good question. That's a good. What's that one called again?
Is it Who Watches the Watchers?
Who Watches the Watchers?
Yeah.
Who Watches the Watchers might be above Chain of Command for me. I like that one a lot.
That's okay. It's gonna blend into the background anyway.
Yeah. Also, any episode where Q shows up is a good episode.
Trumpets.
Trumpets.
Oh, man. I've been watching mine. I've been watching my chat feed and not the YouTube Studio chat feed. And I have missed so many flagged comments.
Oh no.
Zeb got flagged. Zeb got flagged. Zeb got flagged.
It's really just Zeb.
Nick Grimes got flagged. Bro, there's almost no alcohol in the future. It's all that synthahol shit.
That's true. It is.
Zeb got flagged. Zeb got flagged. Zeb got flagged.
So next question from Jake Abe. Did you ever think this channel would get this popular, and when did it hit you that it had become so popular? When did it hit you that it became so popular? So like we said, we never anticipated to have more than mid double-digit subscribers. That was never a thought that crossed our mind.
Yeah.
Even once. Until we were there. And then we're like, that happened quicker than I thought. And then we were at like 100 something, and like, that happened like at all, and it happened rather quick.
Yeah. Like we went from like 20 to like 150 really fast.
Yeah.
And basically because of the membership theory.
The membership theory. And it was, I was laughing a lot because like that was just a meme-y like theory that like has some level of believability, but it was just a fun thing to put Tom through. Was him realizing there's a dick baked into this theory.
There's a dick baked into this.
And then you're doing the plumber theory right afterwards, so I was like, this is a shit theory. I mean, like, the theory is really good, but it is about shit. That was fun. And I think it was around the point that we first started chatting with Random Internet Guy, and we talked about doing a collab, that it hit, at least for me, that like, yo, we're collabing with other YouTubers to make videos together. That's just something you do when you're a successful YouTuber. That's like the evidence that like somebody cares, is somebody wants to do a collab video with us.
Yeah.
So that was it for me.
For me, it was well, like we say, when did we realize? I still haven't I haven't internalized this. I'm doing the same thing I was doing. Just now there's 30 dang people in here being funny consecutively.
That's true. It's not like we changed anything when we realized we were popular, other than saying make more Song of Ice and Fire Theory videos, which we would have done anyways. This channel might have more variety if we never got popular, but we're just making a second channel, so arguably we didn't actually change anything.
Yeah, we're just gonna do that anyway over there.
Yeah. Check out our Star Wars films ranked coming out whenever we record it. Next question from Jake Abe.
Hold on, a couple of comments.
Oh, of course.
Addison, okay, I'm seriously considering sending my first super chat ever, but I don't want to give YouTube money. When is the Patreon dropping, or will you at least share a Venmo or something? This is what I'm talking about. It never occurred to me that is a question that a human being would ask me. I don't have a good answer for it.
YouTube gets more money off of your data than they will off of a super chat. But is the second channel live? Yes, it is.
Yeah, sure is.
The Interesting Nerd Network. I think our second Jurassic Park video is over there, right?
Yep. That is currently the only video over there.
It is the only video over there. So that'd be the one.
I got here.
Patreon will drop eventually. That's a conversation we need to have. We've had at least 4 or 5 people ask Patreon when. I presume there's other people who, if I ask right now, would you subscribe to a Patreon, are going to type yes in the chat. And if that's the case, if that number is high enough that Tom and I think we need to have that conversation, we'll have it tomorrow, because I'm certainly not doing anything that requires talking once the stream is done.
I'm already juggling so much.
What was that?
I said I'm already juggling so much.
We're already juggling so much, but I'd probably be good time for me to get it set up. I'm not especially busy right now, and later in the year that certainly won't be the case. There's definitely times of the year I'll be much busier. So maybe soon. Who knows?
So in final response to that, Addison,
Uh,
please never feel obliged to give us anything. We're just two idiots on the internet.
yes. Mike Fund. Funny you mentioned that. I do have a Blue Yeti, and surprisingly, that's what we used to record the most recent episode where we rank every theory.
And it was like
And we just didn't
historically
mix it
bad.
well. It was historically bad. I did also use it to record my Leo Ryan video essay. I just haven't really tweaked with it enough yet. I will someday get to the point where maybe I'm using that instead of the built-in microphone on my laptop. And then maybe my audio will be good. Who knows? I'm still coming through a Discord call from Tom, so it's never going to be perfect.
This is true.
Uh,
We do have to have a question about whether it's ever going to be good, but
Zeb says the merch is plain black t-shirts with the unhinged notes printed on them. Stop leaking our future merchandise. We've talked about that exact concept before, where it's just the thumbnails as a t-shirt with all the text on it and the arrows and everything.
Yeah, because that just sounds fun. The bad audio is kind of endearing. That's great. Zach, can I talk about your idea for Patreon rewards?
Yeah, go for it.
I love this. This is dang inspired. Oh, Grandpoba says, yeah, I want that. Yeah, I know, right? Like a print of the end state of theory videos, I think would actually be very fun, and I would hang up several of them. Zach had the idea as a Patreon reward. So at the beginning of every theory, we start with a blank canvas, like a chalkboard, and Zach had the idea to have like people's names written on the chalkboard from the get-go, right? So
With like fancy, like drawn on font and looks like it's an actual chalk. We put effort into it and everything. Maybe a little like image sketch next to it, so it could be an Amogus if you wanted to. And like I would go into like GIMP and actually like make it look really nice. And I'd probably make like an actual blackboard looking background too if you're gonna go down that path.
yeah.
So your name would look super nice, and then like we might write over your name. You might it might say over your name like Joffrey Baratheon is secretly the child of Jaime Lannister and Cersei Lannister on top of your name. Yeah.
And like, as we're going, we would just like, we would just erase them and carry on.
Yeah.
I think that's genuinely a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
But we need to have a Patreon for that.
Yeah.
And that's never going to happen.
Soon / eventually / never.
Yeah. It's one of those three.
Yeah. Jake Abe asks, what is your favorite non-Song of Ice and Fire YouTuber? Probably Red Letter Media is the one I watch the most. I also really like Emplemon, whose video essays were like a big inspiration towards mine. I like John Boys, who now does work with Secret Base, who does really high concept like sports video essays. And I like The Real Gyms, who does a lot of Simpsons content. And I like Summoning Salt. I was one of his early Patreon supporters, and I watched his like streams back in the day too. And he still makes good videos to this day. So those are my specific shout outs for non-Song of Ice and Fire YouTubers.
My favorite is Drawfee, for sure.
Oh, nice.
I love Drawfee. Drawfee is fantastic. We have a number of people who say that they listen to our videos to fall asleep, and I think that that's wonderful. Drawfee is what I listen to fall asleep. They make wonderful noises like someone in the next room playing a board game and someone's losing. There's a number of others, but a lot of them aren't coming to my brain right now. I watch a lot of Northernland. Yeah. I'm a big fan of roguelikes, so I will just set people playing roguelikes I like in the background while I'm doing other stuff. And Zach, you said, what are we saying here?
Red Letter Media was the first one I said. They're
Right.
definitely a channel I've watched the most. And they're new, and like the thing I love about them is that like I watched them like when the Plinkett reviews came out, and that was my introduction. And like, oh, they have Half in the Bag where they talk about more modern movies. I was there for the first episode of Best of the Worst, which was over a decade ago now.
Goodness gracious.
And yeah, I know it's kind of crazy. And they just do whatever they feel like doing, and it's usually really good. And their recent thing where they did I tell you about the Nuki thing, Tom?
Is this a come on?
No. So they had a meme where people would send them copies of this horribly made ET knockoff called Nuki. And they just had so many of them. They had a whole wall of Nuki VHS tapes.
Okay.
And they were talking about people who now there's like a whole speculative market for VHS like tapes that are in good quality. So they found their most well-preserved Nuki tape, got it sent and graded, and then like sealed and everything with like a grading agency. And we're like, we're going to put this up for auction and give all the money to charity. But first, one of the things that makes something worth more is scarcity. So they then took the like 200 almost copies of Nuki they already had besides that one and destroyed all of them at once.
Oh my god.
And then put that one up for auction, and it sold for over $80,000, which is split between two charities. It is the single highest price of VHS has ever been bought for. And they made a whole video documenting it. It is really funny.
Everything that you just said is stupid.
It's very stupid, but it's high effort stupid.
Oh
and high effort stupid describes like some of my favorite content.
Zach, speaking of high effort stupid, can we please do giveaways on this channel?
Yeah, I have stuff ready for a giveaway.
Yeah, you have your stuff, and like Mimi presents makes me like I love that. Like the copy of Fire and Blood we sent to RIG, which did arrive, by the way. It's one of the funniest things I've ever come up with in my life.
That's really good. The signed by Matt Smith copy of Fire and Blood. Yes. All right, let's move on to another.
Addison says, I was high effort stupid merch. I wasn't, I want.
High effort stupid merch. Yes.
I see you've been engaging in some similar beverages to us.
Jake Abe asks, what is your desert island disc?
I assume
it's tough for me.
You're trapped on a desert island and you get one album.
Yes. The next question is also from Jake Abe is, do you know what a desert island disc is? If not, Google it. But I do know what the concept is. Yeah. It's tough for me because my favorite albums, if I was to give you like my greatest albums of all time, which I'll pull up because I have a list, it's all over the place in terms of like bands and genres and all that. So if we go to my ratings here, like I have, like I often say that Permanent Wave, or not Permanent Waves, Moving Pictures by Rush is my favorite album, but also on here is like Colors by Between the Buried and Me, which is heavy metal, In the Aeroplane Over the Sea by Neutral Milk Hotel, which is like indie psychedelic folk, Unearthed by E.S. Posthumous, which is instrumentals, Fire by Electric Six, which is the album that Gay Bar is off of, Draining Love Story by Sewer Slut, which is a hardcore electronica album. I probably shouldn't mention that one after that rapper did that thing. And you know the one.
Zach, I gotta stop you at 8 albums.
And also a Pink Floyd album would probably be on there, and a Daft Punk one.
It's funny you say that because mine is unambiguously The Wall.
The Wall is The Wall's up there. The Wall is one of my perfect albums, also.
Yep. Greatest album ever made.
I think that's a solid answer. The Wall is a good choice. I'll go with Moving Pictures and be grumpy about it.
Wall and Moving Pictures. This is like one of the most fun things I've ever done, by the way. I'm having a great time.
This is. I'm having a blast. It's like it's been 5 hours and it does not feel like it at all.
It sure does not. I'm glad I got up and
Um,
stretched. I'm also glad I got those juice beverages. Okay, what's next?
Next question is from Jake Abe. How many bananas can one human eat before dying? Tom, I have a very specific and fun answer for this, so I'm going to ramble for a second.
Okay.
I'm friends with a job I worked on very recently. I worked with a manager who's a friend of mine, and she is an enigma of a person for various reasons. Like if I describe facts about her, she just sounds like fake. But one of those facts is that she has an airborne banana allergy, and every single office we worked in had to have a no bananas sign up because if she walked in and there was a banana, she might die. So we like trained everybody to not have bananas ever at any time they were at work.
Zach,
And that was just like something we lived with.
You
And
know
she
I
was
gotta
super
do
cool
it.
about jokes about bananas killing her.
You know I gotta
She was
do
super
it.
cool about that.
Like how often do bananas fly? How often are
Well, sorry,
bananas?
was that Tom? You're very quiet for me for whatever reason.
Sorry, it wasn't a good joke. It's fine. Go ahead.
I've also never once seen her eat food, nor has anybody other than her wife seen her eat food that I'm aware of. And she owns 3 planes, which does not seem correct for the field that she works in, but she inherited all of them from her father, who had 4 planes and is no longer alive. You do the math. This seems like a bit. This seems like a bit, and this is a real person I know and might work with again in the future. Solid chance she becomes my manager again in a different job.
All right, Zach. What am I
Yes?
what am I writing down here for banana?
The answer is 1.
We're gonna say the answer is greater than 0.
Greater than 0, yes.
There we go. Oh, it looks like an angry little face. Yes.
Okay. So next question.
Bolt-On is allergic to bananas. That's how we beat him.
Bruce Bolton is allergic to bananas. Yes.
You've
It's the
never
next theory
seen
video on the
you've
channel.
never seen him around a banana, have you?
No, I've never seen Bruce Bolton near a banana. That's true.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. This question is from Zach from the club, but I did not submit it. So somebody submitted it as me.
Okay.
And it says, Tom, what is your favorite thing about me?
My favorite thing about you is your ability to impersonate my co-host.
That's how I'll answer the next question, which is from Tom from the Nerd Club. Zach, what's your favorite thing about me?
Now, unfortunately, that is the only thing about you.
Yes, this person who submitted this. Our favorite thing about you is your great impersonation skills. I think this is just meant for us to be positive and nice to each other, which we do frequently.
Why would we do that when we can turn it into a meme?
Yeah, of course.
All right, there it is. It's right up there.
Jake Abe asks, what's your favorite D&D character you've ever played?
Oh, no. We don't have time for this.
We will... Yeah, but I want to answer it, so you go first.
My favorite one that I've ever played. I don't play all that much, to be honest.
Yeah, we're usually DMs when we do D&D, but I do have a favorite character from way back when.
I in the most recent game, GM'd by Zeb actually. I played a hoarder chaos rogue. Who would just take dumb stuff from everyone, and my house was just full to bursting with stuff, just like minor magic items that when combined, like I remember as a reward, as a combat reward, Zeb gave me a ring of lard, that would create like a pound of lard every time I needed it to. Like little tiny stuff like that. I had a staff that was able to change the nature of other staffs, which I called the chief of staff.
I forgot about the chief of staff.
Just there's a whole bunch of stuff. That is my favorite character for sure.
That's a good one. My answer would have to be the one I have multiple sketches of on my wall. I don't think he was ever in any really great campaigns, but conceptually he's my favorite. It's Captain Lyric, who is a Aarakocra pirate who is a bard who has a little person on his shoulder named Stevie, who is, if I'm allowed to play more than one character in that campaign, a swashbuckler. And basically it's a reverse, like instead of a pirate with a parrot on his shoulder, it's a pirate who is a parrot who has a very tiny man on his shoulder, usually played by a halfling who is stated to be exceptionally small for a halfling.
It's so fun.
And I would do like a yar, very thick pirate voice for him. And he would say everything in the most piratey way possible. Instead of saying yes or no, he would say yar or nar. And he was a jack of all trades and a master of none, very deliberately. So he could do everything decently. And that was my character. I haven't played him in a very long time, but whenever I'm at a convention, I see if somebody can sketch him, and then I put it up on my wall. So I have a collection of Captain Lyric pictures that I cherish. I should post my wall of art someday. I think I might have posted some of it in the Discord before. I should just take a picture of my battle station once it's a little cleaner in the Discord.
All right, Zach. Let's
continue. We're at 160. We're making no progress. Yes. Michael Flanagan asks, my wife is going into labor the second your live stream starts. What name should I give the child? I'm glad we induced labor by going into stream, but it's been 5 hours, so unless your wife is having a very, very bad childbirth, I think the kid's out, and like the name conversation has probably already happened.
Yes, but in case it hasn't, we can throw you a couple recommendations. I suggest N plus A equals D.
I was going to say Eamon. Eamon's a fine name.
Eamon's actually just a good name.
Yeah. Name your kid Eamon. Is that gender neutral? Sure.
Yeah.
I'm asserting that it is.
Yeah. The only currently extant Eamons are fake.
Yeah,
I
it's
assume.
true.
Amen.
Let's see. Next question. Aramis, please dab, please. I'm begging you. You can't see it, but I'm dabbing.
I did it. You could. We did it.
We did it.
Oh, Chables is giving us some reproductive knowledge. Healthy labors can go way longer. Don't get worried until you hit like hour 30. Huh.
Okay. Good to know.
I love learning things.
This makes me really happy. I will never go into labor. Didn't know I had to be happy about that. But
I'm sorry. Did you want me to bounce off that bit? What did you want me to say?
I was expecting a dear God, why would you say that? Or
what
something.
Did you want from me there, Zach? I want you to know what you were planning.
Next question from Anonymous. What's something about making videos for YouTube and getting to 1,000 subs that surprised you? How quick it happened, for sure.
Well, yeah, the sentence you just said.
Making videos for YouTube and getting 1,000 subscribers surprised us.
Yeah,
it still feels unreal at some point. I am ranting online with Tom back and forth through 200 plus questions people sent us, and like there's an appreciable number of people watching. There's enough people that we could crowd a small bar.
Yeah.
Watching. In our channel with 1,000 subscribers, we could fill an auditorium if we were in the right location with enough warning.
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
As long as we select the correct auditorium.
It's true.
Like it's ridiculous. The thing that surprised me is that anyone watches our stuff.
Yes.
I thought I was just memeing. It turns out that other people also like those memes. There it is. Also, and I can't stress this enough. Everybody be kind of great so far.
Yeah.
everyone who
Well,
is
you,
everyone who has ever like, there's been a couple of bad apples, but like almost literally everyone who has ever commented or interacted with us in any way has sort of is exuding the same kind of positivity, and it makes me really
yeah.
happy.
The bad examples are few and far between, and we don't really engage with like people who are acting in bad faith, which probably drives them away. Don't feed the trolls and all that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next question from Jake Abe. When did you guys first read A Song of Ice and Fire, and what made you pick up the books? Well, we watched the show and then read the books.
Yep. I
Yeah,
actually
we
read
watched the show, we read the books, we're like, oh wow, these are really cool. And then the show did things that weren't the books, and we're like, hey, what the fuck?
I actually read. I think I read the books for the first time during your first Resolution Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I read the books
we
for the
never
first.
talked about Resolution Bowl, have we?
Oh no, I guess we haven't. Oops.
Oops. We do competitive New Year's resolutions every year.
Sure do.
We'll be making a video about it on the second channel.
Sure will. We have to now.
We have to now. It's out of the bag.
Oops.
It's all right. Yeah. Yeah, we do competitive resolutions every year. You pick 12 things you want to accomplish. Winner gets a trophy. There's a point scoring system.
Yeah.
We'll make a video about it. If anybody else ever does this, it was my idea originally. And we'll make a video about it on the second channel. We highly, highly recommend it.
People.
I started reading one of the books during the show, and then I think I actually got around to like really putting an effort in like 2018, 2019 to reading the books. And I still skipped around in Feast and Dance more than I'd like to admit. So maybe those are worth rereading.
Feast
but I'm
really
currently on my read of A Clash of Kings. So we'll get there eventually. I'm also reading Fire and Blood at the same time. So, and also like 3 other books. Maybe I'll focus and just hammer them out one of these days.
All right, let's go.
What is Jake Abe asks, what is the best state of the U.S.?
Solid.
You're gonna regret the answer when I give you the next question. The best state of the U.S. I like Nevada a lot. Nevada is my answer. Tom said solid. Jake Abe asks, what is the best state of matter? I'm gonna go with solid.
I'm gonna go with Nevada.
What is the best state of mind? Asks Jake Abe.
Colorado.
I'm gonna go with asleep. Shit's godlike. Aramis asks, what's the best state of denial? Which I don't know what the interplay between Aramis and Jake Abe is here. Possibly a secret identity, or possibly their friend.
Answers?
Aramis asks, what is the best state of denial? Gaslighting. Jake Abe asks, how do you come up with so many video ideas? I'm racking my head trying to think of 2.
Well, sometimes I'll listen to the books, or I'll have them on audio book, and then I'll think, hey, what if that thing that just happened was stupid? And
I think that I occasionally
and then I'll go hunting through the whole series for evidence for it.
Yeah, sometimes I have that, like, something strikes me when I'm listening to a chapter, it hits me again, or rewatching part of the show. But occasionally another avenue I go down is I ask myself a question that I don't have a solid answer to about the books, and then I go looking for things to confirm that idea one way or the other. And I usually don't end up answering that question, but I usually find something weird. In my next theory, the Alyssa Farman theory I was talking about earlier, was my second attempt at trying to ask who the hell Septa Lamore is. which I still have yet to answer. I still don't know who Septa Lamore is, but I know that it's not Alyssa Farman. But I have a different theory about Alyssa Farman, having done research on where I think she ended up. But the first one was the Grand Brothel conspiracy, which also did not answer the Septa Lamore question. So, just ask yourself a question that you don't know you have a solid answer for in A Song of Ice and Fire, and then start looking for evidence that points one way or the other. You won't find the answer you're looking for, but you will find something interesting.
Correct.
And that's how every one of my theories is pretty much gone.
Yep. You will not find the thing that you set out to find, but you'll find something.
Yes. If you go searching, you will run into something weird.
Yeah.
George R. R. Martin writes way too many details, and he's written way too many books.
Like genuinely, just like literally, if you're strapped for an idea and you really want one, just literally read any chapter. You will find some weird little piece that seems disconnected from other things, and you can string them together.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a very fun thing we do.
Yes. Jake Abe asks, what is the Game of Thrones rant you saved? You said you saved for this live stream. You said you're going to save a rant for the live stream.
I did?
I think so. Either that or I did.
What was it about? I don't think so.
It says Game of Thrones, so it's about the show, right?
I don't know. Yeah, that was you. Yes. You said, you said while we were doing the 1,000 subscriber video, you said, should I do this now or save it for the live stream?
I can't remember what the hell it was about.
Yeah.
It was about the show, right?
Juice beverages.
Juice beverages.
Hydration check.
Hydration check. I think it was during the ranking video. It almost certainly was, and I do not remember for the life of me.
We have some chat about Resolution Bowl. Ford says that's incredible. I'm going to steal this. Devoted to Mariah. I assume that's Mariah. That is so wholesome. And Zev says it is not wholesome. Sabotage is allowed and encouraged.
It's not allowed and encouraged unless you write it in. You aren't supposed to sabotage your friends. You're supposed to cheer them on. However, if your friend makes a resolution and says you're allowed to sabotage it, Zeb at one point had a resolution to sneak into wherever you were living and install a clapper. Which, by the way, never did.
Hang on.
Very disappointed that never happened.
Hang on. Nope.
Did you clap to check?
I did.
Well, me and Zeb had conversations, right? It's like, we had this horrible one where it's, what if we burned down Tom's house, so that Tom had to live in his car, and then one day he defeated, looking at the burned remains of his house. You go in your car, slam the door, and a light turns on. You go sleep in your car, and then there's the clapper. That was the evil version of the clapper prank. We didn't do that, by the way. Just want to point out that never happened.
The original clapper joke was very good. Zeb says I'm binding my time. The clapper bit will pay off eventually.
Oh my god!
I'm just gonna live in fear forever.
Yeah. Just occasionally clap to make sure you haven't got yet.
Super chat from Forge, by the way. This is for whomever brought in juice. Okay, all right, Zach, come on.
Let's see.
We gotta book it here.
We gotta book it here.
It's 12:30.
When is Jake Abe asks, when is the big brand video coming out?
I'm actually working on it right now.
Nice.
So I'm gonna say soonish.
Cool0210 said, I came up with this theory myself. Please tell me your thoughts. Bowen Marsh is Azor Ahai and John is Nisa Nisa.
Is that the end of the theory?
That's the theory.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see why not. Question from Alex. Are you all into dialectic materialism? Also, where's that Patreon for us to throw money at you?
Oh no.
I looked up in preparation for this question when it was first submitted. I looked it up.
Okay.
This is a philosophical concept based off of Engel's Marx, but it's based on the works of Hegel. And I don't know much about philosophy, but what I do know is if anybody tells you I understand Hegel, that person does not understand Hegel. So that's what I'm going to say, is that nobody understands Hegel. For any of you in the comments saying it's actually not that hard to understand Hegel, you don't understand Hegel.
Zach, I'm going to go ahead and answer both halves of that question with the word eventually ?
Eventually, you don't understand Hegel.
Yeah.
Yes. The you don't understand Hegel is the answer to the Patreon question specifically.
Yeah.
The
Red Viper of Dorne is the answer to the other question.
The Red Viper of Dorne is the answer, yes. Hegel is not worth understanding. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Okay. This is a disaster.
Hey guys, big fan of your Song of Ice and Fire vids. Oh, sorry, this is from Sheldon.
Yeah.
Sheldon says, "Hey guys, big fan of your Song of Ice and Fire vids. I was just wondering, with House of Dragon season 2 beginning production soon, do you ever sometimes have gay thoughts?" Yes, but only since they confirmed House of Dragon season 2 production, not before that.
Look, Matt Smith looks great.
Matt Smith does look really good.
In fact, everyone on that show is gorgeous.
That's true.
Yes.
Guess asks us, fuck, marry, kill, Betty Crocker, the 2 Campbell ad dads, and a tree person, sentient and mature.
Tree person.
We have a history of tree people.
And what was the other one?
So let me look at your stream.
Who are the dads?
Yeah, I don't watch television ads, so I don't know who these 2 Campbell dads ads are. It's the 2 dads from the Campbell ads, and that means nothing to me. But if that ad ever plays during a football game that I happen to watch at home on television, not in a illegally streamed website, that I would never do, NFL, then I might see it. Otherwise, there's no shot I ever see a commercial in my life.
I've decided to marry a tree person and fuck Betty Crocker.
And kill 2 people's dads.
Yes.
Just fucking ruin 2 families for like an extended period of time. Just like inconsolable. Okay, you know what? I agree. I'm also going to kill them.
There it is. Zeb says all the great philosophers were blasted out of their minds.
Excellent. I can't believe I'm a great philosopher.
Yeah, that's good to know.
You are under the impression my name is Addison asks, fuck, marry, kill, Maegor the Cruel, Maelys the Monstrous, Craster Targaryen.
Maegor, Maelys, and Craster?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it's gotta be. Oh no, this is awful.
Yeah, I want to kill all of them.
Who do you want to spend your life with?
Okay, Maelys the Monstrous, like, is at least a murderer for sure, and has a tiny like second head stuck on him.
Yeah.
But I don't know much otherwise. Other like, murderer is like not that uncommon of a feat in Westeros. So like by comparison, maybe he's the one you want to marry.
This is a hard one.
You can fuck Craster. It's not like he has any shortage of that, so at least he'll be quick. And then kill Maegor the Cruel.
Yeah, we definitely can't marry Maegor. That
doesn't work well for anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, the turnover rate on Maegor wives is very bad. Very, very bad reviews on Glassdoor.
Terrible customer service. I guess it's Mary Maelys because like we don't really know much about him.
He seems like the least horrible out of those, so it's
correct.
Fuck Craster, marry Melis, kill Magor. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
From Vapors Union in chat, Bedwed, Behead, Bigfoot, Mothman, and the Flatwoods Monster. I don't know the
Oh,
Flatwoods Monster.
Edison says there's a whole controversy. It's just a Campbell's ad of two dads giving soup to their kid, and this is homophobia. Well, good news. We only traumatized one family, but we did create some orphans.
You're right. I'm sorry. I should have killed the tree people. There's one thing I've learned from A Song of Ice and Fire. It's that I should have killed the tree people.
Yeah, we're reverting our answer. We'll become the additional gay dads, I guess.
Yep. Yep. In fact, I'm committing to this bit so hard that I'm actually gonna delete that and re-put it in. Zach, give us another card, please.
Edison, I guess, asks favorite Bravosi. There's a correct answer, and I'll unsubscribe if either of you don't get it. Sirio, right?
I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah.
Sirio is my favorite. He's just a badass the whole way through.
Yeah, Sirio Farrell, the first sword to the Sea Lord of Bravos.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
the correct one.
We've decided we're killing the tree people.
We're killing the tree people.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, well, what was that one? That was Sirio.
Sirio, yeah.
Zach, my sanity is rapidly waning.
Good. I want a new way to say Edison while making it clear that's not my name, but I can't think of one. Asks, fuck, marry, kill, the personification of fire, the Virgin Mary, the drowned god, sorry. I said it like there was another one. That's the last one. The personification of fire, the Virgin Mary, the drowned god.
Fire, Mary, Squid Daddy. I mean, it's got to be Mary, tentacle, kill fire. Right?
Yeah. I agree. Fuck Mary was. Yeah. Wait, Mary. I was gonna fuck Mary, so she would just be the Mary.
So wait, who are you? Oh, she would just be the Mary. Just be the Mary.
Yeah. I think that's a good fuck, marry, kill order there. Fuck the drowned god, marry, and kill the personification of fire. Almost Addison asks, "What's the stupidest shit you've ever pulled in the D&D campaign the DM let you get away with?"
I'm sorry, Zach. I'm still stuck on the Mary. That way, we gotta fuck the Virgin Mary. That way, she's just the Mary. God, that's funny. Oh my god. It's just the Mary. Yeah. Oh my god, that was worth the cost of admission. Oh. Jake Abe asks, if Tom dies, does Zach have to finish the questions himself? No, Zach is exempt from class if there's a death on stream.
That's true. We also won't. If you die, we won't be able to end the stream. So
that's true. It's just gonna keep going until somebody finds
it. Yeah, it's just gonna keep going until somebody finds you and turns it off. Which probably won't be the first priority. The first priority will be like, "Oh my god, Tom is dead."
Oh my god.
I should note that Addison hasn't messaged since we gave our answer for favorite Barosi, so it's entirely possible we got it wrong.
That is possible.
And
she'll just be the Mary.
The Mary.
My god.
Addison asks, "What's the stupidest shit you've ever pulled in the D&D campaign that the DM let you get away with?"
Oh, there's got to be some dumb nonsense in that last campaign. We ended up becoming. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. At the end of our last campaign, turned out one of our team members had been evil the whole time. And so I, in an effort to reform him, as he was teleporting through a portal to go, I tied a heartfelt note to some homemade chowder and threw it through the portal after him. And I assume he is repenting his ways even now.
It's pretty good. It's been a long time since I've been a player in a D&D campaign, so my memory's not the best, but I believe at one point in one of my brother's games, we were able to, we knew somebody was coming to get us, and instead of just like preparing ourselves for the fight, we full on home alone the place that we were at. So he was just like walking into a bunch of absurd traps on his way in. I believe is something that happened, and that is really funny. And the DM was all on board, so that'd be my answer.
Okay, it's gonna be aggressive soup and give me a 2-word summary.
Home Alone.
And Home Alone. I'm gonna get this printed and put it on my wall. This tableau is fantastic. Look at this thing.
It is pretty great. It is actually quite pretty, just seeing all the text all over the place.
Zeb says no one trusts me as a DM anymore because of things like that, and that is correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Brian asks, do you see Casterly Rock following the theme of Harrenhal?
Ooh. The collapse
I
of
could see Casterly Rock being like a ghost city, like a fallen castle in the future. I could totally see that.
I do not think that Casterly Rock makes it through the end of the story, no.
Not in One Piece, for sure. So, yeah, probably. Miles asks, what is your favorite color, parenthetical, with Riz?
With what?
Riz.
With what? With whom?
Are you unfamiliar? I thought I explained Riz before to you. Maybe not.
I don't know that that's the case.
It's a new term for charisma, basically. Saying somebody has Riz is like they can charm people. They're persuasive. They got the Riz.
I love learning things.
Yes.
Now, did you make this up just now?
No. I can ask my roommate who was commenting on the stream earlier. Riz is something he says with some amount of frequency. Is he more up to date on slang than I am?
Marvelous. So what's the question again? As Tom,
what is your favorite color with Riz? Which means I guess he's just saying it really persuasively.
Royal purple.
Orange. Outside of the Reese's, orange. I guess wrapping paper for the Reese's orange. Extra Riz, please.
This is becoming more the interesting nerd club. Riz is far more sexual than Zach is describing it, and I feel like they need to know this. All right, I like it now.
Wait, what?
Apparently,
I've been told. Have I been lied to as to what Riz means?
Apparently, Riz is horny. You used a word and didn't look it up on Urban Dictionary first?
I've had somebody tell me that that's what Riz means. Is Riz like a horny form of persuasion?
I guess Riz is
one's ability to seduce somebody. Oh, okay. So it's like game or charm.
Get us out of here.
Okay. I mean, that's still charisma. It's just in like seducing people.
Can I get a number check?
That does make sense as to the context where I was first told I have Riz when my roommate told me that I was Rizgar Targaryen in terms of
Rizgar
charming women
Targaryen.
with furies.
Oh no.
Next question from Anonymous. What is something that will almost definitely happen in the next couple of books of A Song of Ice and Fire that you don't like / don't want to happen? Stannis dying.
Yeah,
I don't want to see Stannis die.
Stan is probably gonna die. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
I never want to see Stannis die, and I will 100% see Stannis die.
Daenerys is probably gonna kill a lot of innocent people, if not go completely crazy.
Yeah. War crimes also never a big fan of.
Oh,
I don't want characters I've rooted for at certain points to become war criminals, but that probably will happen.
I love etymology, by the way, and Riz comes from charisma. Riz is the center syllable.
Yeah.
That's great. I love learning things. Jake Abe wants
Question
a
check. We're about to read 183.
Oh no.
We're almost there. We can knock this shit
No,
down.
we're not.
Have you ever read the Starstruck comics? No.
No.
Excellent. Question acquired.
Yeah.
It was from Anonymous, by the way. This one from a confused commenter. I see this like button on your videos, but I don't know what to do. I really wish someone could make clear and concise instructions on what to do with it.
Changes font size. Smash that like button. Oh god, it looks so out of place. Keep it going.
Jake Abe asks, what minor house, not one of the big 7, would you be in? Either which do you belong to or which would you like to be in? I'm probably I look like I'm from the north as a pasty white boy with long hair and a beard. So I'm probably one of the minor northern houses. Maybe one of the ones that's I guess I could be a Mormon because they're all pretty beardy. So I guess a Mormon would be the correct answer for me for the one that I'm most likely to be in. I want to be in the Dalts just because they have lemons as their sigil, and lemons are delicious. Tom, what's your answer?
I identify with the Reeds quite strongly. I think that's probably, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's thematically appropriate.
Yeah. There we go. Unironically, this is some of the most fun I've ever had.
Same. I'm going to read the question first and the person who submitted it.
Okay.
What role do you think Candice will play in the rest of the series? Submitted by Candice Stick Fit in Your Mouth Dab. To which I say that exact role. Better Ev asks, what is the flight speed of a dragon carrying a coconut?
6.
6. Yeah, I agree. 6. Anonymous asks, which one of you would win a 100-meter foot race? Tom, for sure. Tom practices running a lot more. I usually go for walks instead as my form of fitness. So Tom would beat me in a 100-meter foot race, no question about it.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty slow over short distances.
It's 100 meters, though, right? That's not that far. That's not that far, but it's not. It's still an appreciable amount of distance.
Right. It's a tenth of a kilometer.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'd give me the edge. Not to throw stones.
Yeah, you have more endurance. I can sprint decently well, but I have no running endurance. I've not built that up. No, I would say no. I'm better than I used to be, but I still don't have a lot of endurance.
I was in the Buffalo Marathon a couple of years ago.
You were?
Yeah.
They gave you a beer.
Dude, that was the funniest thing. You finish the marathon, you ring the bell, they there's people clapping all around you, and then one person slaps a bottle of water in your hand. I'm sorry, one person slaps a medal in your hand, and another person slaps an IPA.
Yeah. Which is crazy, because after you exercise, is a great time to drink alcohol if you want to get drunk really fast. So they knew what they were doing.
It was also 9:15 in the morning.
That's drinking hours in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Basically, drinking hours in Buffalo is if you're awake, you can drink. Helen, sorry, I skipped one. Mandy the Menace asks, if you had a sword, what would be its name? I wouldn't name it for reasons I won't elaborate on.
I would name it, but I'll never tell you what it is.
That's a good answer.
Oh, maybe something like Greek mythology, like this is Andromeda, right? This is.
That's a fun one. I could go with that. I could vibe with that.
I should name all my dying swords.
You could. Helen asks, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
25.
25, yeah. The Red Fox 201 asks, do you allow black powder weapons in D&D, and if so, how do you handle them? It depends on the setting, whether I allow like rudimentary firearms in. If it's Renaissance-y, I usually allow it. And usually they're just treated similar to crossbows.
Yeah.
But the misfire chances that it blows up.
Yeah. We just co-opt mid damage ranged weapons, and it usually works out fine. Like they don't.
I usually have a better critical or something like that. Sometimes it really depends on. I take each on a case by case basis usually.
Like they don't behave like firearms do in real life, but they don't need to, right? They work just fine in game. As if you treat them like a longbow or a crossbow, it's fine.
Yes. Jake Abe asks, what's your favorite candle smell?
Oh, I love the fall candle smells. I like apple pie and pumpkin pie.
Sorry, my roommate messaged me. Yes, I do say Riz. I am Damon Riz Guardian, master of Rizens.
Oh, we have some truly wonderful comments in the chat. We have Viserys Targaryen, Bear Rizton Selmy, Young Grizz, and Daenerys Targaryen. We got.
I came up with it. I theory crafted the Rizaris Charmgarian as a nickname.
God, what a chaos party! Zach, what's your favorite candle smell?
I have a candle downstairs on my desk that I think smells all right. It's supposed to have magic powers, which it doesn't, by the way, because magic doesn't exist. But I thought it was amusing to buy it. I forget what's in it. I'll go with my favorite smells, which are like lilac and lavender, are pretty S tier smells. So we'll say those.
Zach, I've already written down apple pie and the candle downstairs at Zach's house.
Okay, yeah, the candle on my desk is my favorite candle smell. I won't tell you what it smells like.
Okay.
It's red and has little flowers in it.
Come on, Zach, get us to the end.
Jake Abe asks, fuck, marry, kill, Cersei, Tyrion, Jaime.
Ugh. Probably, oh man, it's probably...
Killing Cersei is a good thing for a lot of people. Killing Tyrion stops him from becoming a horrifying monster, which is the most likely outcome for him.
Yeah, but...
Killing Jaime is not a good idea. He's actually finally starting to become a better person. It would suck if he died right now.
But marrying Tyrion would also prevent him from becoming that person, maybe.
You could be the voice of reason in his life.
Yeah.
And
he just wants someone to care about him.
Yeah. Trying to do that to Cersei would be completely pointless and not worth your time. So, 100%. It's definitely worth it to marry Tyrion, fuck Jaime, and kill Cersei. Even though, like, that's the most humanitarian thing to do. If the person I'd want to fuck the most, like, I mean, Cersei's still Cersei, let's be honest here. But for the greater good of the realm, I'll fuck Jaime instead.
The two R's in George R. R. Martin both stand for Riz.
George Riz Martin. Oh, that's pretty good. Jake Bay, not Jake Abe. Jake Bay
Jake
asks,
Bay.
"Fuck, marry, kill. You're on damn hair Victorian." I think we've had that exact one already,
Have
right?
we? No, we had you're on Asha Victorian.
Oh, you're on damn hair Victorian.
I think is it the same?
I think it's the same, just with Asha and damn hair swapped out, right? Yeah. Kill, you're on for the good of the realm.
Yeah.
Fuck Victorian for the good of the realm.
What?
And
and marry Dampere because
for the good of the realm.
Okay.
Anonymous asks, "What's your next subscriber goal?" And our next subscriber goal is, honestly, whatever. I don't think, like, at this point, I'm curious to see how many people, like, we have another channel that is going to have zero A Song of Ice and Fire content. I have a video essay channel. I'm dropping an album this year. I'm curious to see how much cross, like, subscriber there's going to be. How many people are here just for us versus the A Song of Ice and Fire content? I'm more curious about. But if I had to pick an arbitrary number, 5,000.
Oh no.
Tom, do you have an answer?
House Rizwell, Rizdar Zolorak, Melisandres. Melisandres. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess the next like we talked about this briefly. The next subscriber goal for me, I think, is 2,500. Right?
I think 2,500. Like, let's see how quick we get there to determine like what our growth potential is. Because like realistically, I don't think we ever anticipate this to be our full-time jobs, but it'd be cool if it could be. And if there's like YouTube advertisements and Patreon and like live chatting could maybe get us there, we would do it in a heartbeat. But we also don't anticipate that, and we're not putting any effort towards that. It's got to happen to us.
I agree with that, and I just want to add Rizard Stark.
Rizard Stark.
Oh no, Rizard the Third. Rizard the Third. There we go. Okay, continue.
Let's see. Fuck, marry, kills from Jake Abe. Fuck, marry, kill John Con, Arrow Hota, Aries Oakhart. I mean, it's apparently not hard to kill Aries Oakhart. I can't fuck him because he's two teenagers in a trench coat.
Yeah.
I
can't. Well, no, I feel like we gotta kill John Con. If we don't kill John Con, we get in grayscale.
That's true. So yeah, we have to kill John Con for the good of the realm, to prevent him from spreading grayscale. Yeah. We could marry Aries Oakhart, and then, like, best case scenario, we just married a man with a massive simping problem.
Yeah,
which we can relate to. At least I can relate to.
He's kind of sweet and entirely hopeless.
Yes, relatable. And worst case scenario, we have acquired two children in a trench coat that we can use for a really convincing Vincent Adultman cosplay.
Okay.
And fuck Arrow Hota, the camera that rides.
Oh no, Rizora High and his wife Rizza.
Rizza.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah. Rizza.
God, I'm gonna put my sword in her. It's gonna come out hot, if you know what I mean.
Oh no.
Terrible, horrible. Why do we say these things?
Rizza is so funny.
It's so funny.
Stan Riz Baratheon.
Dan Riz Baratheon.
Oh my god. Creamstone says, I'm back and you're still going. What question are we on?
197.
Okay. Let's go. Come on.
Anonymous asked, "Who's your celebrity lookalike?"
I don't think I have one. I've never seen one that really looks like me.
I saw a GIF recently, and the person in the GIF looks suspiciously like you, but I don't think it is you.
Okay.
It's a GIF of somebody like trying to flip something in a frying pan, and the frying pan breaks in two. That person looks a lot like you.
Okay.
And also, it's not 100% accurate, but I've made movie posters of me and my friends before for meme purposes, and I always Photoshop Steve Buscemi to look like me by giving him glasses and a beard. So I'm going to say Steve Buscemi, which is not accurate, but that's my answer.
Okay. Steve Buscemi.
Brendan Rizzers.
What have we done? What have we done?
Good old Blood Risen.
Blood Risen. Brendan Rizzers, aka Blood Risen. The Rizzerlands.
Yes, Agent Chattis. We have 235 questions total. We're getting there.
Rizzatully.
Rizzatully.
Oh no.
Sweet Risen.
Sweet Risen.
Jake Abe asked, "What prescription glasses do you wear?" Shit, I don't know. I just go to an optometrist and I'm like, "Help me see."
Oh my god.
I know I am very close in my left eye to being to the point where it's considered like tantamount to being legally blind. It's like a hair underneath that. My right eye is better, but not good. So if I'm ever unable to see out of my right eye and don't have my glasses, I can't drive or operate machinery.
Oh my god.
So
I love
that's my answer.
I loved Legally Blind. Did you watch Legally Blind the musical?
Of course. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Little.
Anonymous asks, "Do you prefer summer or winter?"
I'm a winter person.
I'm a summer person. Spring's my favorite season because summer does get too hot for me usually.
Yeah.
But it's actually more too humid, which is why I like Nevada and deserts. I realize humidity is my biggest enemy. But yeah, I would say I like spring and summer because there's more things to do and more time in the evening to go out and do them. And I'm an evening person. And you can occasionally get outdoor bars that do karaoke, which is one of my favorite things.
I am a big fan of being cozy and also the dark.
That's a fair answer.
Yeah. And also I love stargazing. And stargazing in the winter is so much better. It's so good. Dario Naharis.
Oh my god. Okay, next question from Jake Abe. I have an assignment due at midnight tonight, and I'm watching this stream instead. So find all C1 solutions U parenthesis X comma Y of the PDE UX is equal to 0. Sketch the characteristic curves of this PDE. B of the solutions U, X, Y you found in A, there are any that satisfy the side condition U, X, comma X2 equals X for Y less than 0. Explain in two ways. One, try to plug the side condition into your solutions from A and say what happens. Two, add the sign condition curve to your sketch from A and say what this means. C, say we now want to solve the following problem. Square UX is equal to 0 times a little tiny weird looking E, a capital R, comma Y is greater than 0. U x comma x2 is equal to x. X is less than 0. Find all C1 solutions U x comma y to this problem, if any, and say for which values of x and y they are valid.
Oh my god, baby, I'll sketch your characteristic curves if you know what I mean.
That's from Jake Abe. I think it's calculus stuff. To be honest, I'm a bit behind.
I don't think
I don't know when midnight is for you, but it's well past for us.
Zach, I don't think that's calculus stuff. That's some graduate level stuff, I think.
Congrats on your graduate degree that you'll be getting next semester, because you won't pass this one because we're going to give you the wrong answer. We're going to give you the staunchly incorrect answer. I'm going to say Captain Ahab.
I'm going to go with Tormund Thunderfist.
Good old Tormund Thunderfist. Lord X Elizer.
J.K. says it is calculus.
Excellent. Well, it's no calculus I've ever done. I've also never done calculus.
Oh my god, Miss from the Magic School Bus, Miss Frizzle.
Finiriz and Ferb.
Finiriz and Ferb.
It's very likely a Zach filter because I didn't know what I was reading.
A girl has no riz.
I can do algebra. I can do algebra after a cup of coffee, and that's about where I cap out.
Flora's a fool.
Let's see. Lord Exelizer says Clash of Clans stream when? I've never played Clash of Clans.
I think we established that it's Elazor, and the X
Elazor?
is sort of punctuation.
Lord Elazor.
I think that's what it is. The Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz.
The resurrection of Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so good. Zach, what was the question? I'm sorry.
The question was Clash of Clans stream when? And the answer is I've never played the game, and I don't know if ever.
Look, if I've also never played the game, but I'm not opposed to giving it a try. But we got horror.
3:30.
We got horror
3:30
to play. 3:30 p.m.
From Anonymous, who truly deserves to sit on the throne? Somebody elected by a majority of Westerosi citizens.
I'm gonna go with maybe Davos.
Davos, yeah, I would vote for him.
Right. Who else? Sam. Sam's a good, yeah.
Yeah.
John is also a good choice, to be honest.
Davos 300. That'll be a bumper sticker I have on my horse.
300. You're openly campaigning?
Man, imagine having to like canvas in like a peasant neighborhood, going door to door. Someone might not even have a door.
That's why you bring
knocks on misshapen piece of wood. Hi, I'm here with the Davos Seaworth campaign. I was just wondering if you planned on voting this. Well, we'll assume it's November.
Davos Seaworth.
Davos Seaworth.
Braun is the younger and more beautiful queen.
Okay. From Anonymous, who wins in a fight, Zach or Tom?
Oh, that's an interesting question. What
are the weapons? I feel like if we start on equal footing, you'd probably win. But if it really depends on who gets the first blow in. Really, I feel like neither of us have a ton of combat endurance, and if one of us landed a really good hit, the other could go down.
But I might be wrong. I think I might have the edge, but that's only because you've been better on your diet lately.
That's true, and I should know I've been shit on my diet.
Like I got a couple pounds on you. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a weight class thing.
Yeah.
Neither of us are particularly talented for actual like fight combat, unless it's tag. And then the question is also could go either way.
Yeah. Zeb says Zeb wins the fight, and Zeb isn't here.
Yeah, Zeb, you're not here to be in this fight. You weren't even invited.
Yeah, get out of here, nerd.
Demon Monkey asks, where do whores go? We answered this one. Wherever they want.
Yep. Wherever they want, and also the happy port.
Ramsay Bolton, the trueborn Lord of Winterfell, says, your false king is dead, bastard. He and all his hosts were smashed in 7 days of battle.
Uh-huh.
I have his magic sword. Tell his red whore.
Okay.
Your false king's friends are dead.
Sure.
Their heads are upon the walls of Winterfell. Come see them, bastard.
Yeah.
Your false king lied, and so did you.
Yep. Okay.
You told the world. I'm not going to read the rest of this. It's the pink letter.
Wait. You're stopping 3/4 of the way through the letter?
It's not 3/4 of the way through. It's not even half.
Rizzle me this, Batman.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
When I go to the movies, I love getting a pack of Rizzlers.
Riz
me Bolton.
Riz me Bolton.
This is a disaster. Is it just the pink letter?
It's just the pink letter. There's no question at the end. Somebody just submitted the pink letter.
Then my response is, I ride for Winterfell, who rides with me. And then Tormund jumps up, and presumably you do too.
Yes. That's correct. Goodness, where the hell am I on the list? Okay, here we go. Jake Abe asks, "Oh, you like every Song of Ice? You like Song of Ice and Fire? Name every Targaryen king."
Oh,
I thought you couldn't.
Oh no.
Aegon the Conqueror.
Yeah.
Both his kids are bastards, so that's the only one.
That's it. That's the end.
Maegor was created by magic, and the other one, whose name I totally remember, is not his kid.
I believe that his name is Anus.
Good old. I was thinking it was Anus, and I just knew how to say Anus Targaryen. Because it doesn't sound real; it just sounds like a butt joke. But Anonymous asks,
Risman Manderly.
The good old the Riz cook.
The Grand Maester Conspiracy.
Archmaester of the Rizadel.
Rizadel.
Anonymous asks, do you guys know how truly awesome this channel is and what a cool place you've created? We're reminded of it frequently.
Yeah, I'm beginning to get that impression, yes. It's good. I don't know who wrote that, but I'm glad to have you here.
Question from Anonymous. Okay, but seriously, when are we getting more spooky stories with Tom? Probably more on the channel, right?
YouTube keeps on censoring the word bastard. Rougarou, you can say that. You can use the word bastard.
YouTube hates the pink letter.
Rizzle me this, Batman. I think I'm probably going to do some more scary readings on the other channel. Right? We can just like put things that aren't here, there. And that sounds nice.
I have his magic sword. Tell his Riz whore. Anonymous asks, favorite Deep Space Nine episode?
Oh.
Was that?
All day, right?
Yeah.
It's
I know your answer, and it's a very good answer.
In the Pale Moonlight is one of the best pieces of television ever made.
It's really, really goddamn good. My slightly more contrarian answer is Rejoined, which I think is really ballsy of them to do, and it's one of the best love stories ever told on Trek. But if I had to pick another one, it would probably be In the Pale Moonlight. But if I had to pick another one, it would be the one where Miles O'Brien keeps dying, and in the or sees himself die and has to avoid doing it. I forget what that one's called. Basically, if there's a Miles O'Brien episode that isn't the one where his daughter becomes a goddamn motherfucking caveman, it's really dumb. I like that episode. Every Miles O'Brien focus episode that is not Time's Orphan, the stupidest episode of Deep Space Nine ever conceived. I like that episode.
How dare you talk that way about the Mirror Universe episodes? They worked hard for their title.
The Mirror Universe episodes are dumb, but like nobody becomes a caveman.
Oh my god, the Chronicles of Rizek. This is still going on. I really can't stress enough. If you're watching the VOD, you absolutely must have chat open.
Yes, 100%.
In the comments below, please add the word Riz to other nouns.
We'll know who got real deep into this video.
What do you mean real deep? We're like a third of the way through.
We're on question 210 of 235. We're almost there.
Let's go.
Anonymous asks, favorite Star Wars film or series, and why?
It's got to be Mando, right?
It's Mando. I haven't finished Mando, but I liked everything I saw of it. It's pretty darn good. I love Empire Strikes Back. I should shout that out. That's a really comfy movie for me. It's one of those movies I'll just watch. I'm like, oh man, I love this next scene's coming up and stuff like that. So I'll give a shout out.
Addison screaming in all caps, reopen the Google poll.
We're running out of questions. Reopen the form. We have to stop eventually.
The Riz of Skywalker. Yes. Yes.
The Revenge of the Sith.
The Riz Jedi. Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's go get us out of here.
Anonymous asks, what is the square root of 34?
There is I don't know.
Hold on, calculator.
Right, what's the closest?
34.
Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second here. It's gonna be like 5.85.
5.83.
Oh, you're goddamn right.
Yeah, that's the answer.
5.85.
Anonymous asks, goats? ?
Goats, period.
Josh Allen. Stefan Diggs.
Open parentheses. Allen. Close parentheses.
Stefan Diggs is up there too. It depends on by what metric. But I can give you an answer for most things with a Buffalo Bill, depending on what they're the greatest of all time in. Including double homicides. What? Anyways.
Oh, Jake Abe is counting up now. The Mandalorians.
Mandalorians.
The Great Grisby.
Great Grisby. Question number 213.
Yeah.
From Anonymous.
Yeah.
Favorite planet?
My favorite planet is Earth.
It's a very good answer. My favorite planet is Saturn because it looks badass.
Respectable. Saturn does look pretty cool.
Train Gang asks, I think I've reached the section that was all submitted by my roommate. He asked me this question earlier.
Nice.
In the second to last episode of Game of Thrones, Euron Greyjoy yells fire to the command people to fire the scorpions of the ship. Given there's no gunpowder or guns in the universe, why did he say fire? That's a good question. You should submit it to HBO.
No, because they would have had cannons, right? No, they wouldn't have had cannons.
No, they wouldn't. No, there's no gunpowder in general. They wouldn't have had cannons.
You're right. Huh. You know what? This has been sneaking up on me. I don't know if those last seasons were the best.
No, I'm starting to think about it. They might have actually been bad now that I think about it. But I might need to like consult with some people on the internet. I don't know if that's a popular opinion that those last few seasons of Game of Thrones are bad. Let us know in the chat if you've heard this before.
Spartan Cipher 64 got got a chat flagged with a Riz in the bum. Jake Abe says Tom just playing to the earth vote. Zach, so for most of the stream, the chat rate has been sitting at like 2 or 3.
And then the second Riz gets mentioned.
And the second we start the Riz bit, we're at 10, 12. Which is so many, especially considering that the viewer total is a lot lower than it was near the beginning of the stream. People are the three-eyed Riz. Tyrus Lannister. Grizz, Riz, March, Riz. Get us out of this purgatory, Zach.
Next question from Anonymous. Are you a kneeler or a free folk? I'm a free folk. I do not kneel.
Now hold the phone, because there's some connotations that come along with that, right? Because they're like, well, no, we're never gonna submit. They're like, he's talking to Mance, just before the Stannis comes and breaks the wildling force, and he's like, we will come, but we will not obey the king's laws. And that sucks, right?
Okay, yeah, that sucks, but like the king at that point is not enforcing laws really well.
You're right.
There's a conversation we had with them afterwards once a suitable ruler has been picked. Fortunately for us, they never resolved that in the show, so we can just assume it happened, I guess.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Putting it up here. We're running out of space.
This is a very long one that is clearly submitted by my roommate. And I would love to read it, and it's very funny. Unfortunately, part of the joke somehow predicted my next theory video.
Oh, okay.
So I can't read it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. This is a very good joke, and part of it is the crux of my next theory video.
Oh no. Rizora High.
I'm very sorry. We're gonna have to skip that one for unprecedented prediction powers.
Come on, Zach, get us there.
This next question is from Big Finger.
Okay.
If chaos is a ladder, is order a slide?
Is chaos is a ladder and order is a slide?
If chaos is a ladder, is order a slide?
Uh-oh, Zach, did you go?
And I'm here, right?
Oh no, we can't be crashing now.
You can't what? No. Hello? I'm saying words.
Okay, I hear you, Zach.
Okay. If chaos is a ladder, is order a slide?
Slide.
I'm gonna
Next
say
question.
Yeah. Lancel asks, where was the breastplate stretcher?
The patent office.
The patent office, yes. Femboy asks, Lysa Arryn was probably anti-vaccine, right? Yes.
Yeah, probs.
Probably. Four-Eyed Raven asks...
That's a good name.
Yes. Do you think Bran was emotionless post Three-Eyed Raven because he saw season 8? Oh God, that killed me. Oh God, that killed me. Yes.
Saw forward.
He saw the rest of the show and he was like, "Oh God, that's what it amounts to."
Well, I can check out.
Ham asks, "Brisket?" Question mark.
Brizzket.
Brisket with a riz in it. Yes. Brisket.
Next question.
Next question. How do you prefer to solve the assignment problem? Incorrectly.
Incorrectly. Next question.
Aaron asks, have you two read/liked any philosophers? If so, why? I mostly took ethics classes for my philosophy classes in college, and I was drawn to the writings of Immanuel Kant. I thought his system of trying to come up with rules that were largely applicable all the time was a real admirable system of creating morality that you can hold yourself to, because you can come up with a rule, at least for yourself. I wouldn't say you should apply it to everybody, but I think creating rules for yourself to try and live by is not a bad philosophy. So I would say Immanuel Kant is probably my favorite philosopher. Tom?
Hydration check.
Hydration check. Cheers.
Oh. Next question.
Next question.
Next question, Alex.
Aaron asks, what thoughts do you have? Oh, I'm not going to get into this.
Okay. Aaron, thank you for
Aaron
submitting.
asks, Aaron is shipping the two of us, which don't do that. We're real people.
Turns to camera 2. Turns to camera 2. Don't ship other humans. I'm not saying that because it's not funny. All right.
It's very funny, and I get why. I get why people have that connotation in their mind, and I think some people we did the Family Feud video submitted. One of us is the king of Westeros, and the other is the queen, sometimes alternating which was which, and that was very funny. Also,
very respectable.
It was a good joke. It's not true. It will never be true. We are friends and co-hosts, but it is quite funny.
History will remember us as roommates.
History will remember us as roommates. Classic.
Next question.
What are your opinions on Rojava? I looked this up earlier. Apparently, it's a region in Syria. My opinion is that it's probably warm.
It is probably warm. Probably got good food too.
Probably has good food. I'll have to Google something real quick.
Okay.
Somebody asked, what is a Ribic? Apparently, it's a unit of time, a last name, and I don't know, maybe more things.
Chable says, I would argue that Lovecraft is Tom's favorite philosopher by default. Whoa.
Whoa. I've never heard of Lovecraft as a philosopher before, but it's an interesting take.
He was a philosopher, yeah. Yeah. He had a lot of...
He had a lot of views on theology.
Yeah, well... He had a lot of views on what sorts of people should and shouldn't be involved in society. How's that?
Yeah, he did have those.
He did, yes. Riz Terry and Greyjoy.
Riz Terry and Greyjoy.
Rizit and Golgari.
We're on 228, by the way. We're almost there.
Okay.
Jake Abe asks, what superpowers would you like to have? And then what superpowers do you think you would have if you were in the X-Men world? Tom, I'll let you go first on this one.
I like to think mind reading. Yeah, I like to think mind reading.
Mind reading, that's a good one. I'm going to steal something from the web serial Worm. And say Path to Victory, the power of Contessa. I haven't actually gotten to that part yet because Worm is too goddamn long, and I read too many different things, give up, and then read something else in a circle. But Path to Victory is the power where if Contessa asks, how do I do this thing? She is given in her mind a detailed step-by-step guide on how to accomplish that particular goal.
That is nerdy like a JoJo stand.
That is very JoJo stand sort of, energy. And that was the power that, ever since I heard that one, that's been my go-to superpower, because basically it just allows me to accomplish whatever I want. If it's not possible, it lets you know it's not possible, I'm pretty sure. But if you have a very measured goal you want to achieve, it will give you like 40 steps to get there, including specifically like if somebody's going to shoot you on your way to do it, like step out of the way. Then you'll see the gun shop go up and be like, oh, that was why. Jake Abe asks, if you could be a lycanthrope like werewolf, what animal would yours be?
That's a great question.
It is. My favorite animal is a red panda, but I feel like turning into a red panda wouldn't be scary. It'd be cool and cuddly. My second favorite animal is a capybara, and same thing. So one of those two.
My favorite animal is the kiwi, so I'm not sure I can pick that.
You can turn into a kiwi. There's no rule saying you can't.
I'm not saying that I can't turn into a kiwi, but that I probably shouldn't.
I turned myself into a kiwi.
I'm Kiwi Tom.
The funniest shit I've ever seen.
If anyone wants a wonderful like hour, look up pictures of baby kiwis. They're very cute. Okay. Pick an animal, Tom. For $1, name an animal. Give me, you know what? Give me a manta ray.
Manta ray. That's a fun one.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. Don't know if you guys knew, but Joffrey died of Risbees.
Risbees. Well, it says it's technically been off by numbers this whole time because the last question's 236 and we only have 235. Oh, it's because number 1 is the questions. That makes sense. Spreadsheets, that's how they work.
Okay. Magnets, how do they work?
Jake Abe asks, please give us a 5-page essay on how Pate is Bobby AB's bastard.
A 5-page essay on how Pate is Bobby Bays?
Bobby AB, both caps, parentheses S, bastard.
There you
Pate,
go.
Pate could be a Bobby B bastard. I don't know. We haven't given any hints in that regard, but Pate could be a Bobby B bastard.
Yeah,
that's not evil.
We talked about Pate briefly, right? Pate's in Old Town.
Yeah,
and I kind of like it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it, but I kind of like it. It's not Addison guy again says.
It's getting crowded in here, Zach.
Yeah. I got fancy bread, rosemary olive oil, and bread water, blue, in preparation for the stream. What's your guys' favorite bread and or bread water? Bread water being beer, of course. I presume that's what you meant by blue, because I'm also drinking a blue right now, and I don't like it, but it's what I got.
Tequila.
Tequila is not bread water, but if I think the beer I remember enjoying the most is probably a Rusty Chain, and even that wasn't all that great by my standards. I'd rather drink a cocktail. My favorite bread is garlic bread. Garlic bread is amazing.
I'm a big fan of like a nice focaccia bun.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
Zach, who may or may not be me, asked, Star Trek captain ranking.
Okay, sure. Cisco, Picard, Kirk, Janeway.
Janeway, Cisco, Picard, Kirk, Scott Bakula.
You're right, Scott Bakula. Baby got Bakula.
Baby got Bakula. Zach, who may or not be me, said, what are some of your karaoke songs?
Captain Rizzo.
Tom, what are some of your karaoke songs?
I do a Real Mean Holiday by Green Day.
That you do.
Yeah. What else do I have? I also have The End of the World as We Know It by REM. Pretty well memorized.
That's true.
Let's see. One more, Tom. I do a pretty good wobble when I put my mind to it.
Wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble.
Get in there.
That's a good one. Let's see. I have a ton. Man, I can't do some of my classics anymore ever since that rapper did that thing. Really unfortunate. I do Paper Planes by Mia. I do Take Me Out by Franz Ferdinand. I do Ain't No Rest for the Wicked by Cage the Elephant. Tom, what are some of my other famous karaoke songs?
What's the one that goes like?
You can't say the one because with all the costume changes anymore, it's very tragic.
No, not that one. The one that's like, "This is not my beautiful house."
Yeah, I do.
Beautiful life.
It's Talking Heads.
Yeah, that
Once
one.
in a Lifetime.
Yeah, that.
I do that with a dance moves. Yeah, that's a classic. While the days go by, let the water hold me down. Yeah,
that one's really good.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, dude, nerdioki.
You do. Wait, you've done Rap God really well before.
I have. Yes.
I feel like you deserve credit for that.
I have.
People are okay with Eminem still, right? He didn't say anything horrible recently.
I haven't checked in a while.
Let us know if it's still cool to like Eminem in 2023.
Venom.
Venom. You make the Venom joke a lot. I feel like somebody would have told us if it was a problem.
Zeb says, "Wait, Tom, what about the Styx song?" I do "Come Sail Away" by Styx.
That's true.
I have a dance break in the middle.
That's right. I forgot about that. It's been a hot minute since you did that. We did the room the room where it happens as a duet once.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And fucking the bar went goddamn wild.
And Captain Benjamin Lafayette Rizzo. Zeb has referenced the Edmund Fitzgerald. Oh no. Vapors Union says Eminem hasn't done anything bad, but his recent albums have not been good. That's okay.
That's true. His recent albums have sucked. Music's Been Murdered by was better.
Oh no.
It's not bad. But the ones before that were absolute trash, I agree.
Oh
God. Anonymous asks, what other non-Song of Ice and Fire projects are you working on? I have an album to be finished this year, possibly another. We'll see. I'll be making more video essays on my other channel and whatever we do on the Interesting Nerd Network. Tom.
I got a book.
Yeah, you do.
I also started working on. I talked to you about this. I talked to you about that horror project that I was working on.
Yes, you have a horror project.
It is actually,
which is really neat.
It is actually pretty good. It's coming along. I don't know if it'll end up anywhere, but it's coming along. And also trying to get D&D regularly, which is a challenge.
Yes, that is a challenge. I understand. Although my players also live 6 hours away from me, so that's a challenge too. Anonymous asks, any big plans for 2023? I think we'll have to make a official inaugural Resolution Bowl video over on the Interesting Nerd Network, and that would be the best way to describe what our 2023 is ambitiously going to look like.
Yeah, I suppose it will.
If you're free tomorrow, we can just record that video sometime. That'd be fun. I don't have my list finalized, is the problem.
Yeah, neither do I. I haven't really given it much thought. We can tackle that tomorrow. That'll be a full video.
I won the 2022 Resolution Bowl for my group.
Congratulations!
Thank you. So I'm gung ho to pick some real challenging ones so that I don't win back to back and somebody else gets a chance. Because only 2 people have won ever, and we've done it 3 times.
Russ Williams says time traveling brand vid ? I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe soon-ish, eventually, or never. One of those.
So the problem with the time traveling brand video is it's very much like it's not like our normal stuff. It's a lot more like the Trial of Jaime Lannister video, where it's an actual really good theory that requires a good amount of research and a good amount of prep, and that's what I'm doing now. But those things
we'll get there
sometimes. Sometimes I feel motivation, and usually when I feel motivation, the correct play is to get something done like a video like these.
Resolution Bowl.
The Resolution Bowl.
Elam Garris.
Yes. The Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh, that's too good.
Nosferiz too.
That's for his too.
Shadriz the Mad Mouse.
And our final question, Tom.
This is the last one?
This is the last one. We are done after this question. I was only off by 40 minutes as to how long it was going to take.
Okay.
How much will the Bills win the Super Bowl by?
Approximately 2 smash tables.
I'm gonna say a touchdown and a safety. What's that? 9 points.
God.
Wait, that's 9 points with the extra kick. They make the kick. Yeah.
Okay.
By 9. Bills by 9.
Bills by 9.
Yeah.
I'll take the over on that.
I'll have you know I was off by 1 on the number of ballots it would take to select a Speaker of the House. I'm proud of that. Unfortunately, Price is Right rules. I was over by 1. So.
Zach, what's our wager here?
What's our what?
What's our wager here? Bills Super Bowl score. You said is the over under 9?
The over under is 9, and the loser has to. We'll do a full day of recording. The loser has to be one of us is drunk, one of us is sober. Depending on the win or lose condition, will determine what is more punishing: the person being really drunk or the person being really sober. The one person will just have like nothing but alcohol every time. We'll record 6 videos in a row. One person getting progressively drunk and the other person not. That sounds fun.
It does sound fun.
We don't know who it will be.
So I'll take the over on 9.5.
Okay, I'll take the under.
Cool. Zach, is that it?
That is everything. That is everything on the video or the questionnaire for this live stream. This is the end of the video-ish, unless we talk for longer. If you're watching this as a VOD, thank you everybody in chat, especially the people who've been here for the whole damn thing. Yeah, we love all of you. The people who left and came back to find it was still going, also big fans. Darius and Harris.
We've been streaming for somebody's entire workday.
Yeah, we went 7 p.m. to 1:42 a.m. Yeah, we have been. So somebody like watched this before they like went into work. Like pulled up YouTube at work because they got most of their work done, and they're like, "No shot, they're still going." What?
Zeb says I missed the first hour and change because of an accidental nap, and I identify with this.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you everybody for watching.
Yeah.
I've been to work and back, says Russ Williams. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
Thank you all.
Yeah. If you had a shorter shift, yeah. If you only worked 5 hours or 6 hours, 6 hours you would have seen the very beginning and now the very end, right? Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh my god. Live striz. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who sent in. Thank you, everybody who talked in the chat. Thank you, everybody who sent in super chats. Those were literally our first super chats ever.
Yes, literally.
So
I have to give $5 to both of my roommates from I think those were from Forge.
I think they were, yeah.
Yeah. I will be sure to hand it directly to them.
Oh my lord. What madness. All right,
Very much.
Zach, I'm ending the stream.
That is a fair decision to make.
Have a good night, everybody. You have
Good night,
wonderful.
everyone, or for Europeans, good whatever time it is, and for Australians, I don't even know if the sun rises.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
Terrors.
Valar Morghuris.
Valimor Grimms. Oh
Thank
my
you,
God.
ForgeBot, for the super chat.
Forge
We
True
appreciate
another
it.
one. Don't forget to like and subscribe, says Fake Mercedes. Oh my God. Addison screams, make a Patreon. Oh my God. Okay, Wisdom Internet Guy.
Wisdom Internet Guy.
All right. All right, that's it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.